Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more, guys. Thank y'all so much for joining me. If everything is good on all platforms, guys, please hit me up in chat. Let me know everything is good. Y'all can see me, no lagging, and so forth. So I'll be rocking with you guys from now all the way until the FOMC meeting. Trying to get everybody prepared, everybody geared up. See what the market has to offer from now all the way until the FOMC meeting and so forth. Let's go ahead and take a dive into our news, guys. S&P 500 climbs ahead of Fed decisions, major tech earnings. S&P 500 futures rose Wednesday ahead of the Federal Reserve's interest rate decision and earnings report from major tech companies. Futures linked to the broad market index were up 0.2%, while NASDAQ 100 futures advanced 0.8%. Excuse me, guys. Dow Jones Industrial Average futures fell 27 points, or 0.1%. All right, let's take a look at what else we got, guys. Let's go over our recaps as well. As far as our recaps from yesterday from SPY, we had an open of 694.18. We had a high of 696.53, a low of 693.57, a close of 695.49 with a volume of 55.1 million. As far as our economic goes, guys, we do have a few of them. We did have a few that came out this morning. That was the international trading goods, retail inventories, wholesale inventories that was at 830. We do have pretty much crude oil inventories, which is the petroleum status, that's going to be at 1030. And last but not least, the main thing that everybody's anticipating and waiting on, guys, that's going to be the FOMC meeting, kicking off with the statements at 2 o'clock and Uncle JP speaking at 2:30. And you already know, guys, as far as earnings, we do have some major companies coming out today, blue chip companies coming out today. That'll be Microsoft, Meta, and Tesla. That's going to be after the market close. And then tomorrow, after the market close, we're going to be having Apple. So that we're going to have four blue chip companies that's going to be rolling out, guys. Again, starting today, Microsoft, Meta, Tesla. And then tomorrow, we're going to have Apple. Other than that, guys, let's get ready to rock and roll to see what the market has to offer today. Right now, we were on this. We are still on somewhat of this uptrend. I know right now we do for a little pullback that's going to occur at this moment. I did have an uptrend set up. Started from Monday's lows, pre-market lows, going into Tuesdays, now into Wednesday. We had this nice little uptrend. Now starting to get this little pullback. We created a new 52-week high. That was around 698.96. Previous high was 697.50. So as of now, we are underneath those two indicators, or not indicators, underneath those two 52-week highs, starting to slowly pull back down to the downside. Now, key areas that I see that we could pull down to get the ball rocking and rolling, man, I do see this old key area right here at 94 that we could possibly utilize as we do pull back on down. So I do see some possible pullbacks underneath that 96 down towards the 95 down to 94 levels. This old area here, you can see right here in intraday we had these highs. That was Monday's high days. That was around that 694.13. So I do see this little area that we may possibly pull back down to. So I'll watch that for the first pullback area. Or even if you're on the put side, I mean, that can be areas that you could basically take profits at, which would be around 94. Because you can see right here, Monday going into Tuesday, they utilize Monday's high of day right here, pretty much going into Tuesday, which we from pre-market into intraday. You can see we did a nice little rebound from that little area, got that little push right back on up, broke above pre-market yesterday's pre-market high of days. That was around that 695.30 up to that 696 level. So we did go as high as 696, and I'll show you. This is what I posted yesterday. That was in Patreon. Let me pause that. Let me go into my Patreon real quick. So this is what I posted yesterday for those who that were on my Patreon yesterday. Let me go to it real quick. So I did post this yesterday on how high we could possibly run up to. So let me go to it. Let me see if it's gonna go. There we go. So yesterday, I posted for longs that we needed to get that break above that 695.30. The target area was going to be around between that 696 to 697, which was the yesterday's 52-week highs. On the downside, I say that we needed to crack 694 for that possible pullback down to 692 to 690. and we were on an uptrend and so forth. And I did draw out the chart that I did set up. You can clearly see it. There we did get that little break, ran above 695. 695.30. Got that little push to the upside of 696. Now we didn't get that push all the way back up towards those highs yesterday, but we did get it towards after hours and pre-market. We pushed and created a new high of days. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled. So it look like we may be starting to pull back down momentarily, and I will pull up my 1 hour chart as well, so we can see where we're going from here. So we did run this high, created a new high of day, which is around the 698.96, starting to pull back down right now. So we have somewhat of a little downtrend setting up at this time. So I do see a little bit of downside that could present itself at the beginning of the market, or first half of the market, and then be starting to set up for a possible little rebound back on up right before the FOMC meeting hits, because we know that where buyers are trying to go. We know buyers are trying to go towards that 700 level. So we already know where buyers are trying to go. So yeah, man, I hope everybody was doing well, man. I know the weather has been rocky, man. It's been crazy. Right now the weather looks like it's starting to come back to normal just a little bit out here, and so forth. And another stock that did take off was CRWV. Shout out to Primo for catching that one. CRWV went from that pre-market breakout and went from the close to 105s, ran up as high as towards 111, really 111. So that went on a nice little run. So I mean, I ain't gonna lie, CRWV has been doing this thing lately. Definitely been doing this thing lately. The area that I had mapped out on CRWV was I wanted to say it was around 115ish. Let me see if I got the right chart on that. It was either this one or which chart I had set on this bad boy. CRWV, which one I had mapped out? It was one on my scene. It was mapped. I had it mapped out. Nah, it must have been my 12-hour time frame, I think. Where I seen where we had like a nice little trend going. I mean, even right now, I mean, we still got a nice little uptrend pushing from this. We do break 115. We do have possible room to run up towards that 120 level. I know it's starting to get a little bit overextended right now, but we're gonna see if those buys gonna maintain and push to the upside. As far as SPY goes, I know with SPY. Right now, we are falling back underneath that trend line and falling back underneath that 97.50. That was yesterday's highs. Starting to get a little pullback down. So I could expect a little pullback coming, or we can find our way, back down to the 95s, down to the 94s, and so forth. We'll possibly even pull back down to this trend line. So I do expect a little pullback to basically take place at the beginning of the market, and then for that nice pullback up. Because I mean, we've been on a little bullish rally Monday and Tuesday. So I do expect a little pullback down away from these highs, back down to these key areas. So I do see that. What else do we have? Let me I'm trying to figure out, because I know I had CRWV on one of these charts. I think it was on my 12-hour chart. Let me double check this real quick, because I know I had that bad boy and I saw it. Let me see if it's on my 12-hour. Let me see, 12. There we go, 12-hour chart. Let me see if it's on this one. It was one I was watching in particular on CRWV, one of the time frames, where I was trying to map it out on how high we could go. Let's see, guys. Yeah, here we go. So it was my 12-hour time frame. Okay, it was my 12-hour. I knew I had it mapped out in some type of way. So so what I was doing was playing watching the trend line setup, basically on CRWV. At these tops, because every time we hit that red trend line, we pull back. Around that red trend line, we pull back. So I was trying to see on how could we push. So right now, I did have like up to 115, from 115 up towards like that, almost close towards that 120 level. And that's going to put us like right back up towards these little highs here. Where we ran up, that was like around 119.93. If you do round, that's going to be 120, of course. Back up towards these areas where we did get that nice pullback on down. So we do have room to still push up towards these highs. Right up towards this 120 level. So right now we're at 113. So we're about $7 away from pushing up towards these highs, towards this area again, about 120. So I give it about 120. So I mean, even like I said, CRWV has been on a bullish rally ever since these bottoms of 191. I mean, you can see the transition. Came down, held this key level right around 91.22. Got that nice push back up to the upside. So I mean, like I said, CRWV has been doing this thing. I mean, it looked like it's creating like a cup. So, I mean, we still got room to push up all the way back up towards all these highs back up here. That's all the way around 140. Where this area started to take off, towards the downside, that's around like 140. So I know we got this little area here where we bounce this little, let me see, what is this? Excuse me, guys. Like I said, I'm still a little bit under the weather. I do apologize. Let me see something. So we do got these lows right about here. Right where we at. Right about where we at. See right here we had this bounce. What was the lows on this one? Lows was 114, 17. 114, 17. Yep, about right where we at. Damn near. I mean, right where we had this little high. How high did we go? 1390. So right about close to this little area. Right close to it. If we can break above that key level, you do have room to run up towards that 120. So a little bit of more room to push. Look like it's still trying to push. It's like every time I talk, I swear it's like they're hearing me. Every single time, it's like they're hearing what I'm saying. So that bad boy look like it's still trying to go. It's trying to get back on top of this floor here. That's going to be around 114, 17. And then from that, you got this little level here. It's going to be up towards this 120. And I mean, it's been bullish. I mean, look at this. It's been straight consecutive green candles up towards the upside. So again, they get that push or that break. You do have room to run up towards close towards that 120. And look right here where we at, guys. Look at that. 1428. Look, we trying to go for that break above it already. 1425. Look already. As soon as we talked about it. Look what it's trying to do already. Still trying to go for that push, trying to go up towards that trend line. I mean, it's been a nice bullish rally on up. I mean, but look at the rotation from the bottom to this green trend line for that rotation all the way up towards this red trend line. It's just been in this range. It's been a nice little move back up to the upside. I mean, it's like I said, it's bullish. Look right now, we on 1440. Still pushing. Look at this. Still trying to push his way up towards those tops. So, I mean, like I said, CLWV is ramping, guys. That bad boy is pushing. So, I wouldn't even count that one out. So, look at that. Look where we at. Still pushing. Still pushing this bad boy. So, I wouldn't count it out either. So, CLWV is still doing this thing. Got about 4 minutes left, guys. 4 minutes left. 4 minutes left. I know right now we're still creating new highs. What highs can I put? I'll put 15 to get the ball rock and roll. I'll put 115. I'll put 115 right here. Not too far from it. I'll just keep it at 115. You know, half dollar mark, of course. And I'll put an alert 115 on that one. 115. Alright. So I got an alert at these tops right around 115. But like I said, guys, we do have room to run up towards like 119 to 120 on CLWV. Where it still got room to still push to the upside. And it look like it's still trying to push. And we still in pre-market pretty much. I mean, still with 3 minutes to go. So far, we hit a new high of 1455. SPY, on the other hand, still getting a little bit of weakness, like it wants to pull back down. Guys, like I said, if y'all want to go over anything, man, please let me know. Anything in particular you guys want to go over, please let me know. We'll go over it. So keeping everything on watch. I'm gonna see what the top gainers is gonna be for the blue chip stocks. I mean, right now, like I said, we still got CLWV still trying to truck it. Got about 3 minutes, guys, to the bell ring. Roughly 2 minutes now. 2 minutes to the bell rings. Let me see. We go to the ones that's coming out today as far as earnings. I know we got Microsoft coming out today. Keep that on watch, guys. Got Microsoft coming out today. Microsoft get above that 184. Look for that push up to a possible 186 to 188. So 184 is gonna be your breakout level for that bad boy. I'm gonna put an alert at 180 at 84. Putting just trying to watch this time because I'll make sure I'm not gonna miss it. All right, Microsoft. Okay. So get above 184. You do have room to push up towards that 186 to 188. Keep that on watch. Break above this little pre-market, these little pre-market areas here. So I got 115 for CLWV. Right now, SPY's underneath those two high days as of now, so that's going to hold up as resistance. So I do expect a pullback and then a possible bounce back up. So I'm definitely going to keep my eyes peeled to see can we get a pullback first. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled on that to see where we go. So Keep everything on watch, guys. Keep everything on watch. Got about 40 seconds to the bell rings. And like I said, it's up to you. Up to you guys. Y'all don't have to trade necessarily right now. If y'all want to wait till, the FOMC meeting comes out, y'all can do so. If y'all do want to trade at this moment, I mean, just got to figure out what you want to trade. You got to figure out what stocks you're looking at, understand your price levels, pre-market highs, pre-market lows, then figure out, which way you want to go from here. So it's up to you. I mean, you can wait till the FOMC meeting, which is going to be around 2 o'clock. Or if you want to go for a trade, it's totally up to you. It's your account, whatever you want to do. Keep everything on watch. Right now, like I said, watch Microsoft for that 84. Watch CRWV for the 115. Bell is about to bring, guys, right now. Let's go. All right, here we go. Watch Microsoft. Look for that 484. We do have NVIDIA moving up into the top gainers too. Let me, God, no, I can't put everything up right now. I can't put every single chart up. Because I do want to keep CRWV on here too. We'll come back to Microsoft real quick. Let's go to NVIDIA because that's holding up number 1 right now on the top gainers. Let me see what NVIDIA's doing. Why does it take so long to load? Oh, here we go. About to say. Alright, so we gotta get back above 192. So we can get that break back above 192. Look for that possible push up to 194. CRWV. Trying to see can we get that push up towards that 115. SPY, we're testing this old high of day here that we had in after hours. Then we have the new high of day right around the 96. So it looks like it's trying to curl, but I do see more downside than upside. I'm gonna be honest with you on SPY. I think we can run, get rejected, and go for a possible pull right back down. So let me keep my eyes peeled on that and see how it's setting up. CRWV, guys, CRWV, keep that on watch. If you're trading, if you're looking at CRWV, look for that 115 push. If we can get that push back up to the upside. So I know right now with SPY, we're curling our way back on up. But I do see that we could get a little pullback. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna keep it on watch because right now we got consecutive green candles up right now. But I definitely anticipate a little bit more downside than upside starting off with. But we'll see. We'll keep it on watch. CRWV. Still watching this. I'm starting to pull back on this bad boy. Starting to pull back. I still think buyers gonna try to go for that push though. Once they get that rebound, I think they're gonna try to do it after we bounce. See, SPY, I still think that we're gonna get a little bit. I think we're gonna run up and possibly get rejected. But I'm keeping on watch to see what we're gonna do. So we are hitting this, running right back up to this downtrend setup. NVIDIA, like I told you guys, watch for 192 break. We got room to run up towards that possible area of 194. So starting to pull back a little bit on these bad boys. Pull back a little bit. Pull back. As far as VIX, we're underneath that 1650. Ran up towards 1650, got rejected, pulling back down. Once put it like this, once VIX break above that 1650, do expect SPY to pull back. Ooh, nice buying power coming in on CRWV. Ooh, there you go. Let's see. See, I knew them buy. See, I told you guys CRWV. I told you. CRWV, look. Came down to that 200-day moving average. Let me see those buys gonna try to continuously push. Cause I see that. I see some buying power coming in. See that buying pressure stepping in? Huge lower shadow. Look at all these buys stepping in on CRWV trying to push it back up to the upside. Let's see. Let's see if they're gonna get it. Yep, and what I told you guys was SPY. See that? Well, I said I can see a little bit more downside coming. See, ran up, got rejected, right back down. See that? That's why I was telling you guys, be careful. I still do see a little bit more downside than upside on SPY right now. We'll see though. Keep it on watch. I'm starting to pull back on CRWV. Come on, guys. I want to see if they're gonna try to push it. They had it. They had it. But look like, you got buyers and sellers going at it right now, CRWV. Buyers are trying to push its way back on up. Sellers trying to go underneath that 111, 112-ish level. NVIDIA keeping on watch. Look for that 192 push. Let's see, can we break 192? Keep it on watch. And after that, what's number 2? AMD. AMD is number 2. Still pulling back down to this area here. Still pulling back. Ooh. Let's see. I thought the bias was gonna hold it. I thought the bias was gonna hold that bad boy. Starting to pull back now. Up now, starting to yank up. Got more sellers than buyers now. More sellers than buyers. They wouldn't allow those buyers to go back above 114. Yeah, they started to pull already immediately. God, dog. I thought they was gonna hold it. I mean, they've been rallying up ever since. Let me see. Yeah, they've been rallying up ever since. I'm surprised. Yeah, they're starting to pull back now. Let me take a look at my list. Guys, what are you guys looking at this time? What are you guys looking at? I'm looking at my SPY chart. Let me see. Let me go to my my 1 hour on my side. Let me see how we looking. See how we looking on the 1 hour real quick. Let's see how we looking. Right now, guys, like I said, keep it on watch. Your pre-market highs is all the way back up towards this new high of day. That's 698.96. I'm sorry. Downtrend is still commencing though. Downtrend is still commencing. You underneath that that previous high of day, which is that 97.50. Underneath that 97.50. So you got a nice little rotation on up. So you held right around the 96.50. What's the deal with all the 50s? 98.50 ish. Oh, where we at? No, when it was 97.50s down to 96.50s. So what's the deal with the 90s, with all the 50-cent ranges? What was that? Oh, that's SLV. That's the one Nadia was talking about. I forgot I had even an alert on that one. I ain't gonna lie to you. Forgot I had an alert. Look like VIX is trying to gear itself up to go for that push above 1650. That's what it looked like. Look like that's what it's trying to do. So I'm just going through all my contracts real quick, just trying to see everything. All right, let's see. How low did we go? 23 cents on this bad boy. All right, let's see. 23 cents. Look like VIX is trying to go for that 1650 break. As SPY's pulling back down. How we looking on CLW? CLW still pulling. CLW still pulling. If VIX goes for that 1650 break, what could we go to? I mean, your highs is all the way back up this way towards 1740. So let me see if they break. Next level up is gonna be around 1680s up towards the 17s on that one. So it looked like it's trying to create some type of U shape on VIX. So guys, what are you guys looking at this time? Let me see what Primo and them was talking about real quick on the in Discord. Let me see if they talking about anything. Let me take a look. Primo. Yep, there go my guy Primo. Let me see. Primo, what we looking at today, boss? Hardware, Primo, what we got today, boss? What we got? I'm looking at the Discord right now. What we got, guys? What we got, fellas? So right now, as of now, SPY just pulling back. We still got this downtrend set up. Back down towards these pre-market lows. Keep that on watch. We got like I said, we got VIX still setting itself up for like a cup pattern. We get that break above that 1650. Look for that possible push up towards 1680 to 17. That means SPY is going to continuously pull back down. So that means we're getting some weakness. As I told you guys, be prepared because I did see more downside on SPY than upside. And right now we're still pulling back. Keep it on watch. Let's look at the overall pattern and see if we see anything in front of us. I mean, I do see like an inverted cup. I do see an inverted cup on this bad boy. I mean, this first one right here. So it look like an ugly inverted cup right here. Then you're creating this handle. What we got?
Myth is subscribed to YouTube.
Myth, thank you so much for subscribing on YouTube, boss. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. God bless you. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. Did I take out the oh wait, hold on. Did I open up the oh, that's why I can't see nothing. Nadia, I'm sorry. Let me pull out my chat. That's why I couldn't see nothing. I forgot to bring out the chat box. All right, Nadia, hit me up now. Aussie, hit me up. I forgot to turn on the chat box on YouTube. I'm sorry. I was wondering why I ain't see nothing. Alright, hit me up now, guys. Hit me up, Aussie and Nadia. Let me see if it's gonna come through on my chat box above. I forgot to put up my chat box. I'm sorry. I apologize. I was missing everybody's comments. I'm sorry. I couldn't see nothing. I apologize. I do apologize. Yeah, so guys, hit me up in the chat on YouTube chat right now. Let me see if I can see y'all. I do apologize. I do apologize. I'm sorry for that. I knew something was off. Let me do a test run. Let me make sure the YouTube is working. Let me see if it's working now. Alright, we good. What was that? What alert just went off? Apple, guys. Apple is below 256. 256. Alright, Primo, we got it, boss. Okay, got you. Right now, Primo brought up, guys, that he is looking at right now, NVIDIA, Tesla, IREN, and CRWV. So as far as CRWV, you on the Discord goes, Brody, man. Man, thank you so much, boss. Man, I definitely appreciate you, man. God bless you, man. Thank you so much. And Myth, don't forget, boss, we do have the FOMC meeting coming out today at 2 o'clock. As I told a few traders, it's up to them. If they want to wait to trade later on, they can. Or if they want to go for a little small trade, they right now, based off of what I see right now on SPY, we did fall out of the uptrend that we were in Monday and Tuesday. Now we're starting to transition a little bit back down to the downside. We do have a descending wedge right in front of us. So and also I do see somewhat of like an inverted cup and handle pattern. And like I said, I'm also watching VIX. VIX is pretty much is simultaneously. They move. What's the word I want to use? Pretty much they do the opposite of what SPY does. So if VIX goes up, SPY goes down. And if SPY goes up, VIX goes down. So right now you got VIX right around 1650. If they break that 1650 and goes up, they go up. That means SPY is going to come right back on down because it does the opposite of what each other does. MU is going for $10 today. Thank you so much, Nadia. And I'm so sorry I forgot to put up the YouTube chat. I do apologize, Queen. I do apologize about that. So you said MU. Let me take a look at MU real quick. Let me go to the, you already know my trusty one out. And Myth, you always welcome over here, boss. Appreciate you for coming through. Shout out to you. Like I said, if you want to bring up any tickets that we can go over for the time being, we can bring it up too as well. As I stated, guys, Primo, one of the GOATs, he did bring up that he is watching NVIDIA, Tesla, IREN, and CRWV. So I do have 2 of the 4 that he brought up. So I do have NVIDIA and I do have CRWV. I do have those. So Primo, what are you doing? Are you waiting for the bounce on CRWV, bounce back up, or are you playing the downside right now? You playing the short side at this moment, or what you doing right now, CRWV? Good Lord, my alerts are going off like crazy right now. What I got now? NVIDIA 192. Remember what I told you guys? NVIDIA 192. 192, get that push from 192. Look for that possible push up to 193.50 up to 194. Let's see. Right now, I know we're still trying to test towards that previous 52-week high. That's going to be around 97.50. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. They're trying to go for a little U-shaped pattern. I see what they're trying to do. I see what the buyers are trying to get back on top of this price point. So I see what buyers are trying to do. Buyers are trying to get back on top of that 97.50 and try to stay in this range here. They're trying to stay in this range. They're trying to get back above that 97.50, use that as a floor to go for that push back up. So I see what SPY's trying to do. I see exactly what SPY's trying to do. They're trying to get back on top of this floor. But if we can't hold, those sellers could come in, utilize that as a bull trap, and pull back down. See that? See how you keep going up toward that 97.50 and you get upper shadow, where those sellers are sitting at? Buyers, they have to go for a strong push to the upside to get back on top of that price point. But right now, it's like every time we run up towards 97.50, rejection. 97.50, rejection. 97.50, rejection. So in other words, that turn of support now into resistance. So keep that on watch. And we still have a downtrend right in front of us still setting up, guys. Still have a downtrend setting up. So right now, we're still getting hammered up underneath 97.50. That was your previous 52-week high. We do have NVIDIA right back above 92 level. Look for that 92 push. Look towards, for the possible push up towards 93.50 up to 94. Right now, CRWV, we came down low as 110, trying to go for that bounce right back up to the upside. Keep that on watch. So look like trying to go for pullback bounces for sure. Trying to go back for pullback bounces. Keeping everything on watch, guys. Keeping everything on watch. NVIDIA is trying to hold itself up, trying to stay on top of 192. So Nvidia still trying to hold. Got some type of a little uptrend going on with that one. So you do have somewhat of a little uptrend set up on this one. Let me see. Let me go from this one. From these bottoms. Let me try to set it up real quick, guys. It's almost like a little uptrend setup they got going on right here. From yesterday's bottoms going into today's bottoms here. Trying to hold an uptrend towards that 194. So just keep that on watch. Got to stay above 192. I see CRWV buys trying to step back in, trying to get back up towards the that 112. So let's see, can they reverse? Let me see, can they reverse? Let me see, can they go reversal? Can they do it? Can they do it? Will we see more downside coming? Let's see, because we know we need to get that break back above 1450. 1450 up towards 115. Spy what I told you. Buys are trying to get right back on top. I told you, see, buys are trying to get right back on top of 197.50. That's why I said I knew what they were doing. I knew what buys were doing. I knew what buys were doing for sure. He said Kiera's 109.50. Watch CLCL. Good vibe. Okay, appreciate you, boss. Let me put that in my watch list. CRC. And I used to watch that too. I used to watch that, right? Yeah, CRCL's at 4%. Yep, CRCL's at. Let me check out CRCL real quick. CRCL. Let me see what we're doing on that one too, real quick. Appreciate you, boss, for bringing that up. CRCL, how we looking? CRCL. Yep, CRCL. And look right here, guys. See those buys are trying to utilize that 97.50. That's that previous 52-week high. They're trying to utilize that for a floor. They're trying to utilize that for a floor. So watch that level. So buys can hold. If buys can hold that level, create a bad trap, they can go for that push back to the upside real quick. They can reverse that play and go right back to the upside. That's why I said I knew what they was doing when I started to see that. I knew they was gonna try to use that as a floor to try to hold. But let's see can they go for that push, because they are back above that price point. And again, if they can hold it, that'll give you room to push your way back up towards 98.50, back up towards this close to 699. When you go for a nice little reversal back up, like a little rotation. So what we're gonna do at this moment, we're gonna take everything that's moving, the range that we're in right now, we'll try to utilize it to the best of our abilities. So I'm gonna take this, not the trend line, I need the price point. So I need to take the price point and make that solid white, because that's just gonna be the floor as of now. Because we're trying to just figure out the rotation that we're in right now on SPY. CRCL looking good. So right now we got these bottoms holding with SPY, because I'm trying to help you guys figure out the range. So we got these bottoms holding. I'm gonna put this one, I'm gonna put it dotted, so we don't have too many lines on the plate. All right. So we got these bottoms that's holding up pretty decent right here. These bottoms, that was yesterday's, that was yesterday's highs. So they're using yesterday's highs for the bottoms, trying to push their way right back up. So keep that on watch. Let me see. So I'm trying to figure out this range with you guys to see, how we setting up going in, for the first half of the market. For the first half of the market, let me see. And CRCL still looking good. How high do you think CRCL can go, boss? Let me take a look at my chart. Let me see on how high CRCL can go. CRCL. Where's my other chart at? My 1 hour chart. Let me see. I need to borrow you real quick. Fast. CRCL. How high can we push on that one? Oh, pulling right back down. Still can break that downtrend. Let's see. Pulling back down. Still watching SPY. Still couldn't get above that trend line. Ran up to that trend line. Got rejected. Oh, that's because you got VIX that broke right above 1650. So VIX broke above 1650. That's what happened. So VIX reversed on them. So VIX got that 1650 break. 1650 break, which is causing SPY to pull. Okay, I see what it did. All right, so CRCL. Let me see on how high can we go on this one. CRCL. CRWV ran up towards close to 115ish. Upper shadow, a little pull back down. I mean, almost like a little bull flag pattern still trying to set up though on that one. Let me see. CRCL. How we looking? CRCL. So I see 90. So I see the tops around 90, bouncing right off the 70s. So it looked like it's in like almost like a $20 range. Almost like a $20 range, primo. From the bottoms of 70s and these tops right around 90s. So it's like a little $20 range that we in on this bad boy. So yeah, get above 175. Yeah, you do got room to push your way up to 180, 185 when you get to go do like some type of little U-shape pattern. So yeah, I do see the setup that you're talking about. So yeah, it looked like it's trying to heat itself up. So 75 is gonna be next. Then from 75 up to 80 towards this 50 moving average. So I do see a possible $5 run from 75 to 80 on CRCL. I do see that. Appreciate you, Primo, for that. Damn, as soon as I say it too. Guys, like the minute I say something. So I do see from the chart pattern I do see set up on CRCL that we could possibly run up to 75 to 80. 75 to 80 on that bad boy. Are we over God dang, I keep grabbing the wrong chart. Are we over? Matter of fact, that's the 1 hour chart I got, right? No, 12 hour chart. Let me look at it on the 1 hour too as well. Because I mean, this bad boy's coming off of a bounce. I mean, that's definitely coming off of a bounce, yeah. So we need to get back above. We need to get above 75. I'm gonna put alert at 75. So look like that's what we aiming for at 75. We're aiming for 75, trying to get back on top of that price point. So if you are in, guys, on CRCL, look for that possible push up towards 75. Let's see, can we get that push towards 75 range, 75 price point. Yeah, so 75, get above that. You can see right here, guys. Last time you got on top of 75, you had that nice push to the upside of 80, 85, up to 90. So if we could get back on top of this, turn that back into support. I mean, look how much room you can run back up to the upside. I mean, you can see right here, pretty much almost like a double top. 1, 2. I mean, if those buyers can come in aggressive and get that push, as we try to transition from sellers to buyers. So I was in the Okay, you said CR. Okay, CRCL. Okay. Got you. So yeah, from what I see so far, boss, yeah, look like we have room to run to a 75, and then from 75 up to 80. Because I mean, I can see last time we held 75, I can see on how far we ran up to. From 75, I mean, we had that nice little rotation back on up towards 90. So look like from 70, we do have room to push our way up to 75. So it look like it's moved by damn near $5 increments. Yeah, it look like it moves by $5 increments. So 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, so forth. So we already know from 70, you have room to run up to 75. So that'll be the first area. First targeted area is 75. And then we get above 75, next target area from there is going to be 80. So that's what it looked like it's moving, Primo. Look like it's moved by $5 increments, boss. So that's what it looked like it's moving by, $5 increments. And appreciate you for bringing that up, too. Appreciate you. All right. How we looking like on the video? Still fighting at 92? All right, still fighting 92. CRCL, hold 9. Okay. Okay, I'm close. You said 96, I said 95. All right. I got listed to go. He said 96. Okay. I got listed to go. Gotta let him call it. So I said, let me see. CRC, I said 75. Alright. Let's see who gonna win. Let's see who gonna win. He the GOAT. He gonna win. He the GOAT. I'm gonna put his alert too though. He said 76. He gonna win. He always a step ahead of me. But at least you know I'm in the right direction. With like everything you teach me, at least you know I'm in the right direction, boss. My head is right. I have almost the same thought process as you do. So, hey, at least say, hey, gotta give you credit on that. So at least you know I'm listening to you. So shout out to the GOAT. Shout out to the GOAT. At least you know I'm listening to him. So, yep, 74. Look at that. CRCL. Yep. So he said 76. Alright, so look like gonna hit mine first, possibly hit mine first. He said 76. Alright. So look like it's about to hit mine first. 75. Why does my damn chart keep moving? My it's not even touching this thing, it's moving. Alright, here we go. CRCL, let me see. 75. Let me see. It's gonna hit mine first. 10 cents away from my alert. All right, let's see. Who gonna win this? Who gonna win this one? Who gonna win this one? All right. Well, hit mines. So hit mines first. All right, let me see. He said 76. That's So I put his alert. I believe him. I believe him because he normally always spot on his prices. He normally always spot on his prices. He can normally call that to a T. Guys, keep on watching on SPY 2, guys. Upper shadow, right back underneath. Watch that. Back underneath that 75, 57, 50. I'm sorry, 97.50. Oh, he got it. He got it. He got it. Let's see. Shout out to the GOAT. We about 50 cents away from his alert. 76. And like I said, he normally spot on every time he call it. He normally spot on with it. He is normally spot on with it. 76. Golly. He got that. he got that. He got it. He got it. Shout out to the GOAT, man. Shout out to the GOAT. Oh, I think he may be doing that. I think Primo may be doing it on purpose. I think he's pushing it up there. He's trying to go to that price point. That's one of the big dogs. He know what he doing. He doing that. he doing that. He pushing that. Nah, but shout out to Primo though. Oh, and we almost hit. Let me see. Are we gonna break it? Are we gonna pull back first? Now you back on top of 57. I mean, sorry, 97.50. Man, which would have? It's still been in an uptrend though. Don't get me wrong. SPY's still trying to build an uptrend. Right? It's fighting right with that price point. See, I mean, you know what you can see what the buyers are trying to do. The buyers are trying to get on top of 97.50. We know what buyers are trying to do. They're trying to turn that back into a floor. The seller trying to stay underneath it, but buyers are trying to utilize it. So just keep it on watch, guys. Keep that on watch. So buyers are trying to utilize it. Now, buyers can hold. Yes, you have room to push your way back to the upside, of course. As long as they can hold that level, the next leg up is 98, 98.50. So they didn't succeed by getting back on top of that price point. So they succeeded by that one. So I'm watching that. I'm watching that 76, boss. I'm watching it. Because I see that bull flag pattern. I see the bull flag pattern because I know it's going to hit it. But I know we're going to get a pullback first and a bounce back up. I mean, that was a good call, though. I mean, it hit right underneath it, too. That was a good call, though. Spot on. He was spot on with that one. Shout out to the GOAT. He did call that one. So I got to give it to him. He called it. He called it. So, Primo, so do you think, okay, so do you think that it's targeted towards that, it's going to aim towards that 80, going towards 80? Because if we get 76, well, he's going by 2s. I was going by 5s. So he's going by 2s. If we break above 76, next leg up, 78 up to 80. So, okay, that's the only difference. He's going by 2s. I'm going by 5s. So, but he was spot on with it. OKLO, okay, another one. OKLO got a lot of value. Jeez Louise. Let me see. OKLO. Alright, let me put that in my list. OKLO. Let me see what OKLO is doing. OKLO. Good Lord, they all pushing too. Them bad boys. Okay, but appreciate you. Alright, OKLO. I see I got 92. I already got my alert on that one. I have 92 on OKLO. So I got 92, one of my alerts. And let me check out OKLO. I mean, he calling it though. He calling that shit spot on. God dang, he called that to a T. Now, the reason why I called out, I mean, I'm just going based off of what, you know. Let me see. Let me go back to it. See, I feel like, let me see. He said 76. I mean, you do have room to run up to 80 because, I mean, from those indicators, guys, from that 9 and that 20 up towards that 50 estimate is right up towards 80. So we get that break above. We hit it, did we? We hit 76. We hit 76. He called it. He got it. He got that. He got it. So yeah, look like we may go for a possible indicator gap fill up. So I mean, we do have room to run up towards the 80s. Boom. I already knew you were gonna get it. That's why I put the alert. I already knew it was gonna hit it. Because you normally always spot on every time you call it. So next level up, all right, from 76 is gonna be 78, obviously. Cause look like it's moving by $2 increments. So 76 up to 78 up to 80. So I think you already know what buyers are aiming for is 80. They're aiming for that 80 mark. So we got about how many more? $4 away. So now that puts us in a new range, 76, 78, 80. And I mean, that bad boy is trucking right now. So you got CRCL and OKLO neck and neck. I mean, well, CRCL has a lot more attention. It's at 8%. And I mean, this bad boy is just hauling ass right now. Goodness. I'm still watching SPY too, guys. I'm still watching SPY. I'm still watching that price point. I mean, still can't break above that trend line. Trend line, pull back again. Trust me, I'm watching. I'm keeping everything on watch. Trust me, I'm watching it. Still holding up as resistance. That is right around 97.75. Back down. So still unable to still hold. So right now I'm reversing. Trend line is holding up pretty well. Trend line has held. Pulling back down again. Let me look at the contracts on that. Because last time, I mean, they shouldn't be too, yeah, it should be decent. Because, I mean, last time I traded CLCL, it was pretty decent. CLCL. Because I already know half of these bad boys already running. Shit, I already know I'm missing these damn moves already. I'm just, man, it just started steady shooting. I haven't got a pullback on that yet. Alright, let me see. And let me guess, you played the VWAP. Let me guess. You played that, because you know you a VWAP addict. You play that VWAP. I'm guessing that's what you did. You play that VWAP pullback back to the upside. I'm pretty sure that's what you did because you love that VWAP heavily. Nothing's wrong with that, guys. That's the main thing you need to watch is the VWAP. Because that's the nothing but opportunities. VWAP bounces and VWAP rejections. Because think about it. Where you at on Tesla or SPY? You underneath what? The VWAP. You underneath the VWAP now. Now you can utilize that to the best of your ability for the downside. You go up, VWAP rejection, back down. So right now you have fallen back underneath 97.50, pulling back down this way. So got out of this little choppy zone. Now going from bullish to possibly bearish. So we want to see that pull back down towards these bottoms. We want to take that out and go for that pull back on down. So this is what we want to see for. Yeah, I think 80. And I think Primo could agree with that. I think 80 is where it's going. 80 is where it's going. That bad boy pushing up to 80 because the next level up is 78. And then once you cross 78, I mean, you're only $2 away from 80. You're only $2 away from 80. I mean, it's trucking. It's trucking. And shout out to Primo for calling that out, for bringing that up. I mean, it's still pulling, man. That's just the fact that, you know me, I like to wait for pullbacks, man. I don't like chasing. I like waiting for pullback opportunities because right now you got how many candles up? 1, 2, 3 candles up. We may get a little possible pullback down. Look for a possible pullback bounce opportunity. Because, I mean, still holding up the VWAP. It's still good. For SPY, guys, we do have an inverted cup still forming. Well, we do have room to fall right back down to yesterday's highs. Right here, that's going to be around that 96.50. So you are starting to reverse. And as I told you, I was still watching SPY. So we're pulling back down towards the downside, pulling back down towards yesterday's highs. Keep that on watch. Because you remember I told y'all, keep that. I told y'all, I felt like we had a lot more downside than upside on SPY. A lot more downside than upside. So keep on watching as you're pulling back down to these floors. Keep that on watch, keep it on watch. See, what I want for CRC, I want to pull back. Because I'm getting, you know me, I don't like to chase this towards these tops. I'm not doing that. I mean, if it keeps pushing, then I'll let it fly. But I'm not chasing. I'm not chasing. I want some nice little pull back down this way towards that VWAP. You know, even back down towards the 74s. If we get a pull back down towards 74s, I mean, I'll take that. Go for a possible little bounce. See what I mean? How this chart keeps, I don't know why it keeps doing that. This chart just keeps moving. So I hate having too many charts up. It's like this thing acts crazy. Man, I hate this damn thing. Oh, I see a little doji. Little doji could cause a little, let's see. Could we fall back underneath 76 back down? I see a little doji setting up. Underneath it. Let me see, can we fall back down underneath 76, go for a quick little pullback. I wouldn't mind a strong little pullback real quick. Because, you know, like I said, I'm not chasing this. I'm not chasing. I like the setup. I'm just not chasing. I'm not chasing these tops. It's not happening. And Primo, I'm pretty sure, is still sitting in it. Lucky ass. Lucky mofo. But yeah, OKLO was a good one too. From the area bottoms of what, roughly almost 85, 86 for that push up towards what, 90. Come on, CRCL. Give me a little pullback. How we looking on CRWV though, too? Oh, we pulling. Look like we pulling back on that one. Yeah, because guys, I mean, and the reason why I got four charts all together. I mean, the main one is SPY, of course, and I always keep VIX on the side because it lets me know, kind of keep me aware of, you know, what SPY is gonna do afterwards. You know, like if I see, you know, VIX holding a certain key area and it look like it's gonna go up, then that's kind of giving me that confirmation that SPY is gonna go right back down. So that's why I got VIX set up down to the side. Ah, come on! It's not pulling back. Oh man, come on. It's not giving that pull, man. Come on. Just want a nice little pullback down towards the VWAP. I mean, just nice little pullback, a little bad trap setup, and like slingshot right back to the upside. Come on, man. Come on, come on. And y'all know, but when SPY looks like this, I don't trade this. Y'all know that. When it's chop, 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 I know. I like moves. I told y'all, I like moves like this. Is easy to read. Easy to read. All right, SPY starting to turn, starting to pull our way back down towards that 96.50. So pretty much roughly almost like $1.50 drop, pretty much. Because we fell back. If you counted from 97.50 down to the 96.50, that's $1 drop. And that will complete the handle on your inverted cupping handle. So again, if you go back a little bit on your 5, you can kind of see it. See right here? Got an inverted cup and handle. And back down towards this old high day from yesterday. That's going to be around 96.50. So you can clearly see it. And again, you can also look at it from a downtrend standpoint. Every time you hit that trend line, pull back, trend line, pull back, trend line, pull back, trend line, pull back, trend line, pull back. Thus putting you in what? A descending wedge. So you can clearly see that. And which is bearish because you're underneath your indicators, you're underneath the VWAP, and you do have VIX still going up as SPY goes down. So, and look at these, man. I was waiting on the pullback here, and then look at OKLO. Man, it's just so it's like being a kid in a candy store. You don't know which one to choose. They just all nice. All right, come on, here we go. Can we get a pullback now finally? Like a quick pullback real quick. Come on, man. Man. Primo the damn stock whisper. Making the stock excited. Can't give me a damn pullback right now. Come on. I need to get a nice little pullback underneath 76. 76 real quick. Let's go for all right, here we go. Come on, man. There we go. Okay. Come on. Oh, now see? Me and Primo can talk to the market. Primo can tell the market to go up. I can tell the market to come back on down. See, we got that connection. Me and Primo got those connections. Let me see. Come on, 76. Quick little pullback. Come on. Still watching SPY, guys. If you're in on puts on SPY, you're still looking good. Back down to that 96.50. Remember, guys, that's your inverted cup and handle pattern right here. Boom, boom, boom. Level here. Next level on VIX on up is going to be around at 1680. That'll be the next level up, which is almost roughly 20 cents away. About 1680 next. And then from that level, I mean, like I said, if they go for a complete U-shape, SPY's going to drop. Especially if you go all the way up towards the 17s and you go for a complete U-shape on VIX, SPY's going to be coming back down that way. So I'm just telling y'all, gear up for that. So be mindful. Come on, Miss 76. Come on. Come on, man. Start giving me a little deeper pullback than that. A little deeper. Want a few red candles back down this way real quick. See, but you see what I mean? When you're looking at too many stocks, that's why you got to focus on the main ones. Because you're always missing opportunity on something. That's why you want to look at one thing at a time. If your favorite thing is trade SPY, focus on SPY. Nothing wrong with that. You don't have to hop from stock to stock to stock. Don't do that. If your main focus is SPY, understand SPY's patterns. Understand the personality to it. Look for opportunities because SPY is not going nowhere. SPY goes up, SPY goes down. In other words, it's always opportunity. Same thing with Nvidia, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, all these other companies. right now, I mean, the hype is on this, yeah. I mean, I'm trying to play the pullback, but I ain't got the pullback yet. It haven't, I mean, God, I've got a red candle, but I want a deeper drop this way. Underneath 76. I'm still watching SPY, because I could have been trading SPY the whole time, I ain't gonna lie to you. I just got caught up trying to watch this. Primo got me excited with this bad boy, because I want to see, can I get the pullback down for that push up towards 80. I want a quick pullback, and then that reversal back up towards 80. I could have been, damn, I could have been on SPY though. I ain't gonna lie to you, I could have been on SPY watching that. Could have been watching SPY. It's all good. And look at that. I would have been in this plate chilling. Alright, you know what? That's what I'm gonna do. And me, God, I know I hate to do this. I'm gonna keep everything here. I'm gonna focus on, because I know there's a lot of people trading SPY. I'm gonna help you guys out, because I mean, I don't want to hop all over the place. I don't want to. I'm gonna focus on one thing at a time. Primo, I mean, of course, Primo, light us up. You know, let us know, keep us updated, and I'll read it out, boss, if you don't mind doing that. So I can help people that may be trading SPY, because I don't want to hop from stock to stock to stock to stock and not, you know, lose focus. So I'm gonna keep that on watch, guys. So right here, we pulling back on down. Watch that lot. Watch this high day area. Remember, watch this level here. Watch this level. And remember, you got consecutive red candles on down. I was waiting on it, man. I was waiting on this pullback. I just never freaking got it. Alright. So now we're pulling down towards this level here. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Oh, damn. I think I have my... Oh, that's why. Wait. God dog it. I think I had my damn contracts all mixed up. I had to relook at my contracts again. Now, I bet when I start focusing on this, then I'm going to get a pullback on... And then I swear it never fail. Oh, now you put... See, God dang it. Yep, I could have been in SPY the whole time. Got caught up on this one. Got caught up in the hype. Could have just been focusing. That's me, though. That's on me. That's on me. Nice pullback. Nice pullback. What we want to do is stay underneath that level here. We want to see more pullback coming. Because we want to do is go from these tops, and we want to start to pull back down this way. We want to pull back down towards that, you know, the 95 areas. So we want to kind of fall back in this range. So let me see how I was doing on the 1 hour chart. Let me see how low it's getting. Are we starting getting closer, more closer to the no, not yet. Not yet. I'm watching my 1 hour chart on SPY. Watching my 1 hour chart. Yep, and I told y'all guys, inverted cup and handle pattern. And told you, the minute I focus on SPY, then it's going to start to pull. See, I swear it never fails. The minute I take focus off of this and go to something else, like this, nah, this does what I want it to do. I swear it never fails. I swear. Or if I'm focused on this, this was, it just never fail. I swear it never fail. That's why I say you got to focus on one thing at a time, man. Yep, and to see, right, and that's what I'm looking at too, boss. Because right here was that's why I told everybody to be mindful of that inverted cup and handle, which we now completed. So now we're back in this range right here, guys. Now we're back in this range. So now, as long as you stay underneath this level here, now you got to focus on the movement from yesterday. So we know we went as high as around the 96.50s. We had this pre-market area, which was around the 95.30s, because that was your little breakout area. And then we did have these bottoms. So again, now, where does the 94.13 comes in at? We go back a little bit this way. That was Monday's high of day. So, you got to take these price points into consideration. So, this is Monday's high of day right here. This is yesterday's pre-market high of day right here. And this yesterday's high of day, which we're now doing what? Falling right into it. And now, see, you dirty. I'm focused on SPY. I'm focused on SPY. I got to stay focused on one thing at a time. I got to. And what I told you guys, as SPY goes down, look for that possible push up on VIX towards 1680. 1680. So we're about 9 cents away from that 1680 level. Let's see. Because VIX tops all the way from yesterday was all the way towards 17s. It's almost like 1740-ish. So it looked like it's trying to go for a big U-shaped pattern down there. Now this one wants to see. I told you underneath 76 down to the 74s. Now it wants to do what I wanted to do. Dirty mother. Can't win with this shit talking. We all pulling back, doing it now to the VWAP. SPY still dropping. SPY still going this nice pullback, guys. So keep in mind all these levels coming up from these tops right here down to this little area here, pre-market tops, and then yesterday's tops, day before tops. So look how much room you got to fall. So a lot of room to still go down. In other words, a lot of room to still dump. God, I'd have been up. Oh my God, I'd have been up if I just would have kept my eyes focused. Primo distracted me. I blame Primo. Primo distracted me, man. He called out the CRCL, man. Nah, I'm just kidding. I mean, because that was on me. He distracted me, though. I got too excited. Could have been focused. So right here, guys, there you go. The completion of your inverted cup and handle pair that we talked about. Boom, 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 and also your downtrend setup. See that? Downtrend, descending wedge that we talked about. Hit that trend line, fall. Hit that trend line right here. You can look at it from an inverted cup standpoint. You can also look at it from a downtrend standpoint. So every time you hit that trend line, pull back, trend line, pull back, trend line, pull back, trend line, pull back. Damn you, Primo. Damn you, Primo. And I ain't gonna lie, this, like when you see something like this is the best time to use SPX. That's the best time to use SPX. When you seeing like something like this, that's when you take advantage of SPX. That is the best time to take advantage of SPX. When you can make a nice killing on that. That is your best time to do it. Alright, so watch. Keep this on watch. Keep this on watch. Now you gotta keep in mind, guys. Old level here. See if we're gonna stay underneath it. Let me see how much. Let me go to SPX though. Let me see how much y'all would have been up if y'all would have took the me and Hardware shorted CRCL 676 back down. No. Boss, I was kidding. No, I was kidding. So you and Hardware shorted it back down. Okay. Oh, that was a good trade though. So damn. So you won on both sides. He made money on the way up and the way down. Nah, that was good though, Primo. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you. So he made it up, you know. So yeah, shout out to him. But yeah, guys, these are the best plays. But to see how easy Primo made that trade, and look on how easy it was to trade. It was not choppy. It was consecutive. Consecutive greens, consecutive reds. That's the best trades. Those are the best trades that you can nail. The best trades to nail. When you see consecutive green candles, it's not choppy. It's easy to read. That's the ones you want to make moves on. I mean, same thing with SPY. Consecutive red candles. I mean, same thing with that bad boy. Damn, he nailed it, man. Right? God dang it. Because I already had missed the move up. I already had missed it. God dang it. And they played it right back down. Shout out to them, though. Shout out to them. They got that. They got that one. Shout out to Primo and them for that one. That was a beautiful move. I ain't gonna lie to you. That was beautiful. So Primo, are you gonna rinse and repeat if there's 74 holes? I mean, I'm pretty sure now we're putting it back down, but if 70 was the hole, are you gonna possibly rinse and repeat it? If they stall out and then possibly push back up, 74 back to 76. But right now, I mean, it's definitely coming back on down. So it looks like we may crack 74, even lower. The way the route this is going, it may crack 74 right back down to this open. Oh yeah, let me check SPX. Let me check out SPX real quick. SPX. Let me see those contracts real quick. SPX contracts. So if y'all would have caught the puts on SPX today, let me see how much I would have been up. Cause I mean, I know it's a little expensive. I know the SPX a little bit higher. Y'all would have been up. I'm trying to look for some cheap contracts for those who have small accounts. SPX puts, right? Yeah, SPX puts. Load. Oh. 30 cents. About 30 cents on that bad boy. Now in the money, you would have been up a little bit higher than that. About 50 cents, 75 cents on that. Yeah, it's still pulling. Look at that. Count your candles, guys, as you pull back. Count your candles. Count your candles. Count your candles. 1, 2, and then after that one, you should have like one more down. Count your candles. Always count it like within 15 minutes, because each candle represents 5 minutes. So 5, 10, and we should have possibly one more red candle coming back down to a 72, and that's gonna bring you close towards that 200-day. Watch your Discord for I appreciate the Primo. Yeah. Well, like I said, I got so many things running, and I do apologize. It's hard to watch everything, and I'm sorry for that. Yeah, and you did call it out, man. Yeah, I got, like I said, trying to watch too many things, and the live stream. That's why y'all get to trade in peace. So yeah, and then, he is on his and matter of fact, let me jump in I might jump into let me see if they can hear me. I'm gonna mess with them real quick. I'm gonna hop in. Hello? Do I got the right Discord set up on this one? Oh, I don't think they can hear me on mine. I got my other Discord. I don't think they can hear me. I got it turned on, but I don't think they can hear me. God dang it. Shout out to Primo though. Shout out to Primo in hardware catching that. I was trying to go to the round table real quick so y'all can hear me. Let me see if I can how did I set it up last time? I don't know if they'll be able to hear me though. Oh no, I don't think I can take theirs into mine. No. I'm gonna have to hang it up. God dog it. Yeah, I don't think I can take theirs into my cause I don't have access to it. God dang it. I was gonna try to talk to him through the live stream, but mine's is connected to mine's. Cause I don't think it's gonna let me even switch it to somebody else's, cause I don't have permission. Let me see. Discord, roundtable. Oh, I think I can. Hold on, let me see. I think I can, guys. Roundtable. Let me see. I think I may be able to do it. Hold on.
Primo, do you think we will see upside more in CRCL?
What did you say?
Primo, do you think we will see upside more?
I can't hear you. You're kind of far away. You're far away.
Hey, Primo, I got you guys on my live stream. I can hear y'all.
Oh, Howard just left.
Man, but now, guys, now that I got Primo here, guys, I want everybody to give my guy Primo a shout out, man. One of the GOATs, one of the best to ever do it. Shout out to him in hardware for nailing that CRCL, though, man. But congratulations, boss. Yeah, y'all nailed it. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Y'all got it.
Yeah.
That was a good play. That was a good play, though. Hell of a play.
Yeah, man, that was nice. But like I said, I think it's gonna go down to 72. CRCL is gonna pull. I'm thinking it's gonna pull back to 72. And then if it's all 72, maybe it's gonna go up.
All right. All right, let me see. Yeah, so so that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that we're gonna get that next red candle down towards, and that's what I was telling everybody, towards that 72 level on CLCL. Yeah, hold on, guys.
All right.
Oh, there I can hear
There
you.
you go.
Yeah, Primo, can you hear me, boss?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm thinking the same thing. I'm thinking that we could get rejected underneath that 74 down to the 72. So you think that 72 is going to be that possible rebound?
72. Yeah. I think one more down. Yeah, it's 72, 72.50 to be exact. If it's holding that, then we're gonna go bounce back to 74 and then 76 back.
Okay, appreciate
That's what
you.
I'm thinking.
Okay, guys.
Yeah,
guys.
yeah.
Because I want to catch the next one with you guys. I want to do it with y'all.
Yeah, Howard just left. He was shorting SPY 276. Yeah.
Okay.
Man, I missed that OKLO man today.
Yeah, I saw that too. I had missed it too. It was it started to push and I had missed that. How high? You
Putting 3-bar play right now, actually.
okay?
OKLO. But anyway, let's focus on CRCL.
Yeah. So we definitely getting that next pull back down, need 74 down towards the 72s. Here we go. There we go.
Yeah.
Where's oh, there we go. Trying to get my pop out ready. There we go. So RC and Jen, are y'all ready for the FOMC meeting, Queens?
Oh yes.
Yeah, I'm definitely ready. I'm definitely ready. So right now, I mean, we are back on top of 670. I'm sorry, 696.53. That was yesterday's. You can see my chart. That was from yesterday's high days. You can see right here it's acted as resistance. Now buyers are trying to stay on top of it for support. So it looked like they're trying to hold a range. They're trying to hold these bottoms, trying to utilize this bottom for that possible push. But I'm keeping on watch. But if we do crack 96, I mean, we do have room to fall back down towards the 95 to 94s, back down to the from yesterday's levels. So it looks like it's trying to hold a range, but I'm keeping on watch. That could be the pivot point. Matter of fact, because you always keep finding your way back around there. It's like a pivot point. They acted as support and resistance. Right around this 96.50. Yep. Because it acted as resistance when you were underneath it, and also it's trying to act as support as you're on top of it. So it could be a pivot point where, in other words, you hold 96.50, you do have room to run up. You have room to rotate up. Underneath 96.50, you do have room to rotate right back on down. So that's like it's like a pivot point right here.
You're talking about SPY, right?
Yeah. Yeah. You see my chart, boss? You looking at my chart?
No.
Okay. I'll take a picture of it. I'll send a screenshot.
I think. Let's see, one more candle. I think it's gonna pull back to 695.50. I think that's what it's trying to do. It's gonna pull back to 695.50. That's the key level right there.
Yeah, okay, yeah. That was the area from, I think that was yesterday's, let me go back, because I do have that mark. And 695, well, I got 695.30. That was pre-market's highs from yesterday.
Right, that's what it's trying to do. Then if it's not holding that, then we have a big problem.
Well, that means that VIX needs to break above 1680. Right now with VIX, we're in between 1660 and 1680, but if we can break above 1680 for that push up to 17, yeah, we can definitely have that drop coming. So come on, VIX. I mean, right now VIX is on top of. Yeah, so right now VIX is on top of 1650. That's good, holding that floor. So we just need to get that push back up to 1680. That should cause SPY to pull.
Yeah.
So let me see. I might have to. Damn, I think I missed my bottoms on that one. Let me see me readjust my contracts. God dog it.
What time is the meeting?
2 o'clock. Well, the statement's at 2, and the Jerome is gonna speak at 2:30.
Okay. Gonna be fun.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of volatility. So what I'm anticipating, and I agree with you, that's why I want the first half of the market. What I want to happen is I wanted to pull back. Like I wanted to pull back as as low as it can to some good buying opportunities. And then as the FOMC statement in them comes out, I'm looking for that nice push back to the upside. That's what I'm anticipating. Pull back, strong pull back, then a bounce back up.
Yeah. We're about to go down. The SPY is gonna pull back so bad right now.
Yeah, right underneath that 96, underneath 96.50 back down into the 95s. Yeah, got you. Yep. I see it.
That's it. Flash out.
All right, so I'm gonna take a little. We're already underneath the VWAP. That's already holding bearish already as is. All right, let me see, guys, what I can do. I'm gonna have to play. I'm gonna just, cause I want to use all my funds, so I'm gonna try to play small.
Yeah, save it for later on.
Yeah, save for later on. So that's why I say I'm gonna just play. That's why I say I'm gonna play small.
Yeah.
Play small as I can. Use just a little bit. make a little something.
Yeah.
So let me see as it push back up. Let me see. Get those resistance. Because guys, remember, right now, as of now, you're underneath today's open. You're underneath today's open. That's going to act as resistance. Because now you got to think about it. Guys, you have the VWAP lined up with your open. That's going to create double resistance. And also, if you look at my chart setup off right here on the 5-minute time frame, guys, you're still in a descending wedge. You're still in a downtrend setup. So as Primo was talking, we wound up cracking this 96.50. We have room to fall right back down into the 95s. Keep that on watch. And it looked like it started to slowly. I'm trying to figure out how can I have you guys on my Discord on my OBS while cutting off the one over here on the, because I can hear y'all. To mute the Discord on. I don't want to mess nothing up. Go to my round table again. Alright, it's popped out. Where's my window at though? Yeah, chat, give me a minute, guys. I'm just trying to get the, oh, here we go. I got it. I needed to pop out chat so I can put my Discord back on my live stream real quick. All right, there we go. All right, cool, so you guys can see everything. All right, so upper shadow right now, Primo. Look like with those sellers trying to go for that pull underneath that 96.50.
Yep. One more pullback. Taking some short on SPY here, right here.
They like the next red candle down, so let's see. Man, I was trying to get my dang. I didn't grab my. I'm gonna have to move. I didn't grab my dang orders and it come down low enough. Let me see. I'm gonna just have to use 85. Bump it. I'm gonna use 85. Alright. I'm gonna get in, guys. I'm gonna just play a small position. Small position. Small position. See, can we get this pull? little small position on down because I'm not gonna use all of my funds, guys, because gotta wait for later on today. Just play something small. What time it is right now? 10:30. I don't think we don't have no data. Another data's coming out. I don't think that we need to be aware of. No, I don't think so. I think after this should be the FOMC meeting. Excuse me. Yeah, guys. So what I'm doing, how I added my position real quick. I waited. I was trying to play these little upper shadows. Just be safe. Play the little upper shadows up here, then back down. That's basically what I was doing. And just trying to see if I can ride this bad boy. So let's see. Let's see. So it look like I'm winning right now. So let's see. Pulling back. Yeah. So right now, Primo. There we go, baby. Primo. Let's see if we get that 95. Let's see if we get that 95.30. There it is. Let's see. Crack 96 down towards that 95.30 level. Let's see, guys. So what we want to do is fall back, because now we underneath. And I'm going to show you guys the level that I'm anticipating. Yeah, so you got, again, you're already underneath yesterday's high days, and then you got these pre-market lows. Pre-market highs that's going to be around like 95.30. So I'm expecting this pull back down this way. So I'm still being patient, guys. I'm letting it do what it do. Because you got to remember, you turn resistance back into resistance. So now that we done came out of this range here, now we're in this range. So look at the rotation. Look at the rotation. Keep it in mind. Keep it on watch, guys. So I need 96 to crack. Come back down to these bad boys. Being patient. We'll see where we go. So I went in a small position, nothing major. Because again, I ain't using all my funds until FOMC. Something small. CRCL. Haven't got that pull all the way down to 72 yet.
It's coming up.
Yeah, so because it look like it's just consolidating, ranging for the next leg down. That's what it look like. Yeah, that's what it look like it's doing.
One more pull back.
Yeah, so basically from 74 down to 72.
Yeah.
Gotcha. What we doing right now? Bounce. All right. Don't hit my stop loss. Don't go back up. I don't want to hit my stop loss. It's gonna break me even if it does. God dang it, it's gonna hit my stop loss, ain't it? Why did it do that? I think I had my stop loss set too high. God dang it.
Oh, you already.
No, I hit my stop loss. when it bounced back up, I had to set up too high. That was my fault. I had my stop loss set up too high. God dog it. God damn, I'm gonna have to set it. I'm gonna have to do it again. This is gonna let me back in the same spot I was in. Oh, now it won't let me even get back in. Oh, you dirty. Yeah, it hit my dang stop loss. As soon as it bounced back up, hit my damn stop loss. Hope it's setting up nothing but a big old bull trap. Come on, SPY. As it's going up, hope it's setting up nothing but a big bull trap. See, that's why I got hit. I'm gonna try it again, guys. I'm gonna try it again in the same area because I want to see us. I want to see us stay underneath that 96.50. What time it is? Can't believe it did that. Hit my damn stop loss. I'm gonna try it again, guys. I'm gonna try to do it right in the same area I was at before. Especially if we can close and stay underneath that 96.50. God dog it. Ooh, Primo, you think OKLO maybe trying to heat up? On the 5, look on your 5 minute. Don't it look like somewhat of a bull flag pattern for that break above 90? OKLO? Yeah, don't look like it's kind of like bull flagging on the 5 minute, like it consolidated, holding right on top of the VWAP and looking like it's trying to go for that 90 push.
Yeah, but the volume is overall. The volume is there's no volume that much right now.
Okay. Yeah, so it looked like it want to go for like a little two leg pull up. Like it went up, consolidated, and looked like it's trying to go up again. Looked like it want to go from 90 to 92. That's what it looked like it want to do.
Yeah, we need one more candle to close above
90. Gotcha.
Yeah, then I think we can see even like $3 breakout.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
God dang
There
it.
you go, serious, come on. Alright, SPY is about to drop again. Alright.
Try it again. Try to get the same area I was in before. Alright. Making me waste out my dang. Yep, because you got VIX U-shaping his way back up towards that 1680. Yeah, VIX is on a nice little uptrend. I can clearly see that.
Boom. There you go.
Yes. I was wondering.
There you go.
God, about time. All right, there we go. I was like, man, there it is. I hate when it get choppy. I'm like, I hate that. Yeah, there we go. Cause I was like, man, I wonder if it's setting up for a bull trap as we went back on up for that move right back on down. Like it was trying to trap more buyers on up and then yanking them back down. Yep, there you go.
I mean, if you see the 15-minute also on the SPY, it's 3-bar play to the downside.
Oh, okay. You looking? Okay. On the 15. Okay.
Look at that.
All right, 96, guys. Look like we're gonna be possibly pulling back down to that little area. So I'm gonna put my alert. It's about time, man. I'm about to say, good Lord. And there go CRCL pulling.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So I'm anticipating right around this 95 30ish level, right back down to yesterday's pre-market. So watch, you'll see what I'm talking about, guys. So
I don't know if we have time. I think it's gonna go down. VIX is going to 17. So once we break 1680.
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I think that SPY could see that the area that we talked about, which was the 95.50, 95.30 level. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. That pre-market highs. All right, come on. Come on, 96. Come on, man. Let it go. Waiting on his next leg down, guys. Waiting on his next leg down towards this level here. That's what I'm anticipating. Come on. Come on, 96. Come on, sellers. There we go. There we go. Keep pulling. What time it is right now? 10 stuff. Still got time. Still got time. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, 10 o'clock. There we go. There we go. Alright, next candle, next red candle down. Let's see. We closed underneath 96. Closed underneath 96. Come on, baby. Come on, Spy. Come on. I don't need all this choppy. Let's go. So let me go to my 15 minutes, see what he saw. Let me go to my 15 real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Let me check out the 15. I do have a 15 time frame. So 3 candle. Come on. Oh, okay. I see what you see on that 15-minute time. Okay, I do see it. I see what you see. On the 15. Okay. Alright, come on, Spot. Next leg down, baby. Next leg down. Next leg down. Next leg down. Cause the real key area I did have Primo besides that 95.30 was like 94.13. That was what area was that? What was that 94.13? That was Monday's high, wasn't it? Yeah, that was Monday's high of day. 94.13.
Good morning.
What's up, bro? Well, I got you on live stream, boss. They can hear you.
Okay, so don't release my social number. I got you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let anybody know your OnlyFans account. I got you.
Okay, all right. No, it's called Feet Finder.
Jesus, they're gonna be piling in. Going on Google.
And Primo's special website, if someone wants to find it, is Primo Coffee Feet Finder.
Oh my God. I can't with y'all, man. Hey, Hardware, shout out to y'all on CRCL early this morning, man.
Yeah, I mean, I made sure that Primo got into the puts with me at the top.
Oh yeah, cause I already know you the put king. He's the call king.
I was like, Primo, get it.
Oh man, I used to love that when y'all used to go head to head when you be trying to short and Primo kept pushing it up. Oh, that'd be the funniest shit. Oh, that was funny. Like yin and yang. Come on, baby. Come on, Spy.
You ready for FOMC today?
Oh yes, sir.
What's up, boys?
What's up, guys? I got y'all all on the live stream so everybody can hear y'all. So don't expose y'all OnlyFans account. There go CRCL, boss.
You're still in circle?
Yeah, he's shorting it.
72, maybe 72.
72, 74 to 72.
You didn't stop. Wow, you still carrying? You're crazy.
God damn it.
All right, come on, Spy baby. Come on, Spy baby. Keep pulling. Go. I'm still shorting too, Hardware. I'm on Spy, shorting it down towards that 95.30. I'm trying to see, can we hit that?
I started. What the hell did I start shorting?
You probably got around 97, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I literally started shorting at 697, 75 area.
Okay.
It was a dicey ride for a little bit. In hindsight, I should have just taken profit at the 669, to be honest, but it is what it is. Yeah, Amazon is just Amazon is pretty much, look at Amazon right now, just the 5 minute alone.
I took Amazon out from my shit, man.
I mean, I know, but I mean, right now, the whole 5 minute, it's,
yeah.
I mean, if retail is like that right now, holy crap.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on, I haven't checked. I haven't looked at AMD today at all, or NVIDIA.
AMD is pulling back too, yeah. Amazon is about to go.
Well, good.
40,
I mean,
50.
I told you, I need 95 area in order for the FOMC. Oh. So, Joe, what are you looking at? What are you in? Are you in any trades?
SPY.
Besides SPY?
Yeah, I've been on SPY shorts, boss. Right at the that 96.50 back down. So I'm anticipating 95.30s. That was pre-market's high of day yesterday, and down towards that 694.13. That was Monday's high of day. So those two key areas I got like targeted. Because I first called out this morning. I told everybody, and you can also see it too, hardware on your 5-minute time frame on SPY. If you put a price point right at 696.53, you can see an inverted cup and handle pattern, like off top. You can see it.
I just don't want to see a spike of volume. It's 10:50 here.
Yeah, no, that's why I mean, especially around like close to 11 o'clock or something like that.
Yeah, I mean like 11. I mean like 10:53, 10:54. Like, I just want to see if there's any ghost orders coming in.
I'm still expecting some more pullback coming. I'm just a little bit more down towards that 95.50, 95.30. So we almost there, boss. So that'll be one of my target areas. I mean, we buy.
Okay, as long as Coin, Nvidia, AMD,
well, and
Amazon.
Also, if you look at VIX too, hardware, VIX is still going up. VIX is aiming towards $17.
Yeah, I mean, if everything else in different markets start going down, I mean, yeah, we're not good. But where's Circle at?
Come on, SPY. Come on. So I need VIX to go for that push towards 17. We go towards 17, SPY's gonna drop even harder. Come on, VIX. Don't start holding. Need you to drop, baby. 17. Come on, big 17. Come on. I feel like I'm at a casino.
17 out.
I know, right? Don't start buying back. Because I want to hit my stop loss. Don't do it. You look. Got that one. Oh, I hit my.
All right, let's get into that crunch time here where...
That's nothing I was worried about was that 11 o'clock time. That was nothing else I was worried about 11. It's like,
What happened at 11 o'clock yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was like a little influx.
I think SPY may have a little bit more room to pull, just a little bit more.
You guys caught that beautiful SPY drop?
Yes, sir. I caught it right at the crack of well, I got in around 96.50 on down.
Yeah, I had a late night last night. Woke up too late. I saw the fucking Head and Shoulders for a minute, and I said, "Wow!"
But not just that, boss. If you look at your 5-minute time frame on SPY, put a price point right at 696.50, and you can clearly see an inverted cup and handle. You can clearly see it.
Well, you can clearly see the 5-minute. You can clearly see the Head and Shoulders.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, yep. And
from the beginning of the day.
Yeah.
To 9:45, and then it bounced back up at 10:45, and then it just dropped.
Yeah, true. Nah, you right. No, I do see it. Yeah.
See it?
Yeah, I see that head and shoulders. I do see it. Right, the shoulders started to form right around at 97.50. That I'm sorry, the right shoulder, the last shoulder to form.
Based off what I've been analyzing from just watching the charts, if everything goes the way I've been planning it, SPY should be dropping down to 693.49.
Okay, we was close. I think
But it has to break. It has to break here and hold. I had 695.68, which it broke it, but it's gonna rise right now.
The area I had on the downside, I had 695.30. That was yesterday's pre-market highs, and I also have 694.13. That's Monday's highs. Man, that's crazy, boy. Everybody on it though. Everybody calling these price points. Shout out to everybody, man. Y'all killing it though. Y'all nailing these calls. God, I wish I wouldn't have missed CRCL though. God dang it, I was behind on that one. Hard when Primo got that one.
What on Circle?
Oh yeah, y'all got that one.
No, it was crazy. We're talking about it and we're like, fuck it, I'm in.
Yeah, by the time I was gearing up, it was already pushing, but I didn't know how high it was gonna push. I knew. I was watching at 76. I thought we was gonna push up to 78, but we still had to turn. It's like, well. And I should have counted my damn candles on up because I did started to see that green candle started to get smaller and smaller towards the 77 price point. So I should have seen that right there coming in at doji. Should have saw that. So I think SPY may go for another leg down soon. Let's see. I want to see, can we go for one more leg down? Can we get it?
For sure.
Cause I want that bad boy going into those oversold areas on my 1 hour time frame. Oh, I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. Hardway. You see my live stream right now? And Krush?
I'm at the hospital right now.
Oh, okay. No, yeah, I keep thinking about that. Krush, you see my live stream, boss?
I can't see the live stream because I've been looking at this other thing. I'm going to the live stream. I'm going to it now.
I think he posted. I think Primo posted a link on Discord.
Yeah, in the chat. Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely. I'm going to it now.
Yeah. So I can show you I'll link my chart.
Okay.
I'm gonna show you how I'm setting up. For the FOMC meeting too.
Brother, FOMC, I'm just flipping a coin.
Yeah, this is gonna be crazy.
Well, I'm shorting in the beginning. That's a no-brainer. But after that, it's coin flip.
I think SPY still got some on the fall. Still think it's gonna pull. I think it's gonna aim towards those areas from yesterday. Yep, 95.30. Bam, told you. 95.30. Let's see. Go ahead.
Careful here because it's in pre-market lows right now.
Yeah.
It could bounce.
All right.
Like I said, Amazon just failed right now.
Yeah.
Amazon just failed.
Okay, so Kush, you see my live stream, boss?
Yeah.
Okay.
Eesh.
So that's why I have it marked off right here at 95.30 because that was yesterday's pre-market highs. If you go back a little bit right here, we ran up in pre-market, hit around 95.30. That's when we got rejected. We stayed in that range, back down to the 94.13 areas. Then we got that pushback on up. So that's why I have it kind of marked off. And this is why I call it the inverted cup and handle pattern because if you mark off 96.50 right here, that was yesterday's highs, right across the board. We fell right back down to it, closing out that cup. Then we bounced up, ran up towards the yesterday's 52-week high, then back down. So you completed a inverted cup and handle pattern right there and a downtrend. So you see all my patterns I got set up like 2 in 1. Got downtrend, inverted, everything pointing out toward the downside.
I mean, retail market is saying everything. I just need coin and crypto to tag along, and then we should see this. But as long as coin There's always
My God,
coin
my God.
rejects here too that we're about to see a nice little flag down.
Yep, I agree.
Oh, I
110%.
forgot Howard. My girlfriend
So I
bought a
got
lot of
two
coins
levels, two specific
on
levels
Friday.
from
Which one,
95,
Primo?
94.
Coin.
Yeah, I mean, I'm watching. Like my coin is my main indicator for the crypto right now. And it's not downwards. I'm just waiting for one more confirmation on the downside. Then I'm pretty happy with the levels.
Yep.
But watch this stupid watch this volume just pop out of nowhere here. I'm just waiting, just
Oh, I already
watching.
know. As soon as 11 o'clock hit, I already know what they do. That's why I was.
No, dude, I'm just worried. The only thing that I'm worried about is like a dot. I mean, yeah, I mean it's gonna be a close to $1 jump up out of nowhere, and it's gonna be crazy.
So right now I'm up. Up.
All right, 11 time frame.
All right, here we go.
Let's just see a wick. Just need this wick down. Unless we're about to see.
This could be a big push for SPY. Down.
I mean, I mean, like I said, for everyone's sake, I want to see a wick down. Why don't you get up to 210 here? No.
Yeah, so basically we need SPY to crack that 95.50. It was about 20 cents away from my little targeted area too, by 20 cents away. It's right there too, guys. Right there. SPY hit my stop. So that means I need VIX. Hold above at one.
Jeez, there's a lot of influx in the dark pools right now.
Yep, there go that little bounce you talked about. 11 o'clock bounce.
Yep. There's a lot of influx in the dark pools, but it's all fake though. I don't see any of these orders placing what they're placing this at 690.
Oh, I know what I could have traded to today. Oh boy, I just see CRWV pulling back. God dang it, I forgot about CRWV downside. From what? Cool, 115 all the way down to 106. Oh goodness.
Primo, do you remember Circle a while back? Circle used to always have this morning plays and then just die out in the morning too. If this is like back to normal.
Yeah, I mean they have a lot of these days though.
I remember when we used to trade Circle, like in the morning tops with like nice big tops and sells off and then like just rebounces and then just rinse repeat for a couple of days.
Yeah, just like snow. Remember snow?
Oh my god. Yeah, why can't Snow do that again? Jesus, I need a play like that.
Hey Primo, I know you was excited about CRCL, boss. Look at that short that you could have had on CRWV.
I know, I saw that. Yeah.
115 down to 106. Holy crap.
I put a alert and 109. That was my key level for 109. If you
I just saw
remember
that.
this morning.
Well, here's that $1 pop that I was telling everyone.
Yeah.
Here is 73 breakdown on CRCL. 72.
Yeah, because you got.
No, I'm done.
Yeah, me too. I'm waiting till FOMC meeting for sure. Let me see how much. Let me see. What was that? 115? How much you would have been up on that one? 115. Cool. Yeah, that would have been nice. Jeez Louise. Oh shit, did I close my chart? Oh, damn it. Which one was this one? 1 hour? CLWV.
Alright, let me see. FOMC news. Let's see what the hell it's gonna be. So the rate numbers are gonna come out at 2, and then what? 2:30 is the meeting, right?
Yeah, 2:30. Yeah, yeah. It's 408, 108. Damn, look at that. I knew that pullback was coming on CRWV, but good God. I knew it was gonna be somewhere around that 115-ish area. I knew it.
Jay,
Yes, sir.
I post the CRWV. That's what I was saying. 109. If we break 109, then we're gonna go flash down. That's what I was saying. And
Okay. Okay. Well.
so we're gonna go to 103.
Yeah. Okay. Let me go back to mine because I think I seen the same exact thing. So I seen. Yep. Yep. Right around 108. You know, for that push back up into resistance, and then or 109, then right back on down towards. Yep. 103. Yep.
Yep. You got 103.
I do see it. Yep. I have it right across, right on my live stream right now. Yep.
Yeah.
Jeez Louise.
That's a beautiful one.
Go for that push up and then rejection right back down.
Yeah.
I knew I should have been watching CRWV this morning because I just kept watching it. The only reason why I was hesitant because it stayed in the oversold. Well, based off my 1 hour time frame it stayed in the oversold so many dang times. I'm like, when are we gonna actually, hit and crash? If you're looking at my, well, I know you can't see my live stream right now, but guys, if y'all notice, every time CRWV would go across that RSI, look at this, overbought. Overbought. That was the time to short. Overbought, time to short. Overbought, time to short. And then when you hit the oversold level, time to buy. Time to buy. I was waiting on this pool. Ugh. Oh, man, that's what I was waiting on the whole entire time. After this move up, I was waiting to short it. And now I did it. Good Lord. Yep, I'm going to wait for that next opportunity then, that Primo brought up. For that push back up to 109. I'll wait.
Yeah.
Man, that was a huge drop, too. That was what, damn near $8 drop? Sorry, whose voice? Oh, Nadia. That's Primo's voice, Queen. Primo. Spy bouncing back on up. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna just keep everything else on watch. Like I said, Primo, I'm not gonna force anything because I know all the volatility is gonna be waiting right around 2 o'clock, 2:30. I already know where all that volume gonna be at.
Come on, Spy, hit the 696.30 here, and I'm outie. Come on.
What you watching up, Hardware?
No, I told you 11 o'clock. The bounce, man. I'm on calls right now.
Okay. Yeah. From 95.50 back up towards the 90.
For the so there it is. All right.
Yeah, your dollar push. Yeah. Dollar push. Yeah, it is. Yep, guys, that was the dollar push that Hardware talked about.
Done.
Yep, from 95.50 to 96.50. Dollar push.
I mean that sell-off volume was just getting weak, man. Was getting a little weak.
Yep. So I made my move on the downside before the bounce, so I got a little bit of that. But I'm gonna wait for the rest of my trades towards 2 o'clock when that FOMC.
Dude, if anyone's trading anything, save your money until like 1:50, 2 o'clock.
Exactly. Yep, guys. Yep. Sit on your hands and wait. Don't force nothing. That's when game time is gonna be. Shit. That's what it's gonna be, guys. Yep, so CRWV, wait for that move back up to see can I catch it, because right now, let me see. So yeah, between 109, 110-ish, somewhere in that bracket, right where that VWAP is at for that rejection, then that pull back down.
Primo, what did I say about Circle though? You thought I was crazy when I said 72 before, remember? I was like, was like circle to seven. I mean, I really did 71. I really wanted 71, but I'm not gonna be greedy. I am not gonna be greedy. What was our entry on circle? Totally forgot. It was 74 plus.
And OKLO is trying to slowly creep his way up. Slowly from 90. It looked like he's trying to go from 90 to 92. After this consolidation, he's trying to push his way to the upside, trying to go for that second leg up.
I think our entry was like 96, 248. Jesus.
So Hardway, after we push up towards that 96.50, I mean, do you think that's gonna, it's gonna get stuffed out, where it's gonna hit and then reverse back down again?
Yeah, I mean, what the resistance zone is 696. Yeah, like 50, 60 area. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if it consolidates at like the 697 area, to be honest with you.
Yeah, let me see. 697. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
I mean, that's like VWAP area. I mean, like, look, if you see what the market did, it did a pre-market high. What is 698.34? Retouched all the way back down today now at yesterday's close, right? So retested that. I mean, if it does consolidate, I mean, this is the perfect level for consolidation, to be honest with you. But if it's more volume on the upper band, then it's going to be like 697, 696, like highs. But I wanted a 695 touch, so I can't complain. I got it, but did want a little bit lower, to be honest with you, because I was expecting it to go even lower today.
Me too. That's what I was expecting, to go lower.
And then when I mean, like, I was thinking like 694, 693, which is crazy to sound, but I was waiting for that, and then one more retest down, then a huge pop back up. But I don't know, man. I know if you look at the chart on a weekly stance, it's continuously going up, but I want a nice pop, man. I want a big expansion.
Yeah.
I'm tired of these like little micro $2, $3 pops.
Exactly.
It's so hard to trade like in those. Like I just want like movements. I mean, this is literally the zone that we talked about with everyone, and this is like the don't trade. This is the hands off.
Yeah.
This is where you get burned in your whole entire day trading, right? Even if you're doing swings and stuff like that, this is not the perfect entry for it. This is where you just get your arms and legs cut off if you just get into the wrong side. So.
Like it could be a pivot point at 96.50. That's what it looked like. It could be a pivot. From yesterday's highs right here. So below it, room to go down. Above it, room to go up. So it looked like. So yeah, Chad. It looked like that's gonna be a pivot point. 96.50. So they get back.
This is why I was telling everyone like 10 o'clock. Right now in this training session, like this year and last year, sort of, like literally 9:30 to 10 o'clock, hands off, see where the market's going. And from 10 to 11 is the perfect time to plan of attack.
Yeah, exactly.
Make your money, get out, and even if you are cut, let's say that even if you pick the wrong side, I mean, literally hands off, because like. If you're down right now and you're like, okay, right now the market's dying, market's selling off, and you get into a put, and all of a sudden volume comes in and it just goes back to VWAP on SPY, and now you're like, you just can't get that back.
Yeah.
So 10, 30, 11, 11:30, After that, guys should be hands off unless the news is coming out or something.
Yep, sitting on my hands right now too, boss. I ain't touching anything. Like you said, preparing, getting everything set up for the FOMC meeting for sure.
Yeah, this is the boring part about stocks, right? This is the stuff that people don't really talk about. Yeah, but I mean, it's a patience game. This is where people could promote their OnlyFans and promote streaming.
I can't with you, man. Monday's high. So Monday's high, pre-market, Tuesday's pre-market high, and Tuesday's high day. So guys, I'm labeling all these levels, and that was Tuesday's high day. All right, and bam, cool. So that'll work. So hardware, crucial. Any one of y'all think that as I was mentioning before, do y'all think that 696.50 could be a pivot? In other words, meaning like, okay, if you underneath 96.50, you have room to rotate that, back down towards the 95, 94s. Above 96, you have room to rotate it back up towards like the 98s, 99 levels, where you can basically rotate around that price point. Up, down, upside or downside.
Dude, I would say from 695.50 to 697.
Oh, 697. Oh, okay.
Yeah, just create a little block, and then put a label in that block and do not trade. Literally, do not trade within that block. Yeah. And I know that's crazy to sound, but I'm telling you, from my mistakes in the past, and still to this day, I get greedy and then I get bored, right? Yeah. So I would just be like, oh, let me just get into like a 5 call here, wait for it to bounce, and then it just goes reversal for me, and then it drops to 695.50. Now I'm like, let me just buy 5 more, average it out. And then my little, let me just, because I was bored, now I'm in like 10 to 15 puts, and the market's on to reverse. Now I have a choice, either just cut it or average more, right? Yeah. And you never want to do that within that little box of do not trade, because that's literally how your account will get nuked. And trust me by this, by many times my dumbass in the past, still to this day, I still have bad habits on stuff. It's just like, oh, it's gonna reverse. Now I just draw a box, and if it fits within the box frame, I try my best not to play.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna just be honest with you. Even if you have, let's just say you're playing with $1 million account, right? I'm just like, even if you're doing that, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000 comes really quick. And then if you're on the wrong side, that just 5 times, 6 times X your loss. And it's just, trust me, it's freaking brutal. And if you're trading with $1,000 account or so, you're in contract for 600 to 700, and you're losing 80 to 90 to $200 at a peak loss. And then you're trying to recoup back the next day. It's not going to happen. So the only time to really play, like I said, is the perfect time frame was the 10 o'clock rule. It's SPY today, right? 10 o'clock. At 9:56, it was at roughly the peak, and you're like, okay, what's the volume doing? The volume didn't break out even higher to the upper highs. It didn't break out a 697, 698. It didn't do that. So what do? You wait for the candles. So at 10 o'clock, it hit VWAP, and this is where your judgment comes into play. It's like, okay, what is the market doing? At 10 o'clock and everything, if you looked at Amazon and you saw that 5-minute candle on Amazon, because I was watching Amazon like a hawk, I just saw nothing but red sell orders come in and volume for offloading Amazon.
Yeah.
with that being said, I was just like, okay, that's one confirmation. What's another confirmation? I know you guys hate. I know, Jay. You fucking hear me say this all the time. Meta, right?
Yeah.
Meta is another perfect example. And the reason why Meta is a really good example, you have to understand, Meta costs $673 a damn share. If you see an offload of people just selling Meta at 673, you know it's about to take a nice little dip in the market.
Oh yeah, yeah, exactly.
So I mean that's why the 10 o'clock, and then I was like, all right. I mean I jumped in a little bit early because at 10, I was like, all right, let me just get into this, and I mean I had to go somewhere this morning, so it is what it is, but I was just like, man, I jumped in at like 9:47, a little bit too early. After that pop, I mean, yeah, I could have bought more, but I was like, all right, it was at my break even. So at 10 o'clock, I was like, if it goes up here, fuck it. I'll put a stop loss anyway. So I'll just get stopped and just take a little paper cut. But it didn't extend. Boom, went all the way down to like 10:16. I should have taken profits. I was a little greedy. Wanted more because I was really hoping for 695, and I think like at 696.16 it started like just like re-popping up, and I was like, oh, there goes my greedy butt again. But I doubled down. I got opened up another position at 10:30 because it was consolidating, and then just waited for that 695 and got out of everything, right?
Yeah.
So as long as you guys have a plan like that,
Exactly.
that's it. But from 11 o'clock after that pop happened, I was like, okay, it's not going upper. I'm not, it's not doing it. And like I said, like you guys are watching VIX too, right? So if VIX has a new high right now.
Yeah, VIX. I mean, right now VIX is getting towards $17 right now.
Yeah. So if that's the case, then you know what happens.
Pull back.
So if you're missed out a little bit, I mean, yeah, this is where you could kind of just watch a little bit and see if it rejects the 695.54. Once it does, boom, get into a quick play, 15-20%, call it a day, rinse, repeat. I mean,
Exactly.
But the only thing I don't like right now is, I mean, this channel that we're in is a very dangerous channel to play in. And as long as it breaks down and it picks a direction, that's perfect.
Yeah, I mean, what all Spot needs to do is crack that 95.50. I mean, we crack 95.50, then we can start focusing on those lower areas. But it look like that's what we're doing about to do now. That 95.50 down to 95.30. That was yesterday's pre-market high day.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the market should have this drop should have at least touched 695.25.
I think it's still gonna do it.
That's
because VIX is still ramping up. I mean, it's pushing up to.
Yeah, I mean the 690.25, and then the next consolidation level should have been 694.75. So those two levels are what I'm waiting for. And if that happens, and there's a continuously drop, then guess what's next confirmed? 693.50 is confirmed.
Yeah,
so
exactly. Yeah.
I mean, that's your 3-layer like little safety blanket that you could play.
Yep, here we go, guys. Remember that area we just talked about, 695.30. But let's see if we're gonna hit it. That was yesterday's pre-market high day that we talked about. Finally got it.
Primo's like 695.18. You know what, Primo? You could shove that 18 cents in there where the sun don't shine. This guy's at 695.18 this morning.
Everything is count, man.
Man, okay, little penny pitcher. All right, jeez. You know what? Remember, Primo, the penny is no longer, in use anymore. So you can't say 695.18. You gotta average it.
No.
Hey, Primo, I mean, VIX is beasting. VIX is beasting right now.
Yeah, yeah,
From I mean, ever since the 1650s, now it's all the way up to a 17.
man. It'll be lovely to 18, man. It'll be lovely. I don't think there is no resistance once we hold 17. I think the next one is.
Yeah, the only
I don't
area,
think there's nothing.
yeah, the only area I do see, boss, that was Monday's high. That was pre-market ish, around 1740.
50, 40, yeah. Okay.
Primo, the only thing is there's no volume and everything else, though. That's the only issue.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
slow. It's moving hell.
No, I mean, like, there's literally no volume at all.
11:30, yeah.
Like, Meta at 11:30 right now is only 5 million. That's insane. Do I really want to look at Apple? No.
The only top gainer we have as far as blue chip, Nvidia at a 1.67. Everything else is like 0 point something. So I mean, even the percentages are weak.
Well, I mean, it's FOMC. I mean, it's.
Yep, that's what I'm waiting on. I'm gonna just wait for FOMC, especially instead of like you were saying, getting caught in, especially things with no volatility. We just get caught in the chop, and you're not making no big moves, and you're just wasting contracts and shares and everything else.
Because I'm gonna give you the perfect example how some traders' mindset just got kind of, excuse my language, but their position got effed. Is, remember, a lot of people are looking at like the 695.50 as a level. They really are, right? So some of the people I know, when I was looking at the work orders right now, a lot of people are in shorts right now. A lot of people who got in shorts didn't. I mean, with that 10 cents, like these are okay. When I'm saying this, I'm not saying this as swing trader or not. I'm talking about day traders who probably at 650 probably got into like 1,000 contracts, 800 contracts. At the money line, right?
Yeah.
Now, right, because after that 10 cents drop, I'm looking at some of the order books. A lot of people did not sell, right? So they're being a little greedy. So put it into perspective. Right now in the money, their contract is 695 is like 138, 139, right?
Yeah.
So they got it, and the least amount of contracts that I seen was about 750. No, yeah, 750. Least amount that I see right now is 320. 320 is like $45,000. After this pop, if it keeps continuing, like they're fucked. Like they're absolutely screwed here.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And they saw that it rejected 45. They're like, okay, we're going to the downside. Now this is the dangerous side, where now everything's going to the upside with volume, just a little buy pressure here. And I mean, right now they just lost $2,000. And I don't know what their stop is, because I think their probably stop is roughly at 3,000 to 4,000 loss. And look, boom, they just lost 4,000 with this big pop. And I'm being a dick because I'm in calls right now, fucking up their play, right? But this is how I play. Is when everyone's on the dark side. I told you 695.50 was a figurative number that everyone has a hindsight on.
Yeah. Because
if it does not go below that 650, and I see a lot of people hedging shorts, and then the volume picks up, I'm not joining them. I'm going the opposite side. Like I'm playing the dark side on their stuff. So most of them, whoever got this 320, they just exit out. They just sold their position, and they just lost $4,000 just like that.
Cool.
In this short amount of time.
That's crazy.
And I'm just eating up their order right now. Boom, done. One more order, and I should be done with these mother effers. Yep, and they're averaging a little bit here, so I put up my position a little bit higher. I mean, and if you guys are in puts, I'm sorry, I'm one of the villains that you guys are going after, like going against. So I'm liquidating here, take profits, and done. And then now other people could jump in and push it up if they want. Doesn't matter. I just played the volume on the very low side.
Yeah. So your main focus was that 95.50, pretty much.
Yeah, I told you exactly what my level was, right?
Yeah,
If it went to 95.50 and started going down, I knew a lot of people like, oh my God, it's gonna be a nice little lower level. It's gonna short even more. Me personally, I looked at Amazon, I looked at Coin, I looked at everything else, how it was just consolidating. It wasn't even selling off at all, and I was like, well, this volume is fake. And I mean, I had to even look at stupid Apple, which I hate that stock, but I was like, okay, everything's not going lowers. It's probably going to go lower now, since a lot of people are out. But I mean, this is how you get effed. And even if you had a low trading account and you got in the money shorts, and then you got to 695, and you're like, oh, let me just do like 3 of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's still $400, and then right now on the pop, you just lost about 20-30%, and now you're just waiting for it to come back down your key level at 695.60, 695.50. Could it happen? Yeah, of course. No, I mean, it could definitely touch back down, but why risk your account like that?
Yeah.
So it's not worth it. You have to wait.
Yeah.
But I mean, these are day traders who get into small positions like that on like 10 cents, 20 cents pops, get a big position and get out.
Yep, because what a lot of them do, they get caught in the middle, they get caught in that choppiness and not realizing, not understanding their entries, their exits, and not just that, not realizing that, oh man, you jumping into a play with no volatility. You just getting caught in a little bit of choppiness, up and down, and as you were saying, they're not making a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I told you there's no volume, right? So when there's no volume, like even like little fish like me, and if I wanted to get my other buddies involved, then I could just be like, yo, let's just do a volume spike real quick and trap buyers and trap sellers, and that's how they make their money. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if, because they lost a little money, that they're like, all right, guys, I need to recoup 4K. Can we just short this real quick? And they short the volume. It's just part of the game.
Yeah. So I tell everybody, make sure you have a trading plan and knowing when to trade. But especially right now, I wouldn't be touching it. I was telling everybody, man, sit on your hands, because you're gonna have more volatility come in for the FOMC meeting. Just have to wait till 2 o'clock. Statements come out. Jerome Powell speak. We know it's gonna get back active. But it just, a lot of people, they can't control their emotions and their patience, because they just want to jump into something, but they don't have no idea why they're doing it in the first place. They don't realize that the active times of the market is between 9:30 to 11, and then you start to cool off in between that time to 12 o'clock, then you start to heat back up. But they jump in at the worst times.
Oh, all right, look, Amazon volume just went back below, so now it gets a little interesting.
Yeah, like I said, the only top gainer, as far as Tesla's, as far as blue chip is Nvidia, and that's the highest at 1.64%. Everything else is 0.50, 0.30. It's like everything is weak right now, not having a lot of volatility.
All I'm waiting for is coin. If coin breaks down here below, then okay, it's confirmed. This coin breaks below, it's confirmed.
Yeah, this is crazy. Chop. I still think we're gonna find. We may get our way back down. We'll just keep it on watch though.
No, don't get me wrong. Like I said, I'm praying for the downside. I've been short. I told everyone, I was like, hey, I'm on the short side today. I really want the short so bad. I really think 693 is needed for the FOMC, because if I know 698 is attainable, I mean, that's like a $5 jump up, and like that's like a $5 jump down. It's just it's perfect. I love that.
Let me see. Yeah, I'm looking at it too, boss. Let me see. Yep. Yeah. Okay, I do see what you said. What you talking about? Right. Yeah, I see it too. Yeah, it is needed. Cause dude, that's gonna be a huge bouncing opportunity too.
Yeah, I mean, if Powell says some stupid, I mean, like if the FOMC and everything else numbers wise comes to a bottom. I mean, what did my buddy say? I mean, that's crazy as it sounds. It was like low of 691.92.
Yeah,
I mean, is that
I had
possible?
691.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Well, I'm gonna tell you why he said that, because I had the same price point. I know you can't see my chart. I mean, I'll take a screenshot and show you. But yeah, the reason why, guys, his partner is calling it out. If y'all look on a 1 hour time frame, you can clearly see where you had this old breakout right around 691.12, where we consolidated, broke on out with possible room to fall back. If we were to have a strong pullback, where we can possibly have these, buyers sitting at. You can see that clearly. You had a nice gap down this way. And I see exactly on why he called that. You can clearly see it. Yeah, I mean, I'll send it to you, Hardware, so you can you'll see on why he called that price.
No. I mean, yeah, he sent me the reason for his stuff, and I mean, like I said, I know his position. I mean, he told me not to mess up his situation, and I was like, oh, don't blame me. I'm not playing that much, but he's been in shorts ever since like open pretty much. So.
I mean, especially if we crack underneath that 93, 59, 330. I mean, it does have some room to fall.
He already told me he has some positions to sell off. He'll liquidate some, like 694.25 areas, whatever. And I was like, damn, bro, it's crazy. But
let's see. Yeah, but I do see exactly.
he's about to get his first little take profit stand coming up right here. So kudos to him.
Spy below. Oh, there it is. There it is, guys. Here we go. We hit that 95.30. We just talked about it. Remember, right here, I got it marked off. That was Tuesday's pre-market high day. We just hit it. Next level on down is going to be Monday's high day. So pretty much everything that you win, put it like this, guys. Everything that you gained on Monday till this point, you basically is getting all taken back. Just think about it. From Monday when you started, all back down. That's all it's doing. Taking back everything that it gained since Monday. So Monday you started all the way back down. What we did? Let me see. 86, 87s. I mean, we got this little level here. Then we cracked that. Then on down to that 691 that hits. Oh, and I also see why he called that too. It's a range down there. I see why he called it. It's a range.
I mean, like, look. I mean, he has one of the top analyst guys over there too, and that's crazy though. But that would be insane. I mean, I have a dinner on the line because I didn't believe him.
So you gonna just wait till 2 o'clock, boss?
Yeah, I'm done. I mean, I played like only like three stuff today. Nothing crazy. Just waiting. I'm just waiting for the FOMC. So.
Yeah, I see the area. Yeah, it's gonna be.
Yeah, you should have hit that circle with us, man. That was the biggest one.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, it's like because plus I was trying to figure out where the tops was gonna be because it was already getting too because I didn't want to chase it. I was trying to figure out where the tops was gonna be, and I wasn't looking at my Discord at the time because I was doing my live stream. But I was trying to figure it out, and the next thing I know, it started to turn. At first, I thought it was gonna be 78 back down, but it came down. It came as high as 77 and then turned. I was like, oh man. So yeah, y'all caught the Primo. I know for sure caught the top. Oh, he caught the call side and then shorted back down. Oh man, but hey, I ain't
Yeah,
gonna lie.
I missed the call side on circle. I caught the top on the put side.
But I ain't gonna lie, that CRWV would have been even more crucial because that dropped from 115 all the way down to the 10, damn near 106. That was a huge drop.
All right, well, I'll see you guys in the afternoon.
All right, boss. We'll be seeing you later on for 2 o'clock for the FOMC meeting, boss.
Yeah.
All right, man. You have a safe one. All right. I know they're gonna be here. Let them know too. Yep. Primo, Crush, Aussie Jenna. I'm gonna be taking a quick little break in between right now, guys. I will be hopping back on as we get closer and closer towards the FOMC meeting. So I will see you guys later on in the roundtable.
All right, see you later, man.
Man, you too, boss.
All right.
DJ.
All right, man. See y'all. See.
Bye.
Bye, Jenna.
All right, see you later.
Right, Primo. All right, guys. I had to cut it off now, so everybody can now relax. I didn't even know I had the music on. I can't hear the damn. Is the music on? Oh, I didn't even know the music was on. I ain't gonna lie to you. The music's low on my side because I just seen my little thing on. Yeah, guys. So right now, everybody's prepping up, getting ready. Like I said, no trading right now. I'm just being honest. The way that everything is setting up, I just think that we may get a little bit more pullback coming. Like, I think we may fall. Based off of my 1 hour time frame, and also I just showed y'all. I don't know if you've seen it yet, also. Based off of my 1 hour time frame, it looked like we could pull back even deeper, have more of a deeper pullback from what I see. Even on a 5-minute time frame, you still got this. You already had inverted cup and handle pattern number 1, where it looked like it's trying to make another, but a bigger inverted cup and pattern right here, number 2. And if we crack that, y'all already know that'd be 94. And the areas that he called out was around 91. That's all right, think about it like this, guys. It's like right here's a range, right? Normally, what ranges does is they rotate. So that means when you break out of a range, depending on, again, any situations that could be happening, earnings, FOMCs, yada, 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 you'll 9 times out of 10 fall back into the range. So right here, you can clearly see a range breakout. Let me go to a 90. Let me go to a 95? Yeah, let me go to a 95, go back a little bit further. So right here, oops, let me go that far back. See, I always keep track on everything. I always keep track on every movement that SPY makes to understand on how to put myself in a better position. So, this is not me doing it. See, it's the chart moving like this. I'm not even touching it. See, look, I'm not even touching it. I hate when it does this. It's annoying. Nvidia started to turn back, went green to red, so that's starting to show weakness. That's why I think that we may get some more pullback coming on SPY. I think SPY is about to pull back even deeper. So I think SPY may pull back down towards this 94. It already hit my first alert. Then we're going to pull back down towards Monday's high day here because Monday started off in a range. See, Monday right here, we was in a range Monday and then broke out of that range and then started to create this uptrend up towards 98. And then, like if you notice, you went up and looked like it's trying to come back down. Right here, like I said, focus on that range. Focus on where we started at, right here. You went up, out of the range, right? Up to 98, and it looked like you're pulling back down towards the range. So I'm asking myself, could we pull all the way back down towards 91 and use the tops of that range for the bounce back up? Which is why I think we could see 91. And I agree, yep, and we are pulling. See, God, I hate when I know I just need to stick to it. Like I know I can see it. See, look on my 1 hour. Look what this old breakout level is at. Look right here. 691.12. See, you went up, and then you're coming back down. You're doing like a big green to red move back down to the downside, going from this trend line, because you're not even holding on top of it, down to this trend line. And you can see every time you come down to this yellow trend line, you bounce. So that means if you get a pullback down this way, you'll be hitting this trend line and what price point? 691. So I think more downside could be coming, in other words. I think more downside, after this breakout out of this little range right here, Nadia and Aussie, when we ran up, I think we possibly could be pulling right back down this way towards this range. I think so. I mean, right here, I mean, like I said, the only thing that stopped you from falling back in this range is all these highs that we had from Tuesday and Monday, but you're pulling right back down to them. Because think about it. You already cracked Tuesday's high, yesterday's high, which was 690, 650, down to yesterday's pre-market highs. Now pulling back down to Monday's high. So, I mean, you can clear, yeah. And I mean, look at this. I mean, but also look at it. We already had, and look, and I'll draw it out before I go take a quick little lunch. Look right here. So we already had, and I'll draw it out to show you on what I see. I see two inverted cups coming. Well, we already had one. Look right here. So, come on. Windows. There we go. So right here. First in cup and handle was right here. That was in cup and handle number one. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. Right? That was number one. Now, we're creating even a bigger cup off of this level here. They're right around at 94. That'll be inverted cup and handle number two. That means that we could be seeing 94.13 back down to that Monday's high day. And why would I lie to y'all? Look at this. Look at this. Making an even bigger cup. Look at this. It's a big ass cup. I mean, it's all dented right here. But if you take this whole thing, this is a bigger cup. A big inverted cup. So that's why I'm thinking that we could be seeing more downside coming. So more downside. My alert already went off the first area I told you guys about. 95.30, right? And you can see everything I got marked off. Look right here. Pre-market high day, right? 95.30. That was that level here. We cracked it. Next level on down is going to be Monday's level right here, high day. That's going to be around 94.13. And then from that level is where you started to break out Monday back down towards the up towards these bottoms. Then you got out of this channel where? At 91.13. See right there? Look right across the board. 91.13, 91.13, 91.13. So if you go this way, we can turn resistance into support. So if the buyers are smart, they'll drop it down this way where they can trap those sellers for that move right back on up, because that'll be a good strong ass bounce, like a huge bounce. So that means we'll have to sell off. That means we're gonna have to crack this 94, crack Monday's highs, fall back down to this key area here where we had these this level that we kept getting rejected at. Every time we would run up around that 91, back on down, 91, back on down, 91, back on down. And all you're doing is almost doing like a channel magnet where you leave from that channel, possibly return to that channel. So we still got room. I mean, we slowly coming down to these low key areas, because now you're coming into Monday's movement, Monday's activity. Because you already took out, I mean, well, Wednesday already started off bad. Now you're already taking out Monday's activity, which is all the way down towards what, 90, roughly 93.50 to 94. If we take that out, then we got to focus on Monday's activity, which would be right here, starting off with this top here, all the way back down to these bottoms. But I don't think we're going to fall all the way back down. I think we're going to stop like maybe right at 91, somewhere around 91. I think so. Because again, turning resistance into support. So in other words, I'm going to show you what I don't want to speak too soon, but this is what I would like to see. I mean, it's only, what time it is, 11:45, 47? About 2 hours. So within 2 hours, we'll have to get that done if that's, if it's possible. That means that we're going to have to drop all the way back down here for possible bounce back to the upside. Something like that, off that 91. Again, turning resistance into possible now support. So pull back when you were underneath that price point, and now for a possible bounce on top of that price point. That's what I wouldn't mind seeing. Nice pullback and that bounce. So between 94 down towards this 91. So that's what I would anticipate, something like that. I mean, we right by that 94 already. 94, we almost there. So that means that more than VIX pushes, VIX tops is going to be around 40, 1740. And you're already damn near making a complete cup already with VIX. So you already know VIX goes up, SPY comes down. So that means if VIX push its way towards 1740, SPY's going down even lower. That means we're gonna hit this level here, and the only next level we're gonna have is right down towards 91. So when when he talks until yeah. So that's and I agree with you with that, Nadia. That's why I'm thinking that we're gonna pull back, and I don't mind that. I don't mind a deep pullback. And I'm gonna tell you another trick. I don't want to share my secret. Funk it. I mean, it's free to the public. I don't care, man. I'll share it. I don't care. I'm gonna show you a trick. There are a lot of in Aussie. It's a trick. It's a trick to it. Off your 1 hour time frame. I'm gonna tell you what to do or how it helps you. Hold on. So, no, it's I'm telling you, it works. It works. A lot of people don't even see it, but it works. I'm gonna share this with y'all real quick. One time and one time only. One time, so y'all better lock it in. So, notice. I'm gonna show you the trick. All right, SPY, right? This is SPY's 1 hour. Okay, let me bring up the RSI a little bit. Let me bring it up a little bit. Notice, anytime you get oversold, what happens? You step in, right? You get a nice movement back to the upside, right? When you hit overbought, what happens? You sell off. And you notice the RSI? Anytime you get in the blues, buying opportunity. Anytime you get in the red, selling opportunities. Now here, I mean, you kind of stayed in between the 70s and 60s because you kind of played around as this was going up doing this. That's why I stayed in. But look what happened. After that then played out, you finally got that drop, and look what happened. Your RSI finally cooled off. But look the direction that the RSI is going. That's why I'm saying if we can drop even lower, where we can start lighting up in blue, that means buying opportunity. See that? Look. Lows. I mean, look every time, look, and match the lineup with my RSI to SPY's activity, right? Oversold, right? Bounce. Oversold, right? Bounce. Oversold, right? Bounce. Notice that? So, that's why I don't mind it selling off, because I want it to get oversold. That means anytime it gets lights up in that blue, buying opportunity. Anytime in that red, look. You can clearly see across the board. They know when to go for it. You get overbought, what happens? You sell off. Overbought, you sell off. Overbought, you sell off. See? Y'all didn't know that, huh? I ain't showing y'all that no more, though. So, leave me alone. Ain't showing y'all that no more. But it's a trick. It's like I said, it's a little trick to it. But you can use that with any stock. You can use that with Tesla, Apple, Amazon, whatever you trade. You can use that with anything. Which is why I was using that with CRWV. That's why I was like, damn it, I had took my eyes off on it. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you the CRWV on the 1 hour too. Cause I told you that 1 hour RSI works. So even if I go to CRWV, right? Because it was overbought, and I saw it was overbought, and I was waiting, and look what happened. Overbought, pullback. Overbought. Right here was that last line, and then look what happened. Fell right back down because it was over again. Sellers came in, and look at the drop. And I was waiting on this. I didn't know when it was gonna happen. Oh, I was waiting, man. I was waiting because I knew it kept playing around for a little bit. I'm like, man, I know we're hitting some type of overbought area somewhere. That's why I was trying to map it out. I was trying to use my 12-hour time frame because I knew it was getting around a certain area because I seen that was getting overbought. So with CRWV and what I told you, SPY, what I told you, look, cupping. I told you that we could pull down even deeper. I see. I already got alert here. I'm gonna put alert. Let me see. I can start setting my other alerts. I'll put 2 more. I'll put at 90. I'll say around 92 and 91. So I'm gonna put 2 alerts. It ain't oversold just yet. It still got room to fall. Give it some time. Queen. Give it some time to still pull. Let it pull. Oh, below. I was making sure I almost lost train of thought. I was reading her message. I lost train of thought that quick. And 91, around 91.13. I'm gonna set up 2 alerts. So, guys, look at the pattern that's right in front of y'all. 13. Boom. So we cracked that. Remember, got it marked off. Monday's high day. Right here. You pulling right back down to Monday's high day. We cracked that. You got room to fall back down to these areas. And look like we falling right back into that range. Because one thing channels like to do, channels like to rotate. So, if people haven't told you, or you haven't heard of that, it's always called a channel rotation. Ranges love to rotate. So, and shout out to my guy who taught me that. So, again, before the breakout, you were in the range. That was I think it was Thursday, Friday. Then you finally broke out. I think we was in like in a 2-day range. Yeah, we was in like in a 2-3. I remember that. This was Thursday, Friday. You was in a range. You was in a range. Going into Monday, you broke out of that range and rotated on up. So, and if you notice, look where it's trying to go back to. It's like it's trying to fall back into what? That range. So, keep that in mind. You always gotta pay close attention to details. So all you did was break out of this range on up, and look like it's coming back down to that range. So it's like leaving from home, returning to home. So that's what it's doing. And look, it's still pulling back, ain't it? Still pulling back. So that means it's gonna be some good possible buying opportunities coming. So back down this way. Still slowly fading. What my contract with? Wait, is that the same contract I had earlier? No, that ain't the same contract. Which contract I had from earlier this morning? Oh, is this in the same price spot? Because I was seeing SPY moving, but I didn't see the I don't think it moved. I think I had 85. I think it moved like maybe 2 cents up. Let me see. Yeah, I think that was the one I was in earlier. So it did move up a little bit. So if I would have had how many contracts? Let me see. 2, 4, 6. Would have been a lot, but oh, matter of fact, speaking of my let me get my accounts and everything ready for 2 o'clock. Let me make sure I'm prepared and good to go. Let me get my accounts and everything set up because I'm ready. It's gonna be a big opportunity coming, guys. So gear up. Gonna be some big opportunities coming. So y'all might want to get ready. Right now it's 11 o'clock on 12. Got almost 2 hours to go. So get ready. All I'm doing is trying to get all my accounts and everything set up on my end. Make sure I'm good. Wait. What account was this? From and to. Let's make sure I had this set up right. Do I have this? Well, make sure I transfer my money correctly. I want to put as much as I can for this bad boy. We are headed to 83. Yeah, I mean, look what, boss. I was just breaking this down, Primo. We cracked that, and Oh damn, he said 83. I just realized what he just put. Yeah, well, we still in the 90, so he said 83. Jeez Louise, let me see. I had 91, so he talking about Lord in this. Jeez, let me see. I mean, I see 85 bounces. Damn, he talking about 83. Goodness gracious. We're heading down to 83. I'm gonna say about. I mean, and he, like I said, he's always spot on with it. Let me confirm this too, just to make sure I see what he's seeing, because he's normally spot on with everything. All right, so let me see what I see on my end, real quick on my 1 hour time frame. I know we got this area here, like I said, 91, but god dang, 93 though. Wait, basically, well that's 96. We got to bypass 86 though first and foremost. I mean, I see 91 first, down to 86. Unless he's talking about a possible transition, you know, from these tops and starting to transition, you know, going from an uptrend now to a downtrend. Well, because actually, yeah, we'll see 83, especially if we going from buyers to sellers. I agree with him 110%. But I'm just talking about right now, you know, pullback bounce. I mean, you're gonna hit 90. You're gonna hit 91 first. You're gonna hit this 91.12 first. And then underneath that, you got that next level on down when you bounce. That's around 86. And then you got these lows, which is around 77. That back down to all the way to these bottoms here. These strong bottoms. But I see 91 first. And again, I'm gonna write that down. Because he said 83. So I'm trying to just pinpoint on. Unless he knows something we don't know. Unless he predict. Matter of fact, also let's look at the 5-year chart. Are we still holding above that red trend line? Yeah, I was about to say 83. Yeah, man. See, you got me going to do some research, man. Come on, Primo. God dog, man. Oh, man. Primo got me tripping. That's why I was like, man, wait a minute. I was like 83. I was like, wait, hold on. He had me panicking. Okay, 93. Okay. Man, don't do that, Primo. You got me nut, man. I'm about to go into the laboratory. I'm about to get the formulas. I'm about to, the chalkboard, my scientist glasses, the little lab coat. Man, nah. I appreciate you though, boss. Appreciate you. Man, I was about to be a scientist right now, man. I'm about to say 83. I'm like, what is he saying that we don't? I'm like, good Lord. He ain't gonna lie, he may be predicting something. I mean, something. Sometimes when we speak accidentally, sometimes we speak the truth. That could have been a clear sign for in the future later on that we could, that could be a possible sign that came out on accident. So we never know. I'm just saying it might have been a sign. All right, so for sure, like I said, this old area we have around this 92, 91 level back down here. Because again, look at your candles, guys. It's all red candles right now. Red, pulling back down. It's all sellers right now. Look right here. Look at your 1 hour. Still pulling back. Now you because you fell underneath the 9 MA. You fell underneath the 20 EMA. Now you underneath the 50 SMA. Back down for room to fall back down this way. And that area, that hardware, his friend brought up was around 91. And again, that would make sense because that'll take you from that trend line, yellow trend line, because you couldn't hold it, down to this yellow trend line. If you can see, every time we hit this yellow trend line, we bounce. So we go from this trend line to down to this trend line. That's going to put us around 91, 90, 92, 91. So I do agree with that. And I agree with Primo that we could be seeing 93 on down. So I agree 110%. So that means, that's why I said that's going to be a nice bouncing opportunity. You're going from these tops back down this way. Look right here. Look at my RSI. Still got room to fall back down till this bad boy start getting oversold. To some good areas coming, and it's getting there. Oh, I'm prepared. I'm ready. So right now we still got this, but keep in mind, guys, you still got this now a bigger inverted cup because you already had one small one right at 96.53. We already went over that one. That one already is completed. Now we're working on this one, so you already know what that's gonna, need to happen. That means that we're going to get a bounce. You're going to go into resistance because that's going to be working on a handle. Then back down to the downside. So that's what's going to happen. So right here is going to be possibly setting up for the bounce. Closing out the cup. Now we're going to be working on the handle. And also, you can also see somewhat of a head and shoulders pattern too. Shout out to Crucial for calling that out. Where you can see it in two separate forms. Where's my, let me go to it real quick, guys. You can see it from what I talked about. I see it from a inverted cup pattern, back down towards this 694 level. That's Monday's high of day. Go for a little possible bounce into resistance for that move, possibly back on down towards, that'll be a second leg down towards that 91 level. That's the inverted cup and handle pattern. However, you can also look at it. You can also look at it from a head and shoulders pattern too. God dang it. Same area. You see a shoulder, head, and shoulder right around that same 96.50 level for that move back on down. And if you notice, we still that trend line, no matter what pattern you see, that trend line is still holding. So no matter what you see, how you see it, head and shoulders, inverted cups, that line regardless is still holding up as a brick wall, and we still have yet to cross it. So regardless of what's taking place. But I'm just showing you the patterns that's right in front of us, still presenting bearishness versus bullishness right now at this moment. Still looking bearish. Again, you can see it from a head and shoulders pattern standpoint, where the shoulders are sitting right around 690, 650, or you can see it from a cup and handle standpoint, where the handle is still at that same exact price point, 96.50. So, regardless how you look at it. So, right now, look like we are trying to go for a little bounce, but again, still falling, still looking weak as crap. So, I do expect a little bit more downside to come, and then we could be getting geared up for the. It's gonna be a nice one. It's gonna be a nice one. So, guys, I'm gonna take a quick little breather. If y'all don't mind, I'm gonna keep everything on. Right now, I got CRCL up. Nvidia, which is #1 gainer right now, is now trying to go for a 190 bounce back on up. So in other words, if you are trading Nvidia, you in a $2 range. You know, $2 range from 190, 192. You break above 192, we know to go with the run up to 194. You crack below 190, we know to move on down towards 188. It's $2 up, $2 down. It's moving in $2 increments, clearly. For CRCL, shout out to Primo, still holding that 72 level. For that 72 level, 72 holds, look for that possible pushback up to 74, where you can go for that pushback up to that VWAP. So shout out to Primo for calling that out. So as long as 72 holds, if you are interested in trading CRCL, go from that 72, look for that possible push right back up to 74 towards that VWAP push. So keep that in mind. So I'm gonna take a quick little break, real quick, guys, a little bathroom break, and we'll still keep everything rocking and rolling. But before I do, and again, shout out to Primo and everybody, man. You guys, man, love that community, man. And Nadia, those are the people in that group. Me, Jenna, a lot of us, Nadia. So that was that other Discord that I always talk about. That's what that was. That was that community. And I'm like I said, man, they be on point. You heard them talking. They be on point with everything. That's why I'll be in that community. So I love it. And I thank God, and I thank them for allowing me to be a part of it. You know, me, Ingrid, all of us, man. They allowed us to be a part of their community. Great community, man. Best community to me by far. Hands down. So, but yeah, let me give a shout out to everybody before I do take my little break, man. So thank y'all so much. Y'all already know. JTraedz. Y'all already know WMods already. Y'all already know what time it is. Appreciate y'all for everything that y'all do. Y'all already know. And I think you know a lot. I mean, I do. No, I do too. And I'm gonna tell you what my weakness is, Nadia. I'm gonna tell you where my and sometimes I do this to myself. I overthink. And again, I'm just speaking on how human I am. That even though I be on spot on with my, setups and everything, like we were talking about head and shoulders and everything. No, you're right. No, you're right, 110%. And that's why I do thank you, because you always push me to do that. Because before I started trading live, you used to be like, man, you always calling out plays, but you never trading them. And again, you was my motivation, because you stayed on me about it, and I did. So that's why now I trade on my live stream now with no hesitation. I call out plays, call out patterns and so forth. I mean, today, what did we call out? First to start off with, we called out a what? An inverted cup and handle pattern right here. Inverted cup and handle pattern. That's the inverted cup and handle pattern #1. And then now we're going for even a bigger cup outside of that one, right here. No, you're right. And I used to be like that, and I had to come out of that. Now, I mean, don't get me wrong, I was. I'm not like that no more. I started to come out of that a lot. Yeah, I used to play too safe. No, you're right. I was playing too safe, too careful, and I stopped doing that. So that's where I started to focus more on my price points more now, and my price, my price actions on where we can fall from. I called out the area from on my short. I'm gonna put from 96 down to that 96.50 down to that 96.30. Now, I didn't hold it because the reason why I'm going to tell you why I didn't hold it was because I had to I was like, damn, will we have some 11 o'clock volatility come in where we'll bounce back up? And we did get a little bounce back on up, because that's when Hardware, they went on that dollar move back to the upside from the 90, where was it at? We had that bounce. Was it right here? That 96.50 back on up? and they caught that bounce. So as I was, put it like this, as I was selling, closing out, they was bouncing it back on up. So that's so, but I understood my price points. But I told you guys, look for that pullback down towards the 95.30, and then from that 95.30 towards yesterday's highs. No, I traded it. No, I traded SPY. I trade SPY. No, and that's sometimes, and like again, Nadia, I put myself sometimes in a position of overthinking, playing too safe, and I have done that, and that's why I had to get out of that. So what I started doing, and I'm gonna tell you what broke me out of it, Nadia. And Primo, appreciate you so much, boss. No, and Nadia, and I thank you so much. But I'm gonna tell you what I started to do to, kind of get out of that safe mode. Because no, you're right. Because playing too safe, you do lose money. So that's why I started looking at different charts now. So that's why I started not only looking at my 5-minute chart, I started looking at my 12-hour chart. I started looking at my, my 1-hour charts, because, and not just that, I try to. That's why if you notice, I'm always putting lines. Why do I always put lines? So you can understand the rotation, so you don't jump out too soon on something. So from these tops, all you did was rotate from these tops now into this range. So that's why I'm always drawing lines, because I'm always trying to figure out the rotation where I have a better chance of buying, where I can hold it, and whether we go, towards the mid area or the top areas, well, from these bottoms, I have a good opportunity to take profits. Even on the downside, if I get in for a put, I know I have room to, take profits here and all the way back down here. So that's another reason, and that's what helped me do that, and that's why I like making my ranges and my lines, because it helps me with my patience, because now the reason why, and and you're right, and that's why I got out of that. But what I started doing now, and that's why I love, talking to Primo, I love talking to Hardway and them, because I had to think how they thought. So I was like, they're aiming for a specific target. But if you miss your point to go to the next buy, no, I played it from here to here, and the reason why I got out here was because that was Tuesday's high day, that was pre-market high day. So I played it right here. We're cracking down to the downside, but now we're getting lower and lower and lower, and I have to understand now we're getting more into more of an area of demand zone now. So it's only so much I can chase now to the downside before now buyers start to step back in and go back to the upside. So it's only so much I can chase back this way, because it's kind of like you're leaving from your territory, walking into another territory. So here is the seller's territory. So that's me like leaving from out of this zone, walking right into a demand zone. Now I need to switch my mindset, because as we pulling closer and closer this way, I need to kind of switch my mindset now. So now I need to think more of a buying opportunity versus a short opportunity, because now I have to think about moves that you have room to possibly run your way back up towards these levels, 96.50 again, because I have to think about the rotation now. So now that we underneath this level, I have to think about the movements down for the movement back on up. So I'm putting myself in thinking of a rotation standpoint. But as we get lower and lower and lower, I know to not really chance that on the short. Now I need to start thinking about buying for a possible movement back towards this level. Now, the reason why I'm not jumping in right now, because I'm waiting for the FOMC meeting, because I know it's going to be volatility. So that's why I'm not trading anything just yet, because we know around 2 o'clock, once those statements come out, it's going to be volume all over the place. So that's why I'm just waiting and understanding where we at this moment. It's very, patience is one of the most critical. Exactly. Yeah, patience. And I agree with Primo on that, because a lot of people get impatient. Because what happens? You get impatient, you wind up jumping, doing the wrong time of things. You already missed the first half of the market. The first half of the market is volatile. From 9:30 to damn near 11 o'clock, we know that's where a lot of volatility heads at. Then you got to think about the traders that leaves out of that, and that's where you get that choppiness at. But you got people that jump in right in 12 o'clock with no activity, no volume, and it's just going back and forth. And you got to think about it. If you have a cash account, all you're doing is wasting money. And not just that, all you're doing is decreasing the chance of you having a better opportunity for a good trade. All you do is wait for the setups to present themselves, man. Wait for it to break out of the range, whether it's on the upside or waiting for the downside. But if you get caught in a choppiness or get caught in a range where it's only moving, let's just say 50 cents, and your contracts and you're barely seeing any movement on your P&L, man, all you're doing is wasting money when you could just wait. Wait for psychological levels, guys. I mean, think about it. As of now, on how we have everything set up with SPY, we know where the psychological levels are at this moment. We know where the true tops is, where we have more of a put opportunity. We know down here where we have a possibility of buying, where we have a buying opportunity. So once you start to kind of come out of this little area, okay, wait for areas where buyers 9 times out of 10 can step in. Look at psychological levels. So all I'm doing right now, waiting on 2 o'clock, you know, for the FOMC meeting, and as I'm waiting, where are we going? What's the direction? Right here, based off the direction I see right now, we're aiming towards a demand zone. So I need to possibly prep myself up for being, you know, more on the buying side than the short side, because I know it's getting closer and closer and closer and closer. Because I mean, up here, yeah, you have more of a selling opportunity or a shorting opportunity, but down here, you gotta think about it, man. Look at all these psychological levels where buyers stepped in at. As we come down towards those lower the 690s, look what buyers have came in at: 692s, 693s, 694s, as you're getting closer and closer and closer. So the more you're trying to chase, especially on the short, down this way, you're putting yourself into the wrong territory. Yeah, I mean, all you're doing, and that's all I'm doing, Queen, is like when you're dealing with this, I mean, this is, I mean, you can still utilize this, but it's like you have to hold it. You have to hold it. But that's why I like to wait towards we get to areas where it can get activated. You know, like when you have these areas where sellers will get excited and they know when to pull. Or when buyers, or we get around a certain area where buyers will get excited, they know when to push. See right here, all you're doing is slowly going down. You still got this cup-like pattern, as I told you. You got an inverted cup that's still forming. So you got the cup that just closed out, and all you're doing is buying to the upside. But you got to think about the range that you're in at this moment. We know that we're back underneath what price point? That we're still underneath 696.50. So right now you're in a range between these two price points right now at this moment. You're between the 694, 696. So in a way, you're like in a $2 range. You're in the $2 range, 694, 696. So we got this little mid area, 695.30, because that was pre-market, yesterday's pre-market top. So that's like your little mid area for like this little channel that we're in. But again, all I'm doing is waiting for my opportunity. Being patient, and I know patience digs into a lot of people because they want to trade something so bad, man. Oh man, I want to jump into this, I want to jump into that, but you never ask yourself, why are you jumping into it? Are you jumping into it because you want to follow everybody else? Do you want to jump into it because you really see an opportunity, or you want to pretty much turn an opportunity to a casino where you're just gambling and having your fingers crossed with a rabbit's foot, hoping you made the right opportunity or you made the right call? Understand these setups. When it's slow like this, understand levels. Even when it's consolidating and we don't have a lot of volatility, this is the time to understand levels real quick. Man, where can buyers come in the most? Man, where can sellers come in the most? Man, how are we looking right now at this time? Are we still in a downtrend? Are we uptrend? Just try to understand the rotations to the market, because the market, all it does is rotate. It rotates up, it rotates down, it rotates down, it rotates up, from price to price to price to price. But you have to understand, where are those psychological price points at? Where is the price point where buyers are going to come in at? Where's the price point where sellers are going to come in at? And that's all it is. We know right now, we tested this area one time. So that means that it can test it again, 698. If buyers do come in, because we know that what we need to break in order to get up to a 700. So we know we're going to have to see 698 again soon, right? So we know where that psychological level is at. And we know how far we can go up. We know once we take out 696.50, right? Take out this area, we know that we have room to push our way up to the upside. So all I'm doing is looking at my bottoms as of now, my mids as of now, and my tops as of now. And I know how far we can possibly push to the upside. I know that the buyers are aiming for 700. So all I'm doing is being patient, letting everything take place, let everything set up, because 2 o'clock hit, you could get a pullback. 2 o'clock hit, you could get a spike. Anything is possible, but all I'm doing is waiting on it. Because think about it. What if you jump in too early and you holding a position saying, "Oh man, I'm going in for a short," and you forgot all about the FOMC meeting, thinking that it's gonna pull back down. Next thing you know, the FOMC's volatility shoots up. Or oh man, I'm gonna jump in for a call. What about it go down? You see what I mean? I mean, right now, yes, you bouncing on up, but I'm just being patient. All I'm doing is understanding my rotation from this line to this line, from that line to that line. I'm understanding the rotation. That's it, and I'm respecting it. And while I'm respecting the rotation, I'm going back to understand where are levels where buyers will psychologically move in at. All I'm doing is looking at old key areas where I know buyers can step in at. I know right now we're still holding above what price point? 694.13, so that's going to hold up as a floor. You can see right here where we held that yesterday. We bounced, got a little dip, but then we reclaimed what? 94.13 and went on that nice push to what? 696. You see the psychological levels? That's all I'm doing, watching these levels. And I'm trying to understand it. That's all I'm doing, guys. Taking my time and understanding. Why is SPY pulling back, pushing up to? Because VIX got rejected. VIX ran up towards that 1720. Nice little pull back down towards that possible area of 1680. So that's why you're getting a push as VIX is pulling back. Still got a cup on that. I mean, don't get it twisted. I mean, look at that. I mean, look at this big pattern. You still got a big cup right in front of you. Right now, it look like VIX may be working on the handle. So, I mean, think about it. Look at the pattern that formed on VIX. Look at this big old U-shaped pattern. From these tops down to these bottoms, from these bottoms back up to the top. All you created was a big old cup. So right now, all VIX doing now is working on the handle, which is why you're getting a pullback on VIX and you're getting a nice little spike on SPY. So as we pull up here, remember, if we can't break out, let's just say we can't break this area, because again, that can be you can look at it as a head and shoulders pattern, or you can look at that as a handle. That 696.50 area is going to be equivalent to VIX's support. Remember, they do the opposite of one another. So when VIX finds support and holds, that means we should be hitting resistance on SPY. So that level could be right around that 696.50, because you can see right here, when you're underneath it, rejected. Underneath it, rejected. You do have room to run up to it, but are we going to break out? Will we run up and get rejected and fall back down? We'll see. But we know right now, as long as you stay underneath that price point, is resistance. So again, that price point alone on SPY is going to be equivalent to VIX's support, which may be, I want to say, around 1680. Because I want to say 1680 VIX is going to be equivalent to a SPY's 696.50. So that means as VIX go down right here and test, we should be pushing up here and testing. So they should kind of match to one another. Should be matching it. Because right now, where we at right now, 1696. So look as we pull back down to 1680. And watch to see if we're going to hold. Because like I said, if it holds and stalls off, that means as you run up, you're going to get stalled off right around 96.50. And that's going to do what? Create a what? Bigger cup and handle pattern. Inverted. Big inverted cup. So yeah, guys, let me take a quick little break real quick. I'll be right back. We'll get everything rocking and rolling. And again, man, guys, thank y'all so much for everything, man. I definitely appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Shout out to one of my mentors, Primo, man. Love you, boss. Appreciate you. Thank you for everything and for helping me be the trader that I am. Thank you so much. Nadia, thank you for always pushing me too. Aussie always pushing me. You already know, man. So love all of y'all. Thank y'all for everything y'all do for me, because there wouldn't be no JTraedz and this platform if it wasn't for y'all. So thank y'all for everything that y'all do. Appreciate you. And like I said, guys, if you are new to my channel, man, hit up that subscribe button on my YouTube channel, man. It's free 99. Like I said, if you already subscribed, go ahead and hit up the thumbs up. Hit up the likes, guys. Trying to build the algorithms up on my channel, man. We're trying to, again, reach out to more and more people to help more and more people. If you're on Twitch, hit the subscribe or follow. Same thing with Kick. And that's just to avoid ads. But other than that, guys, I'm going to take a quick little break. I'm going to keep everything running. Because I know we still got time. We still got about 2 hours. 2 hours to still go until the FOMC meeting. So till then, just watch the setup. And then, again, just try to identify and understand the levels that we can pull down to. See? Look how I already got everything mapped out. How did I come up with lines? All I did was just take old areas. Monday's high day, possible support, till we crack it, and then we fall down to the next key levels. That'll be Thursday and Friday's highs. So you'll go from Monday's highs down to Thursday and Friday's highs. That was right there in that little range that we could not break out. 91, 13, 91.13, 91.13 until you broke. So you got to think about it psychologically. You turn in resistance, and we do pull back down this way to what? Possible support. Because think about it. When you were underneath it, your sellers came in, pull back. Sellers came in, pull back. So they knew. Think about it. Look at it. Think about the psychology behind this. Look how many times you tested and the sellers knew exactly where to get in for the pullback. Knew exactly where to get in for the pullback. Knew exactly where to get in for the pullback. Again, so now that we're above that price point, we have to see now we can take resistance, now turn it to what? Possible support. So that's what I'm thinking. All I'm trying to do is trying to figure out, which area like where the buy is gonna come in, from here to here. I mean, all I'm doing is just trying to map it out. Just trying to map it out as we continuously keep pulling back. So, and not just that, how high can VIX go before VIX? Because again, VIX tops is going to be equivalent to what? SPY's bottoms. So how much higher can VIX go? I mean, I know we got some. So I'm trying to figure out how high VIX can go before we actually start to, get that bounce on SPY. So right now we do have this high right around 1740. And then from that, you got these highs way back up here. I'm gonna figure it out. Trust me, I'm gonna figure it out. I will figure it out. Because like I said, right now, VIX has a nice U-shaped pattern, almost like a cup and handle pattern. So once they break above 1725, they may go for that next leg up. That means SPY should pull even further back down. So we'll see. Right now, you done bounced to where? We didn't come all the way down to 1680. But that bad boy's starting to bounce and SPY starting to pull. Me personally, I just still expect some more pullback coming. And I agree with Primo. I think we're gonna crack. I just think we're gonna crack this level down to this level, which is why I got my alerts. I think so. I think we're gonna crack this green trend line, green price point, down to this price point. I think so. The route that this is going, I think we're gonna pull back even deeper. I think we're gonna pull back deeper. I think so. So just give it some time. Let it take place. Right now it's only 12 o'clock, guys. It's only 12 o'clock. So let everything set up the way it should. If I see anything, trust me, I'll let you guys know. But right now it does look like everything is slowing down. I mean, and I'll show you the proof. I mean, look, right now it's not bullish. Before I head on out, look at the percentages. Normally when it's bullish, you'll see like 5%, 6%, 7%, 8%, damn near 10%. Today, you got NVIDIA. I was about to say Nadia. You got NVIDIA as the top gainer only at 1.30%. That's not high at all. Think about it. OKLO has a bigger percentage than what any other blue chips has. Look, right here. I'll bring up my other watch list. Look at this. Compare that. OKLO, 6%. CRCL, 3%. All right, let's go into the blue chips. NVIDIA, 1.3%. Tesla, 0.50%. You see what I mean? It's no volatility. Look at that. I mean, the percentage is low as hell right now. Versus, you have way more activity on OKLO and CRCL versus anything right now in the blue chips. So right now, it's telling you right now it's not bullish. That is still weak. So, clear signs that we still got a lot more downside coming. So nothing is holding right now. So yeah, guys, let me hurry up and take a quick break. Give me about 5-10 minutes, and we'll get it rocking and rolling, man. And we'll go over something fun, man. Like we'll figure out something, man. Even if I try to see if YouTube will allow me. I mean, I'll pull up I'll pull up videos, movies, something just that like where we can just enjoy ourselves, kind of take our mind off of the market, because I know a lot of y'all still want to trade. We'll watch movies or do something, watch parody videos, something where we can just have fun. Just to keep your mind off of the market. Hopefully I don't get dinged for it, Hopefully, again, YouTube allows me to watch some little videos, reaction videos for the time being. But yeah, guys, I'll be back. Give me about 5-10 minutes, and then again, I'll pull up some videos where we can kind of like laugh and have fun and so forth. Hopefully I don't get demonetized. I'm doing this for y'all. Hopefully I don't get demonetized, because I just want to keep everything fun and running. But yeah, guys, I'll be right back, man. But thank y'all so much for everything. Love y'all. Again, go enjoy y'all food. Be patient. Wait, again, give it some time to 2 o'clock for the FOMC meeting. Chill out. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Love y'all, man. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back. I was trying to see how can I do some reaction videos without getting demonetized. I mean, cause I wouldn't mind watching like a few little reaction videos with you guys, like some it was a few SNL skits and a few stuff I wanted to watch, man. But I'm trying to see how can I do this without getting demonetized. Let me see how they're gonna let me do it. And still pulling back down, guys. Just like I said, we still pulling. Cause I want to see if they can hold this level here, go for a pull, and then go right back up. So I'm gonna have to have my calls and everything set up ready for those pullbacks. Let me see what I can grab. I know we're in the 30s. I'm gonna try to move my contracts up to. I don't want to go too high. Where we at right now? 93s. So I'm just trying to get my contracts together real quick. Trying to figure out what I wanna, which one I wanna use. Which ones can I use? Where's the 92? 92 I know is way to the top, way over expensive. Just trying to line it up real quick, guys. I'm trying to get my contracts lined up real quick. I'm trying to go. Oh, another thing too. I'll send it to y'all if y'all need it. This is something I posted too. I made a list of ETFs. Where's my list at? Bring it up real quick. So I made this little list for y'all if y'all need it. I'll send it to y'all so y'all don't have to go digging for it. Just kind of figure out, what ETFs to use, from, Apple, Tesla, Nvidia, AMD, Microsoft, Google, Amazon, Meta. So I put out a whole little list right here for you guys. Bring it up a little bit more. From the ones to use, from the long sides, short sides, and whatnot. The proper ones to use. I have a list on mine's. Let me see on the ETFs that I have mine's. Because I went through every single one of these to see which ones that work out the best. Let me see. Let me go to my ETFs real quick. I have like a little small list. Watch this. ETFs. Where you at? ETFs. So I got like a little small list right here. So I got like a little small list. I was writing them all down. So see, I got them all lined up. I got them all set up. Which ones are the best ones to use? So I got mine already set up for the ones, whether it's SPY, whether it's Nvidia, Tesla, AMD, Meta, Apple, and so forth. So even CRWV, they got one. It's called CRWG. I was kind of experimenting with that one just a little bit. Matter of fact, I want to see how it looked, especially with that pullback. Cause I want to see how much it went up now. Let me take a look at it. That's what I need to check out. And I do have one for those. So, like I said, if y'all want the list, I'll send it to y'all. Let me check out that CRWG on the downside. Let me see how did it make an aggressive move back up. Because I was trying to use it the other day. Let me see. Look like the same one still didn't move a lot though. The one I was trying to trade, look like it's still in the same price point. Let me see. It's like it only moved a little bit. CRWG lows is 26 cents, ran up towards the 34 cents. So, like I said, based on how many contracts you have, really just do better trade CRWV itself, to be honest. With that one. Oh shoot! I did it again, Queen. Here we go again. Let me. I might have to. Let me take off. I might have to close my kick in them too, man. Cause I think having that multi-stream is draining my bit rate. Kick. For my kick members, guys, to let you guys know, hop over to my Twitch or my YouTube, JTraedz. I'll send y'all the link, man, too, to hop on my, because I might have to close it down, because I think it's draining the hell out of my bit rates, man. It's like it goes for so many hours and then it starts to drain out. Let me because I might have to close it. All right, I'm gonna put it to my kick for my kick members for y'all to go over to that side too, guys, because I might have to. It's like it don't run for long for some reason. All right, I'm gonna put it in for the kick. All right, guys. All right, kick. I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down. I'm gonna see if the bit rate's gonna pick back up. So let me shut down kick real quick. So my kick members, hop over to Twitch or YouTube. So I'll see you guys later on, man. Peace. All right, so I closed out kicks. Okay, so click. Let me see, is this back it up? Nope, still not doing it. Man. And I'm not even doing anything. Like to even make it freeze up. I'm not doing not a damn thing. See what I mean? Error. See? I hate when it does this, man. See, that's what messes up my stream a lot. It turns people off when it starts to lag. And I mean, it's just 1 minute works fine. The next thing to know, it just starts acting an ass. Unless I need to close out the stream and restart the stream. I don't want to have to feel like I got to do all of that, man. All right, okay. This is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do, guys. This is what I'm gonna do. You know, especially if it keeps lagging like this, because I might have to close it and then reopen it. You know, just to get everything back up and running properly. I might just have to just use Twitch and YouTube. So also, what I might do, Queen, is I might just shut this portion down, and then I'm gonna fire it right back on up for a new stream. That's what possibly what I'm gonna have to do. So yeah, guys, what I'm gonna probably have to shut it down and then get it ready for, you know, for the second half of the market. Cause yeah, it's not giving me enough feed on this damn thing. Oh, hold on. I think it's back to normal. Hold up. It's back excellent. Excellent. All right. Okay. So I think we're good. I think we may be good. So I had to shut off kick. All right, so kick is off. Okay, yeah, so I turned off kick. So it drained less of my okay, so I got only kick in, Twitch and YouTube running. Okay, Queen. So yeah, I think when I'm running multiple platforms, it's draining, like that bit rate is draining the crap out of it. All right, so we're back to normal. Okay. So right now I'm only using kick and Twitch and YouTube right now. And right now, guys, we're still setting up, still pulling back, still nothing. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, it's like when I have all three of them running, because when I'm normally doing my live stream, I have three. I have kick, I have Twitch, and I have YouTube. And I just had to kick off. I had to kick off. So now the biz rate's starting to run back smoothly. Okay, guys, so right now, what time it is right now? 11, so we're still on 12 o'clock, 12:44, so we're going to have about almost roughly an hour left. So everything's running back to normal. Everything's back normal. Okay. All right. Still keep everything on watch, guys. Still keeping everything on watch. Look like CRCL still holding 72. Still holding 72. And I ain't gonna lie, Nadia, I want to do some reactions, man. I want to, cause I'm trying to figure out how these reactors do it without getting, cause I want to play like a few videos, like, you know, SNLs or something like that, where we can just enjoy and watch without getting demonetized. Cause I know a lot of times they'll pause it, the video, speak, and then run it, and then start it again. I'm trying to think how to do this without getting demonetized. Let's see. I want to get demonetized. I know a lot of them have to put the word reaction in their videos too. I know that for sure. Without getting dinged. Because I want to go to a few YouTube videos. And just for the time being, it just kind of kill time right now. My boy Josh. My boy AK-47 on live. He must be on break because he down to 5 people watching, so he must be taking a break. CLWV, we still pulling on that one? Or are we looking? Little bounce right there, 103 bounce. I know he said CRCL 192, 92. CRCL real quick. CRCL. Wait, OKLO. I'm up to the wrong thing. OKLO, my fault. I have to think about it. I'm like, man, that don't look right. Okay, there we go. Damn. Yep, OKLO, guys. OKLO is still making a nice move to the upside. Excuse me. I see 194 next. Up towards 196. So that bad boy still, man, let's get over boy, but still push to the upside. God dang. I mean, look at these. But you see what I mean by the oversolds? Jumping in on those oversold positions when you can go in for good buying opportunities for it back up. Now you're getting, I mean, now it's way, overboard. OKLO. No, I already knew. Remember we was talking about that earlier, Primo. We was talking about that. Remember we said when we talked about the range, you were saying that it wasn't ready yet. Because remember we talked about as long as we held that 90, we had room to push up towards 92. And then yeah, I mean we do have room to still push our way up towards 94. Yes, I'm gonna check out MU. I got you, Nadia. I got you, Queen. So yeah, you do got a nice little U-shaped pattern going back up, right up towards that 194, guys. So I mean, if you want to ride it, I mean, you want to take that little chance. I mean, I know it's kind of getting overbought. I mean, well, on a 1 hour time frame. I mean, for that chance to push up towards 94, you can. I mean, just as long as you holding, stand above 92. Man, this would have been some good buying opportunities, man. Back down towards these bottoms, man. Right here, like 82. That was a good buy. Well, I mean, if we just do a swing trade, you would have to wait the next day over though. Because if you're swing trading, I mean, you can still get in at the same price point and then go back up. I mean, so 82's held. So double bottoms. Then you could have played that. That was what, Monday going into yesterday's bottom. Yeah. But that's the things I like to look for. Consolidations if you are already heading towards 434. MU. MU real quick. MU. Look like with Nadia, look like we're heading towards that 4. Let me see. Oh, that's the one he was bringing up. Primo says consolidations if you are already heading towards 434.70. So he's marked off 434.70. I'll put my alert and price point. So he said 434.70. I mean, I also see those highs, so I'm gonna put 434.70 alert. 434.70. Got some mad doodle. Got some mad doodle, bro. Let it fall on side the bowl. All right, 435.68. That's gonna be your highs. All right, cool. All right, so Nadia, so yeah, we do have room to push up towards that 4. So as Primo was talking about, 434.70 up to that 435-ish level. Your highs is around 435.68. But we do have this nice uptrend. I mean, even MU. What were the bottoms on that one? That was right here, wasn't it? And that was around what, 390? But you see what I mean though? Especially if you're long buyers and you're waiting for long opportunities. Man, like look at charts like these when you're coming back down to certain key levels. And I mean, you're coming back down from an overbought area, where we got room to push back up to the upside based off the direction of the charts. Man, look for things like that. A lot of them getting bought up. I mean, geez. I mean, good opportunities though. All good Monday opportunities. And still continuing up to the upside. I mean, we know what buyers they're trying to go for that 440. I mean, we know exactly where they're trying to go. Now, as far as pullback wise, I mean, what levels that we need to hold? We definitely want to stay on top of 430 for sure. You want to stay in that 430 bracket. Definitely want to hold 430. How we looking now? Still with SPY. I still think SPY gonna pull, man. How long we got left? We got an hour left. Got an hour left before that data comes out. We gonna see what's about to happen. Got an hour left. So let's take a look at the other ones too. That's I know Tesla. I was watching that when we was getting over. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you what I liked about Tesla. Now with Tesla, it was oversold. That's what I liked about Tesla. And Dan, look. See, Tesla was oversold. And look at that. Right, these 30s, and then look where you spiked up to. That's why I said, look for overboughts, man. When you can buy in, you got good opportunities. I mean, right here, if you would have bought in off that oversold level right here, towards these areas right here, next day over, today, look how high you went. You got in right around the 430s, shot up towards 438. So let me pull up the contracts on that real quick. So if you would have got in, I normally use TSLL. So let's just see. Let me see, TSLL. What was the bottom? So what was the setup on that one? That means you would have needed to get in and where on that one? You needed to get in 1720. So if you would have got in at 1720s, let me see. What was the 7? Let me see how they looked on the call side. 1720s. You would have been up. Today you would have been up. Lows of 108 up to 145. I mean, it didn't make a big move, like 45 cents. I'll bring it up though. Bring up the chart. Hold up. So let me see. What were the lows from yesterday then? Let me take a look at that. Hold up. If you would have got in yesterday. Why is it not dragging over? I'm trying to drag the oh, there we go. So yesterday's was what 84 cents. Cool. Let me see. That was yesterday, right? No, I lied. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong. Hold on. I'm off. That was last week. I'm sorry. That was last Tuesday. 8 lows of 84 cents. And you would have been up how much? So what day was this? The 21st. So the 21st on Tesla. That was let me go back a little bit. 21st. That's all the way back this way. Oh, that was right. Oh, that was here. Okay, so that would have been these bottoms. Okay. I see. Yeah. Damn, man. I mean, look right there. Oversold. I mean, look at this. I mean, man. Double bottoms here. Man, these double bottoms is crazy on Tesla. Double bottoms. I mean, look at this. I mean, look at the opportunity. That is. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna study the crap out of Tesla a lot more because I definitely want to get in on the right position with those. I mean, could we do that today? I mean, could we kind of do what like we did here? I mean, double bottom, and then go for the move. And then we do have earnings coming out today, though. Yeah, I gotta wait till after the earnings because I don't know how it's gonna react. God, it would have been nice. All right, NVIDIA. Yeah, breaking hole 442. Okay, MU. So Primo stated, Nadia, he said if break and hold, then 442s, but need to break with a good volume of 435. That's on MU. Man, a lot of these just going in. I mean, from bounces. I mean, especially after these dumps. I mean, God, they just still looking. I'm talking about these buying opportunities. I mean, even NVIDIA double bottom. How we looking on Apple? Let me see. Apple. Yeah, and another thing, it was saying a lot of negative. Well, and another thing, it was they was putting in the press. I didn't save, but I didn't save it. Primo. I'm gonna have to see if I can find an article. I think it was either Berkshire. It was somebody was saying something. They were saying negative things about Tesla's earnings due to the fact that they didn't meet expectations. I'm gonna have to see if I can find it again. Let me see if I can find it. Cause I did do some research on it yesterday, cause that's when I was trying to figure out if I wanted to trade it. Cause I was trying to watch the oversold. Let me see, Tesla. Stanley saved for a quarter. I think this may be it. I think I got it. They said like they didn't have nothing positive to say on it. There was something negative towards it. Freaking ad blockers, man. I hate when shit does this. Let me turn my blockers off. Cause I can't even see nothing. Forgot I even had it on, to be honest. We'll see. Turn it off. Alright, cool. Not to be able to see the alright. Reset it. There we go. Alright. What was the one I seen where they said something? Morgan Stanley delivers blunt message. I think this is the one. They said, but they said something negative about it. That they feel like it was more likely to pull back or drop than go up. I'm gonna have to find it. Cause I know this was one of the ones I saved. All right, I'm gonna try to find it, guys. I mean, you do, what's this, Apple? Let's see, Apple. See, Apple's oversold. Right around the 254s. Apple's oversold. I mean, 254 is oversold. I mean, Tesla still got room. Think about it. Tesla still has room to run to the upside still. I mean, we're still coming off of this downtrend setups with room to still push. We just got to get that break above it. What Primo said, Tesla is in a danger zone. Really need to see. Yep, 435. Yep, 435. 435. Yep, that was one of the main areas that I've been talking about for the longest. 435 repeatedly. 435, 435. That's going to be key. So, in other words, what he's saying is you got to take that 435 as like a pivot point. So, above 435, we stay above that price point. Yes, you have room to rotate your way back up towards the 440s, 445s, and so forth. Below 435, which you are underneath that 200-day moving average, you do have room to fall back down towards the possible areas of 430s and so forth, where you will continue a downtrend. Because you do have somewhat of a downtrend setup on that bad boy. I mean, if you look at it very closely. So 35 is going to be key for Tesla. Definitely going to be key for Tesla. Oh, shoot. Let me see it. Do I have it set up for my 1 hour? Oh, there we go. Got like a little downtrend set up on this bad boy. But yeah, 435 is going to definitely be key for Tesla. 435 is definitely going to be key. Because that'll allow you to go from this trend line here back up towards this trend line this way. So that means that'll put you towards 440 up to 445, where you'll reverse on up towards the upside. So pretty much like a $10 push from 435 to 445. $10 push. But it is in a little danger zone, so I do agree with him on that. But yeah, 435 is definitely going to be key. Matter of fact, let me take a look at Tesla real quick. I want to see. All right, guys, we almost there, man. We almost there, guys. Almost there. Yep, see, we got this nice little uptrend setup. Oops. What was that, 432s? 432, I think 432 is the ones that held yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. 430, 430. Okay, so it was those bottoms they held since yesterday. Bottoms. Yep, still held. Yep, and then got that nice spike up to 438. Yep. Damn, I was trying to think about which contract I looked at yesterday. On the upside, I cannot remember which contract was it. Was it 20? God dang it, I can't remember which contract it was. get some water soon. I'm getting dry. Ah. Yeah, so Tesla still got this little nice setup on it. And I was thinking about shorting it too yesterday. I seen it. I was thinking about shorting it. It was right in the low 30s too. It was right in the freaking low 30s. Yeah, but 435, we definitely need 435 on Tesla. We need 435. SPY, still nothing yet. Still nothing yet. I know it's getting closer and closer, guys. I know it's getting closer and closer. But like I said, while you watching this, if you are trading SPY or any other stocks, just make sure you got your contract set. And I'm talking about set for both ways. You have a set for calls and you set for puts. Just make sure you have them both lined up. Have them both set. God, I could have took that trade too, man. I could have swung that one. Because I thought about it. I was thinking about it yesterday. I was like, should I take that swing? Could I take that Tesla trade? But I was like, once I started reading that news about it not being positive, that's what kind of made me kind of not do it. But then we got a nice push. I mean, I would have had a little bit of profit on it if I would have took that down trade. But it was that was the one of the articles that I brought up that was saying something negative about it. That's why I was like, I mean, there's still opportunities. So we are above the 435. I mean, it's still looking bullish. I mean, you can't knock that. Nice little pullback, bounce right at 432. Is back on up. Red to green. Because, I mean, one thing I like trading, like my favorite ones I like trading, I'll be honest, Tesla, CRWV, and sometimes CRCL. But my top threes that I definitely keep on watch is CRWV, Tesla, and SPY. So that's why I created my personal watch list for those bad boys. Tesla's at one. Let me see. Wait. Saw spelled wrong. That's why. Hold up. No wonder. It was spelled incorrect. My damn ticker was spelled wrong. No wonder. That was a whole different. I was like, wait, what the hell? My L and my S was backwards. I knew something was off. Still got like this little U shape. Let me see. Gotta get this break above. What is that? 430. Let me see what price point that is real quick. Highs up towards 438. Because I know earnings coming out today. I know for sure earnings are coming out today at the end of the market. SPY still holding 694. We're still holding that floor level. So that level still being held. So what I ain't gonna lie, what I'm thinking they may are trying to do, if we don't push at first, because right now you're still holding above like this level here, 694. What I think they may try to do, again, I know it's a strong shot on what I'm about to say. As long as they hold this level, what I'm thinking they're gonna try to do, they may go for a yank back down and then pull right back on up, right back above 694. But they're gonna create a big, massive bear trap back up this way. That's what I'm thinking, that the way this is setting up and we still holding that bottom right around 694. That's what I'm thinking. If we don't blast off like right then and there, possibly push back up on SPY at 2 o'clock. Because, I mean, like I said, I wouldn't mind a deep pullback and then that slingshot right back to the top. Like I said, because we are holding this bad boy. So that look like what they may try to do if they don't push. They may try to set a big old massive bear trap where they may, again, get a strong pull and then a push right back on up. God, I should have hit. I mean, I should have traded Tesla. I should have swung it, but like I said, it was because of the news. They were saying so much negative crap about it. It made me kind of hesitant. That's why I didn't want to jump in. But I knew it. That's why I got my price line down here, because I was watching it yesterday. I was watching the bottoms to see, where it was gonna hold on Tesla yesterday. Yep, sure enough, right around the it was like 430, 432s. See, we held. See, we still held around right around the same area from yesterday's after hours in pre-market. We still held that floor. God, I should have just did it anyway. Should have just did it. Still would have made a little something on it. All because of that damn news. They kept saying something like negative about it. That's why, like I said, that's what made me not want to. We're back on E435. Yep. Let me move this over. I'm gonna move it 435. I'm gonna put 435 on it. Cause that's what we need to stay on top of. Stay on top of 435. Guys, getting closer and closer, man. It's getting closer. Like I said, just make sure you have your game plan set in motion. Have your game plan set in motion. We do have Bix turning back down. Primo, we got Bix turning, boss. Pulling back down. Back down towards that, look like towards that 1650. But do keep in mind, it may be a pullback bounce, though. Keep it on watch to see where we go. Something about to take place. Something about to take place. Cause this bad boy pulls, this one gonna push. But yeah, something. They gearing up for something. They gearing up. Like I said, they still holding 694 bottoms. So they trying to keep that range going. You can clearly see that. The tops is heat. This might be the range right here. Bottoms, 694. Mid, 696 up towards 698. See that? From tops to bottoms. Possibly back up the tops where they can rotate this bad boy. So let's see what's about to happen. So we got the range in front of us. We just about to see what's about to happen. I mean, if they go with a pullback first, I would definitely go for the buying as low as I can. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'll try to get in as low as I can on that bad boy. If everything goes according, what's my chart set up? Oh shit, did I take my chart off? Did I delete it? Crap, I think I deleted the chart that I usually trade on. Crap. Might have to make a new one real quick. Alright. I'm gonna just make another one. Everything still running smoothly? Alright, guys. We almost there, guys. We almost there. We getting there, man. We getting there. I tried to do everything, man. I'm trying to put on some videos for you guys, everything to distract y'all, so y'all will just wait for the time being. You know, try to do everything I could. So I'm trying to set up my new chart real quick for mine. So either we getting consecutive movements up or consecutive movements down. That's what I want to see. Kind of like what VIX is doing. All red candles, consecutive movements down. So we're going to see what's going to happen on SPY. We're going to see. Let me fix my charts real quick on my end. I'm just waiting. Because I know sometimes, guys, that waiting game, I know it can get hectic. I know how it gets. You just ready to trade, just ready to just go crazy. 1 hour long, is that the right one? Wait, no, my style, not my studies. Where's my studies at? Wait a minute. Oh, I know what I did wrong. Duh. Alright, what's the one for my 1 hour chart? Alright, here we go. So I got my 1 hour chart at my bottoms, and I got my 5 minute chart to the top. So I can get ready to see what's gonna take place. Alright, 5 minutes on lock. Okay. My 5 intraday. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. So I'm just setting mine up, guys, because the way I have mine, the way I have mine set on my side, see, I have mine stacked from a 5 and a 1 hour, and I don't want to do it on this side because y'all watch, you guys are watching different, different charts. So that's why I have it set differently on this side. So I'm just letting you guys know why I'm doing what I'm doing. So I'm got everything geared up and ready. Everything geared up and ready. I know it's getting close and close. I gotta turn this heat off, man. It's getting hot as shit. Hot in here. Good lord. Man, it's getting hot. And then I got this jacket on too. Oh, it's hot. Getting hot, man. But I still need to turn that heat off, man, because I don't wanna. Because I've been having that air conditioner or that heater blowing all day, man, and I don't wanna get that system messed up. It's hot as hell, man. I couldn't do it. I'm burning up. So keep in mind, watch that 95.30 level. Watch that 95.30. That is yesterday's pre-market high day. Keep that in mind. So right now you're kind of like in a little range, kind of ranging right now. So remember, that level is yesterday's pre-market highs. That's right here. All right. I ain't gonna lie, Nadia. I do want to pull back first. I ain't gonna lie to you. I do want a deep pullback. Create like a big massive bear trap and then back up. I do want that. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes we may not always get what we want, but we'll see though. But that's what I'm anticipating. That's what I want. 5 minutes out frame. Make sure I got all my charts and everything set. Make sure I got my contracts set. All right. And yes, I am using 0 DTE. I'm using today's contracts. I'm using 0 DTE. So yes. Cause I plan on being, in and out. I don't plan on holding this bad boy for long. That's why I'm just like say in and out. I'm gonna use the 0 DTE. So I'm just letting you guys know I am using 0 DTE. In and out. In and out. I don't plan on holding this bad boy for long. So right now I'm just trying to get my contracts together real quick. Trying to get them lined up. Cause I have two of them. I have one set for calls and I have one set for puts. So I'm just trying to get them both set up. Both set. I got them both set up. What was these? 6 what? We'll put 6. Alright, cool. I should have all my contracts set up and ready. Okay. Alright, so I got my contract set and ready. So we got about 30 minutes to go. 30 minutes. Still look like it want to pull back. Look like it want to pull. I'm telling, man. Look like it want to pull like one more. Like it want to yank. It want to yank this way. Look like it want to yank. It's like I'm just trying to see. We can go for that deep pullback first. I want that bad boy to get overextended on the downside first. That's what I want. And then slingshot back on up. That's what I want out of it. So I'm trying to see, can we get it? I'm trying to see if they're gonna do it. And then I know it's gonna be tricky. I know it's gonna be tricky, but I gotta make sure I'm geared up. I gotta make sure I'm geared up and ready. 691. You said 691, 698. Yeah, 691 with your contracts. The one I have for right now. Calls, I do have one set for 700. Puts, I have set for 690. I mean, I could go up a little bit higher, but yeah, I have it 690. That was just to catch lows, but I'll see where it go. Are you on put side or waiting? First, to start off with, I am gonna wait for a pullback. So I want to be set for a call first. So I do want to pull back first. So my mindset is for a pullback first, and then push back up. So I wanted to pull back real quick, and then shoot back up. So my goal is to yank, have that bad boy yank, and then go back up. That's my game plan. That's what I want. but we'll see. We'll see. We don't see on what this is about to do. But I do have both contracts set and ready though. I do have them both set and ready. I'm also looking at everything else. So, but my mind is cleared. I got to set up a SPY right now. See what's about to happen. You know which way it's about to go. And then also we have earnings coming out too. We got 3 earnings coming out. We got Microsoft, Meta, and Tesla coming out. So don't forget about that, guys. Let me go to the which we call a real quick PowerPoint. So don't forget about that, guys. That we have that. That we have. Don't forget today we have Microsoft, Meta, and Tesla today after the market closed, and then tomorrow we're gonna have Apple. So just don't forget. Don't forget. It's just a constant reminder to let you guys know. So I'm waiting. I'm waiting, Nadia. I'm being patient and waiting. I'm being patient and waiting. I'm being patient. It's gonna soon. We about to find out what's about to happen. See, that's why I wouldn't mind a pullback this way, and then that push right back up on up. That's what I wouldn't mind. But we about to find out. I mean, does that room to push up? Yeah, of course, it got room to push. But I want that pullback first. It's gonna be crazy. So give it some time. Like I said, guys, once it does open up, 2 o'clock hit, just give it some time to let it set, let it settle. And then we already know 2:30 we're gonna have Jerome Powell. Jerome Powell speaking. And also let me get that ready. Since I said that, I forgot about that. Let me get the FOMC. Whatchamacallit out too. Man, I'm tripping. I'm saying all of this. I ain't even set up my I didn't even have that set up yet. Alright, so let's go to FOMC, to the Fed's I should have it saved. Where's the Fed Federal Reserves? I know I got it saved on my YouTube. Federal Reserve. I know I got you saved somewhere in this bad boy. Where you at? Hell, it's crazy how many people I'm subscribed to. Like, good lord, subscribe to a lot of people. Where is this? So I can post out the link for you guys. I mean, you can use any link, but I'm gonna post out. There we go. Federal Reserve. I got it. Got it. All right. So as soon as it becomes live, I'll send you guys the link. Yeah, I am subscribed to him. So why is it not popping up in my subscription? Federal Reserve. I don't see it in my thing. Yeah, it showed that I'm subscribed to him. I think I bypassed it. No. It's somewhere in there. But I know I'm subscribed to him. Alright, so I got it on watch, guys. So once they do go live or get ready to gear up for live, I'm gonna post a link in the yeah. I'm using SPY, Queen. I'm using SPY. I'll use SPY. I mean, if you want to use SPX, I mean, you can use it too. If you want to use SPX, but I'm gonna just use SPY to start off with. I mean, you can use either or. I mean, to be honest, you can use SPY, SPX, TQQQ, SQQQs, hell, QQQs. I mean, it's up to you. You know what your preference is. You can use any one. But yeah, I like SPY because the reason why I'm used to the prices, the way it moves, so I'm just used to it. I think SPX is a little too far out for me. I tried looking at it from earlier. Let me try. Matter of fact, let me take a look at SPX for today. Let me see how they looking. Cause I can use these two, but let me see how the calls looking. If they're not too far out. Let me see. Let me look at the contracts real quick. So like I said, guys, while you have time, get everything geared up and ready. Everything. Get all your contracts ready. Get everything geared up. Make sure you don't do it at the last minute. Make sure you got that. Make sure you geared up. I ain't gonna lie, Nadia. You tempted me. I ain't gonna lie. You tempted me. I might use SPX. I ain't gonna lie to you. I might use SPX. Queen. I might use it on both sides of the fence. I want to see. Cause you tempted me. You really tempted me by using that. It's tempting, I ain't gonna lie to you. SPX real quick. Let me see. Yeah, because she tempted me to use it. I mean, it would be a good opportunity, you know, especially on a strong volatility. I mean, it'd be good to use SPX. So I'm trying to get them both lined up for the calls and the puts. So I got them getting them both lined up and ready. So I got the call one set. I got to get the put set. Let me see which one I want to use. It's going to be crazy. I already know this is going to be crazy. I already know. It's dangerous, but if you're on the right side of momentum, I mean, like I said, I know how to, trust me, I know how to read this damn thing. It's just, it's only dangerous if you don't know how to use it. I mean, it can still be, like I said, it can still be pretty, yeah, I mean, like I said, if you're on the right side of momentum, or the right side of the pattern, I mean, it can become, and I'm just being honest, Nadia, because I don't try to scare out of anything. SPX is pretty decent. You know, I mean, it's still good. I mean, it's still good to use. You just gotta, again, you just gotta be on the right side of things when it comes down to using it. That's the thing. You gotta be on the right side of things. Because it's very, and like I said, the reason why a lot of people lose a lot on SPX because they don't realize that SPX normally likes to move by $5 increments. That's another thing. So it doesn't move by penny increments. Yeah. So like I said, versus SPX, SPY moves by penny increments. You know, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. SPX likes to move by $5 increments. You know, 5, 10s, 15, 20s, which is why people get, you know, they can either lose a lot or they can win a lot. So I mean. But that's what I'm saying. Just watch your setups. I mean, because it's very. And again, I can go to SPX setups on this one too. Just to show you, I'll go to SPX. So watch SPX if you don't trust it. Watch how SPX is setting up. So you see where your bottoms is, you see where your tops is. If you want to go to SPX, you can look at it too. Let me take a look at the 1 hour on that one. Oops, my bad. 1 hour, yeah, there we go. That SPY got set up. SPY, and SPX 1 hour. SPX is 1 hour. Let's see. Okay, let's take a look at this bad boy. Why does it look like that? Oh, yeah, it's because it I could have sworn I had a 1 hour set for this one. No, I guess I don't. Let me set up one now. SPX. Alright, 1 hour. Alright, bottoms. Going on up. Tops here. Like I said, I do expect. Now, okay. Now, another thing with SPX to do be mindful of Nadia. SPX likes to gap up and gap down a lot. That's another thing. They like to go for gap fills. Gap ups and gap downs. If you notice, look. They like to go for gap ups, gap downs. So definitely. And you can utilize those to the best of your ability. I mean, it does come in handy. If you didn't know that. Yeah. SPX, they like to damn near gap down and gap ups. And like I said, you can use those to the best. Like I said, for example, like if you gap down and you buy in, you can play the gap fill back up. You get it? Same thing if you gap up. You play the gap fill back on down. So yeah, they just, yeah, so like I said, I mean, with SPX, you can play the gap fill game. I mean, that's about the easiest way to put it. You can play the gap fill game on that bad boy. So right now, I mean, you're on an uptrend, or uptrending at this moment. Tops right around this 70,000 level. I mean, 7,000 level. I'm sorry, 70. Let's see. So we got highs up here. Boom, boom, boom. And like I said, if you don't want to use, I mean, like I said, if you're comfortable trading SPX, just know how to understand how it moves. I mean, it moves, like I said, equivalent to what SPY does. Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out right now. Because I know we had this old little breakout zone right here. That's all the way back down towards 90. And I do see the 200-day moving average right back down this way, too. So if that bad boy was to pull back. Because that'll bring your RSI down, too. See right here? But you see what I mean? Oversold and stuff by buying in on oversold. Look at that. Even right here on the RSI with SPX. Good buying opportunities. Anytime that bad boy gets oversold, you buy in. And look right here. Your bottoms. Boom. Back up. Buy in. Your bottoms. Boom. Back up. Get overbought. Puts. back on down. So where we at right now? We close towards the. I mean, still got some ways to push. I know we in this overbought area, close to overbought. Where we at right now? 58. I mean, we still got room to push up to it. But yeah, anytime you come around those areas, that's when it's time. That's possible opportunities to go for a trade to make it easy for yourself. So it's like ever since you got your buyer stepped in right around the sold area, all they did was just ride the trend line on up. See, and look what it did on your chart. Ride the trend line on up. See that? So this is easy to read once you see those. Don't see what's about to happen though. If we get a pullback, I can definitely see that, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. What time we got, guys? 38. So about 20. So it looks like we're still pulling back. Look like it's still getting weak. SPY look like it's still getting weak. SPX look like it's still getting weak. Look like that bad bell want to tumble. What was that price point we said that was at the bottom? That was what? This old breakout area was what? That was 94.40. Around 94.40ish. Well, I lied. 94 what? 69.33.82. Somewhere like right in his area. You got this area here, and down towards this. See, that's why I said you don't never want to buy the tops, man. Wait on pullbacks. When you'll have better opportunities. Wait for straight pullbacks. Pullbacks would be way better versus versus trying to buy to the tops. I mean, think about it. Look how many people possibly trying to buy here, pullback, buy here, pullback, and then what did you do? Break above it, turn it to what? Support, and it ran on up. So underneath a certain price point, you play a different position. You play the short side. Above that price point, you play the upside. Once you identify, that's the one thing, Nadia. Once you identify yourself with these different areas and understand the psychological levels, you know not to play, buy this right now until we break above it. Because you look at your candles, seller. So we know what sellers are sitting at. It's right around that 7,000 mark until we break that level. So all I'm trying to do is try to map this out as quick as I can. Trying to map it out as quick as I can. All right. Yeah, I'm trying my quickest, Queen. I'm trying to do as fast as I can. And like I said, and one thing I like about SPX, to me with SPX it has more of a way cleaner setup than SPY. That's one thing I like about it, that you can easily read it. It's like even though we have a lot of gap fills, gap ups and gap downs, I mean it's just clean cut. It's like you can just kind of see the setup like right in front of you. That's one thing I like about SPX. It's always been clean cut. That's one thing I like about it. See how easy it is just to read these. I mean it's just easy to read versus with SPY sometimes it can be hella choppy. So I'm trying to put this together the best that I can. I got 30. I was 20. No wonder. Do I got a 90 hour? There we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, damn. I already had one? Oh, shoot. I didn't know I had one for SPX already. My fault. I didn't even know I already had a choice set up on this. Damn. So I was watching it. Because look, the line's already in. I already had this watched. Oh, damn. If I'd have known that. So that means we hit the top of this trend line then. Why the hell didn't I see that? I was wondering why I couldn't see it before. Oh, I already had a, damn, that's crazy. I didn't even know I had it already. Don't judge. Look, I got a lot on my plate also. Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't you dare judge me. Don't do that. But even with the chart, look at the rotation. Despite this drop we had back down here, I could add another, line back down this way towards the, I could do that. I could go down this way and add like one more line, basically right about here. That's what we did bounce. What the hell was that? Why the hell did it do that? Wait, hold on. Why did it do that? I can't move these? Let me see. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why is it doing that? It's not letting me even move it. The hell? Yep. So I would rather wait for a pullback than a bounce. I mean, think about it right here, Nadia. Look right here, for example. It could be a rinse and repeat. Hit that trend line, pull back down, and for that possible bounce. I mean, it's a possibility because every time you hit around that trend line, you get a pullback, trend line, pullback, trend line, pullback, trend line, pullback. Every time you hit around that trend line. So we could get a pullback first and then a bounce. Yeah, I'm definitely getting geared. I'm definitely gonna keep that on watch to see. Yeah, she got me intrigued on SPX now. She brought that to my attention. Like I said, you guys, you can trade either or. I mean, you can trade SPY, you can trade SPX. It's up to you what you want to trade. Totally up to you what you want to trade. Just make sure you have your charts and everything set up. You got your contract set up. That's all I'm doing. I'm just trying to get everything set up right now. So I'm going through everything, just trying to make the decision what I want to do before, because I got still damn near 17 minutes. So don't just sit around and not doing nothing. Like, make sure you got everything game planned out. That's all you do. Make sure you got everything ready to rock and roll. I'm gonna say one for SPY because all I'm doing is looking at SPY and SPX to see which one I like better. Because like I said, they both have opportunities either up or down. You just gotta know how to trade it. So let me see. SPX on my 1 hour time frame. Oops. Alright. SPX 1 hour time frame. Because I'm just trying to get a good look. Because I mean, like I said, I know SPY's about what. I just have to study SPXs. Because I mean, there's some good opportunities on that bad boy. Because I want to show up. I mean, because I want to prove that you can, you know, SPX is not hard to trade. But the way SPX is looking right now, even on the 5, look, I'm gonna show you what I see on my 5 minute. I mean, I know you can't see it because all, you know, all crunched up. Up, but there go that 94 OKLO. But I'm gonna show you what I see so far on my 5. Let me see. On my 5 minute time frame, the overall chart. I know y'all can't see it. On my end, this is what I see so far. I see this. I see this movement on up, and look like we could come down this way. that's what it's looking like. That's on my 5 minute time frame on SPX, because I know you can't see it, you know, down here. You only can see on a portion of it. But if you zoom out, you can see the whole entire thing. Look here, from last week, going on up, hitting these tops, and then look where you're at, right at that 200-day moving average. Well, it looked like we could possibly crack the 200-day moving average and pull back down this way. That's what it looked like. See, right here, you're only seeing one portion. Well, you're not seeing the back end of it. So that's why I had to show y'all. Because like I said, it's just due to the fact is I would have to minimize this whole damn thing all the way. You know, it's going to crunch it up a lot. Let me see. Well, y'all can see some of it. Let me see if I can crunch it up enough. See, now y'all see it? So it's always good to pay close attention to your ranges. Understand that? Can you place both? Yeah. Yes. Let me. I'm trying to figure out if I want to do a side by side or just do them. You know, make a SPX chart like this one. I mean, because VIX look like it's still pulling. She always put me in a tight spot. she always put me in a tight spot because I got to figure things out quick. I mean, I could just put another SPX, just change it out to SPX. I mean, if that's what you're talking about. What's it say? What's on way? What does it say on? I need to go my 5 minute. I need to clear this this out because I gotta fix this again. I gotta take all this off so I can redo it later. Take all that off. I mean, I can clearly. I mean, I can see it without the lines. I can see it without the lines. Got about 13 minutes, guys. 13 minutes. 13 minutes, man. It's just looking like we riding that 200-day moving average because I want to see if we're going to crack back down. Do we got a gap fill this way or that's red? Oh, no, it's not a gap fill there. I know this one was a gap fill. I think this one's just a candle. Yeah, it's a candle right now. So all you got to do. Let's see. Okay. Take these levels here. Once resistance. Then we got this top. Let me make this white too. Alright. Wait, why is it not making? Come on now. Oh, there we go. I'm about saying, what the hell is the duplicate? So we know the tops. We got these tops up here. So far, we know that it's gonna be around the 7,000 level. Move that over. All right. So we got this area here. Then back down to this area, this old breakout area here. We're gonna figure this out. We're gonna figure this out together. Put it like this, guys. I'm expecting pullback first. That's what I'm expecting. I want pullback first, because I'm not buying it. I mean, I like pullbacks all the way down. I want to get to some good demand zone, even if I'm looking at SPY still. All right. Oh boy. Let's see. All right. See, I'm expecting a pullback, something like this, back down to this level. Which I'm expecting SPY to still pull back down this way. I'm still expecting. So if you SPY yanks back down toward the 91s, I mean, we should expect SPX to still yank back down this towards that 69.60 down to 69.40-ish, close towards it, to this old breakout zone. Because I think that's what SPY wants to do too. And I'm gonna show you guys, for example. Nadi, hold on, let me show y'all. Because this is what I'm anticipating. If SPY is gonna pull back down, I mean, I know we back down towards Monday's high. You got this old area back down this way towards that 91, like basically back down to that range. See, that's what I'm anticipating. But we're gonna see, man. We're gonna see, guys. We got about 10 minutes, man. 10 minutes. So we'll see which way we're about to go, on how volatile this is about to be. So just like I said, lock in. Make sure you got everything set in motion, guys. So, I mean, don't get me wrong. I still got the range still here. I mean, the channel. 98, 96, 94. So I still got that. But I still know we have this little bottom, this little area this way too. Because like I said, the party really got started at these bottoms. Then you ran all the way back up to these tops. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. If they're going to utilize this whole entire setup. From tops all the way up here. Let me move down just a little bit. You know, when we ran towards these high days and these bottoms where we started. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. That's really what I'm trying to figure out. If they're going to utilize this whole entire thing. Because, I mean, you can see where the buy is held. That was around 87, 86 right here, these bottoms. That's what I'm trying to figure out, you know, what's about to take place on how they're going to play off of this. Because we know we got half of this little area, but it's like, what is the second half? Like underneath 94. Down this way. That's the question. So I still got my charts ready. Let me see. We'll see, guys. We'll see. We'll see. let's see what's about to take place. Let's see. Got Spy. I mean, not Spy. You got Vix pulling back. Oh, matter of fact, let me see if the squad is back on the calls. Oh no, nobody on. I thought they was back on the round table. I was about to join them back in again. Nobody on. I was about to add them back on. Or they may jump in around FOMC. If they do, I'll put them back on. Cause I know y'all enjoyed that, man. Listening to everybody, you know, with hardware, you know, Primo and them, you know, breaking down things, and I mean that's what I learned from. I learned from a lot of these guys, man. And shout out to Primo, shout out to Hardware and everybody else, Crucial, all of them. So what I'm trying to just figure out, you know, if we're gonna stay in this, you know, this bracket here, where we can utilize 94 back up, or will we crack down this way? So that's what I'm just trying to figure out on if they're gonna just use this portion to maintain a range, you know, where we can stay, hold 94 back up to 90, you know, 96 back, you know, up to 98, where we can reverse back up, or we're gonna crack down this way. See, that's what I'm just trying to figure out right now what they're about to do. I want to figure out what they're about to do. But I would like a pullback. I mean, a deeper pullback where I can get way more levels at the bottoms. Because I mean, I showed y'all when you're oversold. I mean, y'all see the potentials. I showed y'all over and over and over. Like, I mean, those good bouncing potentials. Even when you're overbought, sell-off potentials. And that's what I like, you know what I mean? Because it's just easy to, you know, to just wait on those opportunities and take it. I mean, Spy, you damn near there, for sure. Spy is way more close than SPX is, as far as the, you know, pulling down to the oversold side. Which, I mean, of course, I mean, it's going to follow it, but. So what I might do, to not create a headache for myself, what I might do is use SPY's charts, since I know that very well, but trade with SPX. That's what I may do. To make it simple as possible for myself. Make it simple as possible. Because I know how to read, like I said, I know how to read SPY very well. But like I said, instead of trading with SPY, trade with SPX. So I'm gonna see if that's gonna work. Instead of, you know, cut out the headaches. I'm gonna put back NVIDIA, top gainer. Well, matter of fact, let me put up the which one's coming out today? Microsoft, Meta, Tesla. So Tesla right now is in front of Microsoft. That spelled all types of wrong. I saw that right across the board. Tesla, there we go. Still fighting that 435 level. I mean, look at these bottoms, man. Bottoms. I mean, all these bottoms holding. 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes. Huh. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? And then and I'm gonna keep it on watch when the Federal Reserve starts to go live too. Let me refresh it just to make sure they haven't started yet on that. Have they started yet? Yep, it's live. So I'm gonna put out the link. Nope. Load that down. So for copyright purposes. Alright, I'm gonna post it into the. I'm gonna put Federal Reserve or FMOC. Put FOMC. Jesus, I'm tired. I'm tired right now. Cause I'm bouncing all over the place, man. I'm exhausted, but I'm still here. So let me put FOMC. That's the Federal Reserve, and I'm gonna put the meeting in right here. There y'all go. All right, guys, there y'all go. So I posted it, so y'all can grab that link if y'all want. I mean, I'm not gonna put it up right now because he don't speak till 2:30. So let me get myself ready, guys. Let me run to the restroom real quick. I'm gonna get myself ready and freshen up. Like I said, I know we got about 4 minutes. So I'm gonna hurry and try to like I said, run to the restroom real quick, and I got everything on watch, and I got everything ready and set. So I'll be right back, guys, because I want to make sure I stay sitting here and I don't get up for nothing. Be right back, guys. Peace. I'm back, guys. I had to run back. Let's see. Let's see what we get. Make sure my camera and everything's good. All right, all right. All right, here we go, guys. Got about 9 seconds. 9 seconds. You ready? No matter 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see. Any movement? Any movement? Not yet. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. And I'll post a statement later. All right, let me see if we're gonna pull back first. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Nothing has happened just yet. Come on, come on, move over, move over. There we go. There we go. All right, let's see, guys. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. We got Vic still pulling. Back. SPY still trying to hold that 94. All right, starting to bounce back up, guys. Starting to bounce back up. We all holding this 94, trying to stay in that range that we talked about right now. So, all right, getting a slow push back up. Slow push back up. I got everything set. I got everything set. All right, all right, all right. Got everything set. I got everything set. All right, guys. We got to see. All the way to 230. 230. We're going to see what we get, what we get. Don't look very strong, man. Let me see. We'll see. We'll see. Don't look very volatile right now. Guys, SPX still trying to hold. Don't look very volatile. Just yet. I don't see anything. Not yet. Not yet, not yet. Let me make sure them guys ain't on yet on the round table. Anybody in round table yet? Nope. OKLO. I know you're talking about OKLO. Okay, okay, okay. See? I'm expecting to see. Can we start pulling back? Let me see if we're going to pull back first. Start dumping and pulling back real quick. Because this it don't look like it's going to hold. And then you got VIX bouncing right off of that 1650. So that means SPY may pull. See? So I told you I waiting on a pullback. See? So it is working out. All right, all right. Come on, come on. I want to crack right below that 94.13. 94.13 all the way down to the 91s. All right, keep cracking. Keep pulling, keep pulling, keep pulling. Come on, come on. Set off, set it off, set it off. That's what I was expecting. Just like I told you, Nadia, for SPX. That looked like we wanted to crack that 200-day moving average. Boom. Why would I lie? Why would I lie? Why would I lie to you? I told you. Why would I lie to you? Come on now. No, I wouldn't feed you no BS. Come on, man. But I want this. Come on, keep pulling, keep pulling, keep pulling. I want it back down. I want it back down. I want that flush. Come on, come on. Let's see what we get. Told you it was gonna pull back down. I told you. I told you. It's still looking weak. Come on, man. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Keep pulling, because I know you wanna. It just look like you wanna pull. It just looks. I mean, it just look weak overall. I mean, look at the whole setup. The setup itself just looks weak. It looks completely weak. Yeah, SPY's is still trying to hold his 94 though. Come on, man. Crack 94. Crack 94. Crack 94. Crack it. Crack it. Crack it. Crack it. Come on, man. Man, it's not volatile. It's not volatile. It's crazy that it's not volatile though. That's not like going crazy right now. That's crazy. I was anticipating that. We got one. I mean, it did go down to my 94.13. It did go down to my 94.13 we talked about. Lower the music down a little bit. I do apologize for the music. Too loud. Let me see what's up. Where's my music? Alright, lower down a little bit more. Buyers are moving back in on this dang 94. Come on, man. Come on, come on. What are we doing? What are we doing? We got to get out of this range. We got to get out of this range either up or down. One of the two. Either the buyer's going to re-break above that 95.30 and push up, or we cracking below that 94.13. One of the two is about to happen. Either we breaking out towards the upside, back up towards 96.50, or we coming back down. We got to get out of this range. Right now, we still stuck in this range right now. Yeah, I mean, it's just still, yeah, purple tide, I think purple tide too, Queen. So right now, we're still in this range. I mean, you know what, you see what the buy's at. Man, I want that pullback, man. God, dog. I want that deeper pullback. I wanted to catch every goddamn thing I could. Come on, man. I was anticipating that. I was waiting on this drop to go even lower. I was waiting. I had my contracts waiting on this too. Well, I was waiting toward these bottoms that we're gonna fall back down and then bounce back up. I mean, it's still possible if buyers don't come in. It's still possible. Still a possibility. But we can still tank this way. We'll see though. Because we're still in this range, guys. We're still kind of like boxed in. Still hasn't made an official move yet. Whether we breaking out or coming back down. It's gonna come out of it one way or the other. It's gonna come out of it one way or the other. Either we breaking out or we cracking back this way. It just, like I said, the overall market today is just weak. That's why I'm thinking that we're gonna sell off real quick. Come on. Stop with all this playing. I hate this. Oh, I hate this. Like I'm excited, but I'm like, come on, man. Let me see if I can see bring up the statement. The FOMC statement. Real quick while we watching this. All right, Federal Reserve. Let me see if what they said. Federal Reserve, and I'll post it to you guys too as well. Federal Reserve, there we go. Federal Reserve, news, events. Still watching, guys. We're still in the damn range. All right, let me see. I'm trying to go to as quick as I can. News, events, press, speeches, calendars. Let's see. News, 28. Okay. There we go. Statement. Statement. What did they say? Right. Here goes the statement right here, guys. Oops. And the candidates, let me see. The committee seeks to achieve maximum employment and inflation. The rate 2% over the longer run. Uncertainty about the economic outlooks remains elevated. The committee is attentive to the risks to both sides of the dual mandate. So that is what they put out so far as the statement. And I'll put that in. I'll send that link to you guys too, so y'all can get the statement in. I'll send y'all the link for everybody that needs the statement. And I can copy it as well. All right, Federal Reserve. Send y'all the link real quick. Still watching, guys. Still watching. Boy, it's a lot of work to do when you're live streaming, huh? Alright, take a screenshot of that. So I can send this to you guys. Still watching, guys. We're still boxed in. Still nothing yet. But I'm still watching. Watch how they slowly trying to move their way up. Watch those buys from that 94.13 to 94. Like they're trying to move their way back up towards that 95.30 level. Keep that on watch too. Out there, still like trying to slowly creep their way up to it. All right, let me take a picture of this real quick. Let me save it. All right, last dated for the 20. I'll just put it right here. Sorry about that, guys. I had to so I can save it for you guys. All right, FOMC. So I can post that on Discord and everything else. So FOMC, so y'all can have that saved. All right, cool. Got the statement ready. All right. Yep. So you see, they slowly trying to build their way. You can see they trying to slowly push their way back to the upside. You see what they're doing. All right. So let me. All right. Let me post. Federal Reserve statements on both Discords, my Discord and the other Discord as well. Still watching, guys. Still watching. This thing got my nerves bad. This got my nerves bad. I'm hopping all over the place. All right, and we go to mine. Let me post it up as well. All right, FOMC. And then I sent y'all the statements too, so y'all have it. All right, guys. So I sent y'all the statements, so y'all good. So y'all don't have to go digging for it. Y'all got the link and y'all got the statement right in front of y'all. So y'all good to go. All right. Now that we got that down packed. So committee seeks to achieve maximum employment and inflation at the rate of 2% over the long run. Uncertainty about the economic outlook remains elevated. The committee is attentive to the risk of both sides of the dual mandate. So In support of his goal, the committee decides to maintain the target range for the federal funds rate at 3.5 to 3.25%. Let me see. Anything about the? Is strongly committed to supporting maximum employment and returning inflation to the 2%. So they haven't got it there yet. So that's what that says. That they're planning on returning to it, but they haven't got it. That they're aiming for it, but they haven't. I mean, that's why I was reading a little bit more to it. What was that at? Right here. See, the committee is strongly committed to supporting maximum employment and returning inflation to its 2% objective. So, additional targets. So they haven't got there yet. We'll carefully assess incoming data. So they still haven't got to that. So they still haven't got there yet. In other words. Okay. That's why I hate when they try to do all that fancy talking crap instead of getting straight to the point. Like y'all haven't met it yet. In other words, y'all haven't met it yet. That's all y'all had to say. So it's still in works. In other words, still in works. That's all they had to say. So we're gonna see what he says. So that's why it didn't go on a big move yet. So they know. So we haven't hit that 2% that 2% interest rate yet. It's in the works still. They're working on it. So I had to read that statement very carefully to see exactly what they were saying. All right, let's see, guys. So nothing yet. I mean, we still in this little stupid range, man. Like I said, buyers have protected that 694.30 13 level though. They have held these bottoms, so I give them that. So they look like they're trying to go for that possible reversal and push back up towards that 96.50 if they can get this break above yesterday's pre-market highs. So they go for that pre-market push, then yes, they're gonna go for that VWAP back up towards that 96.50. It's crazy that just the volatility to it. It just so it's still in works. So like I said, that's basically what they said. Out of all of that, it's still in works. So they still haven't hit that goal yet, obviously. And like I said, once we get closer to 230, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and play the video. But right now, I mean, it don't seem nothing positive right now. Still, kind of seem neutral. Let me see. Let me go to CNBC, see what they saying real quick. Let me see. Here's what changed on the federal statement. Let me see. Just under 70. S&P 500 hovers just under 7,000 as Fed stays on hold. See? Treasury yields. See? S&P 500 hovers. Just under 7,000 as Fed stays on hold. Treasury yields tick higher. So, let me see. Reached the milestone on Wednesday in 7,000 for the first time before pulling back, continuing the spree pressure after the Federal Reserve's latest pretty much decision. Okay. What has changed? All right. This is a comparison of Wednesday's Federal Open Market Committee statement with one issued after the Fed's previous policymaking meeting in December. Text removed from. Oh, let me see. So what did they scratch out? So it hasn't slowed, obviously. So inflation has moved up since in the years that they scratched that out. What else have they scratched out? And judges the downside risk to employment rose in recent months. I'm sorry, scratch that out. I'm gonna send this to you guys too. Yeah, it just don't look. It don't sound positive. I'm just gonna be. It just. Like I said, we're gonna see what he say, but it just don't sound. It don't sound reassuring at this moment. It sound like they're trying to. What's the word I want to use? Damage control. That's what I want to say. Damage control is what it sounds like. All right, and I'm gonna post it to you guys as well. YouTube and Twitch too. That just came out. All right. I mean, look at this. Nothing still. I mean, this is crazy. Just nothing. Normally when it's something exciting, I mean, that thing either blasts off, or you see something volatile. But now it's like it's just ranging right now. Underneath yesterday's high day and Monday and above Monday's high day. So you're underneath yesterday's pre-market high day and Monday's high day. So you're just in a range right now. Nothing yet spectacular has. But I am watching these bottoms still, so don't think that I'm forgetting about that. That 94 is holding. I see buys trying to hold a floor right here at this 94.76 level. But if we come back on downs, like I said, the main thing is if you crack 94, I'm telling you, mark my words, we crack 94. I'm telling you what they're trying to go to. Yeah, they just trying. It sounds like they're just trying to do damage control. And then don't forget, oh, and where's my little talking point thing? That was another thing I wanted to bring up. I'll see. Hold up. What it was under my notes or report? What it was under? I think it was my notes. I had old notes that I had a while back. Cause you gotta keep that in mind too, guys. Don't let that slip past you either. Yeah, Jerome Powell. Okay, term/leadership will be coming to an end in May of 2026. President Trump has already interviewed his replacement as we speak. Names that are being reported at this time are those who are willing to cut rates more aggressively, taking more forward approach. So you got to keep this little area in mind. Now, and I had this jotted down a while back. You got to keep all that in mind. Where we at? See? So y'all got to keep in mind that his leadership, his term, is going to be ending in May. Right here. You clearly see that. President Trump is already interviewing his replacements as we speak, and names are being reported at this time are those who will be willing to cut rates more aggressively, taking more of a forward approach. So, yeah. Man, see y'all going from stock to stock. Y'all got me hopping from here and there. Let me see. All right, let me take. Well, OKLO is the one holding more. Let me see. OKLO is holding. Yeah, so 92. So what was OKLO was there? Yeah, 92 to 94, right? Yeah, 92, 94. 92, 94. And CRCL was 76. Oh, snap. So let me see. So they bounced back up then. CRCL bounced back up. Because how low did we go? We was at what, 72s? So we bounced back up on that one. Where we at? Oh, yeah. God dang. So look at that. While everybody was focused on this, look, people was creeping right behind it. Look at this. Look at this. This is crazy, bro. The market is just, come on, man. The market is insane right now. While everybody was focused on this, all anticipating, you had people trading, creeping, right? But I mean, I did say 70, long 72 holes. I mean, you do have room to push up. I mean, I did tell you to watch 72s, but everybody was watching SPY. SPY didn't do not a damn thing. Shit in neutral. Just, I mean, it's still looking weak to me. That bad boy's still looking weak. And look at this. That shit crap right back on up. Ah, dog it. And look at this. All while we was waiting. All while we was waiting on this crap. That's crazy. That's crazy, Nadia. That's crazy, Queen. That's crazy work. They did a whole creep behind us. A whole little sneaky creep behind us. While everybody was caught and distracted by SPY, that bad boy pushed. I mean, all you do is push it back up towards the area where you got rejected at. I mean, again, look at your range, Nadia. Look on your 5. 77. All the way back down to 72. I already know Primo caught though. I know he already caught it. He already caught it. I got distracted with SPY thinking that we was gonna, do something was gonna happen, and we in neutral. All because they trying to block the news, saying that we haven't hit that 2% interest rate yet. That's all they had to say, but trying to, play around, dance around it and crap. And that bad boy looked like almost like a cup and handle pattern on this one. That looked like a cup and handle pattern. So, Primo, CRCL, what you think is the next move, boss? I mean, do you think we're gonna blast? We're gonna get that break of that 77 on up towards that 80? I mean, we do have like a cup and handle pattern on this bad boy. Yeah, like I said, man, I took my eyes off of this, worrying about SPY and them. Been waiting on this, and they do not a damn thing. Man. And I already know he gonna dance around the questions. I already know him and his damn purple tie. All he gonna do is just dance around the question, try to soften it up. We already know what he gonna do. This plays out over and over and over. We know what Jerome Powell's gonna do. He's gonna dance around it. And you got to keep in mind his coming to terms, like his terms is going to be ending in May of this year. And as I stated, Donald Trump has already stop loss did not hit. Says here, oh, so you jumped in? Wait. What is your strike price? I mean, you get that break above 76. I mean, you do have room to run up towards 78. I mean, it's still bullish. Don't get it twisted. You're still bullish. You're bullish. You broke back. You broke back above that VWAP and look SPY. See, you don't think I'm watching SPY? SPY slowly still creeping up. Watch that 76. We get that break above 76. We're gonna break above that high up to 78. Man, I got distracted with SPY, man. The whole time I was just anticipating on watching this bad boy, man. It's like, god dang, man. I mean. 76 hard to break. If break 72, $2. Yeah, $2 increments. Yeah. Yep. So 76 to 78. Yeah, I agree with you. And the thing I like about it, Primo, you have a cup and handle, like almost like a cup and handle pattern. You got a nice U shape. So that's what I like about it. I mean, you got way more. I mean, you got a nice U shape. You want going from sellers to buyers. Buyers now stepping back in. When you got way more green candles stepping in. So I think it may go. Because I mean, if we do get rejected down at 76, as long as they hold 74. They can use that for VWAP bounce for the move back up. I mean, as long as we holding up, I can see that. Get that little pullback towards the VWAP 74 for that bounce right back on towards the upside. Because I mean, 72 has held. So 72, 74, now up to 76. So, in other words, guys, we want to break out of this range. You in a range of 72 bottoms, 76 tops, mid area 74s. So, you want to break above 76, create a new range. So right now, as we talked about, 76 is going to be hard. We pulling back down to the downside, towards 74s. So, see, I'm watching what SPY is doing, too. I see those buys are trying to slowly hold this damn price point. I see them, because I see lower shadow. I see exactly what they're doing. They're trying to hold these bottoms. They're trying to stay right in this little area. They're trying to utilize these areas like a demand zone. They're trying to buy up. They're trying to buy up as much as they can to try to go for that push. I see what they're doing. Because normally when you're ranging, you're charging up for something. Like when you're channeling, they're charging up. Because the fact is you ain't cracked back down towards that 94 level. So that's why I want to see if those buys going to start piling in even more to go for that push. Because you can see lower shadow. And you kind of see they're trying to gear up. They're trying to slowly gear their way up towards the upside. You can see what they're doing. So it looks like buys are piling in between 94 and 95. So it looks like it's slowly gearing up now. Now it's slowly gearing. Let's see. Because they need to break above yesterday's pre-market highs of 95.30 for that push up towards that 96.50. We should have one more pullback before we break 76. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That we're going to pull back down towards that VWAP and around that 74. Yeah, and I agree with you. Because if you merge those candles together, that'll give you what? Almost damn near a bull flag pattern. That's what, 5, 10, 15, well, like, 5, 10, 15, about 20 minutes of building. So I think one more pullback will set it off down towards 70. And look, what I told you was SPY. Look, I told you it was trying, look like they're gearing up. Just keep it on watch. Let's see if they're going to break past that, break through that 95.30. Break through 95.30. Because that means VIX is pulling back down to a 1650. If you crack and go back down, they're going to go up. Because like I told you, we was going to break out of this range in some type of way. Whether we was going to break out or crack below. But watch, they're trying to gear up. I mean, because like I said, look at these bottoms. It's holding above 94. Next key level up right around that close to 95 level. And they're slowly building up. You notice that? They're slowly trying to build their way up. Yep, they go that pullback right here on CRCL. Right down towards 74. Got about 5 minutes, guys, till he rolls in. I'm gonna soon get the video ready. So 1, 2, 3. Let me see how CRCL contracts look. I got so distracted with SPY because I was waiting on something to happen, but then after reading the statement, I could kind of see why it hesitated a little bit because of the bullshit that they put out. So they didn't even do nothing. All right, let me see CRCL real quick. Man, I'm hopping from. Man, I'm trying to find trust me, guys. I'm trying to find a decent trade. Man, I promise I am. I was anticipating with SPY, but I'm like, I should have just been watching CRCL playing around with this crap. MU. Right above 434.70. That's the area that Primo called out. Nadia, that's for you. MU. I know I'm not watching it because I'm watching these other stocks and stuff. Ooh, the spreads on these. Jeez Louise, the spreads. Jesus. Cool. God, CRCL got some huge spreads on these bad boys. Holy crap. Yeah, I got a lot of spreads. I mean, the spreads are huge. 13 lows, 94 highs. So, I mean, if you would have got, I mean, don't get me wrong, if you would have got in at the lows on it, I mean, yeah, you would have banked on it. At 13 cents bottom, all the way to its 94, yeah, you would have banked on it. I mean, definitely would have banked off those lows. I mean, right here, they started to push their way right back on up. God dang, man. It's like the spreads are just so huge, man. I can't even. Jeez Louise. I'm trying to find some reasonable spreads on these damn things. I'm trying to. I'm still watching SPY though. But right here, as we put them back on down. But while we put them back down, I'm trying to see if those spreads gonna come back, come closer. Cause good Lord, I'm trying to find one with decent spread on it. Holy crap. And I mean, it's like the further I go down, it's pushing me more and more out of the money. Nice move though. Here we go, pulling back down Primo. God dang it, I can't get in right now because the damn spreads. Oh my God, I can't even catch these. And I know, we're gonna be setting up for that 74 possible bounce. I'm trying to catch it, but it just, like I said, the spreads is just so far out. I'm gonna try it. Let me see if I can. Nope. I had to go like 4 out, like ridiculously out, like ridiculously out, to try to get a decent. Yeah, that was insane. Pulling back down right here. Like I said, as we pull them back down, I'm trying to pinpoint one. A good contract, but it's like, man, spreads is insane right now. God dang it, man. Watch SPY, guys. Watch that 95. Watch that 95. I'm sorry, that 95.30. Watch that 95.30. And it's moving back up. I just can't get in. The spreads are too far out. Man, I can't even get on this damn thing. I'm not gonna even. God damn it. I can't. I'm trying. It won't even take my honest, man. I'm not gonna even force it or even get emotional behind it. And I know we're trying to bounce back up. See, I was trying to catch these bottoms. Fuck, man. And that's why I was waiting on the VWAP bounce. I just could not get the damn spreads to just. I couldn't get. Oh. Up. Let's see. Hold on, guys. Let me get it ready. Let me get back to live. All right. Theater mode. Is it on theater mode right now? Should be on theater mode, right? right. Let's see what Rome got to talk about. The Rome's in the housey. He got that purple towel on, don't he? Is my volume up? Should be up. Let me turn the music off. All right, let's see what Rome got to talk about. Damn, look at CRW. God, this is a good thing I get in. Jeez, that was meant for me not to do that. Holy crap. Good Lord. Oh, my God. I don't hear nothing. Oh, there we go. Let me fix it to the other. Let me put on my other Oh, you dirty mother.
Today, the Federal Open Market Committee decided to leave our policy rate unchanged. Having lowered our policy rate by 75 basis points over the course of our previous...
Right off that 95. I knew it. God.
We see the current stance of monetary policy as appropriate to promote progress toward both our maximum employment and 2% inflation goals. I will have more to say about monetary policy after briefly reviewing economic developments. Available indicators suggest that economic activity has been expanding at a solid pace. Consumer spending has been resilient, and business fixed investment has continued to expand. In contrast, activity in the housing sector has remained weak. The temporary shutdown of the federal government likely weighed on economic activity last quarter, but these effects should be reversed as the reopening boosts growth this quarter. In the labor market, indicators suggest that conditions may be stabilizing after a period of gradual softening. The unemployment rate was 4.4% in December and has changed little in recent months. Job gains have remained low. Total non-farm payrolls declined at an average pace of 22,000 per month over the last 3 months. Excluding government employment, private payrolls rose at an average pace of 29,000.
Hold on, guys.
A good part of the slowing in the pace of job growth
Try to get mine down.
reflects a decline in the growth of the labor force.
There we go.
Due to lower immigration and labor force.
I'll make sure you guys can hear me. Sorry.
Though labor demand has clearly softened as well.
Ah.
Other indicators, including openings, layoffs, hiring, and nominal wage growth, show little change in recent months. Inflation has eased significantly from its highs in mid-2022, but remains somewhat elevated relative to our 2% longer-run goal. Estimates based on the Consumer Price Index indicate that total PCE prices rose 2.9% over the 12 months ending in December, and that excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 3.0%.
All right, guys, watch that 95.30 to see if that candle will close on top. You got about 2 minutes. Let's see if we're going to stay on top for that possible next leg up.
In contrast, disinflation appears to be continuing in the services sector. Near-term measures of inflation expectations have declined from last year's peaks.
Watch that level. We back underneath it. Watch it. You want to get back on top of that price point if we want to get that move up. You're still in this range, guys. Still in this range, but we want to stay on top of 95.30. 95.30.
Our monetary policy actions are guided by our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices.
Yes, it's not down to 2. To the full 2.
Meeting, the committee decided to maintain the target range for the federal funds rate at 3.5 to 3.75%.
See? I told you trying to soften up the blows. I told you.
75 basis points, or 0.75 of a percentage point, bringing it within a range of plausible estimates of neutral. This normalization of our policy stance should help stabilize the labor market while allowing inflation to...
I'll be back, guys. Somebody's at the door. I'm going to keep everything on. I'll be right back. If y'all need any questions, comments, concerns, reach out to my mods. Mods, thank y'all. Be right back, guys.
We're in a position to determine the extent and timing of additional adjustments to our policy rate based on the incoming data.
Keep it on watch. Told you they haven't hit that inflation rate. I told you. They haven't hit it. I told you that's why we read that news. I told you. He was going to try to soften it. I ain't stupid. I'll be back, guys.
To conclude, the Fed has been assigned 2 goals for monetary policy: maximum employment and stable prices. bringing inflation sustainably to our 2% goal, and keeping longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Our success in delivering on these goals matters to all Americans. We at the Fed will continue to do our jobs with objectivity, integrity, and a deep commitment to serve the American people. Thank you. I look forward to your questions.
Hi, Chris Rugaber at Associated Press. Thank you. I wanted to ask that you attended the Supreme Court hearing last week on the Lisa Cook case, and Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent criticized that as political. Can you say why you attended and what you would say in response to the Secretary's criticism?
So let me start with I don't respond to comments by other officials, whoever they may be. It's just not appropriate to do that. I will tell you why I attended. I would say that that case is perhaps the most important legal case in the Fed's 113-year history. And as I thought about it, I thought it might be hard to explain why I didn't attend. In addition, Paul Volcker went to a Supreme Court case famously in, I guess, 1985 or so. So it's precedented, and I thought it was an appropriate thing, and I did it.
Great. And then just quickly follow on the job market. You mentioned last month that the household survey might be distorted, and you also mentioned the potential for overcounting jobs, which would suggest that we're still in a negative hiring pace. So do you see the drop in the unemployment rate as solid, and what's the basis for saying that things have stabilized? Thank you.
So, yeah, really two questions. One is, so we're getting through the distortions in the data from the shutdown. However big they were in November, they're smaller in December. So we're getting to a place where they're no longer material. They're still there, but it's a tweak here and there. The reason why we changed the statement, let me pull it out, was simply it used to say that judges that downside risks to employment rose in recent months. So we saw data coming in which suggests some signs of stabilization. I wouldn't go too far with that, but some signs of stabilization. There are also some signs of continued cooling. And so we thought that was no longer an accurate description of the data. In addition, the outlook for economic activity has clearly improved since the last meeting, and that should matter for labor demand and for employment over time. So for those two reasons, we thought we would take that language out of the statement.
Nick Timrose, The Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, you've generally avoided engaging with political controversies directly, and the video statement on January 11th was a departure. What made this different, and are you concerned it could draw the institution further into political debates?
So today I'm simply going to refer you to the statement that I made on January 11th. I'm not going to expand on it or repeat it. So I'm just not going to. This is really about the press conference and the economy and what we did today, and some ancillary areas, but I'm not going to be getting into that.
Can you say whether the Fed has responded to the subpoenas?
I have nothing for you on that today.
Mike.
Michael McKee from Bloomberg Radio TV. Have you made a decision on whether you would remain as a governor of the Federal Reserve? And if so, would you tell us what it is? And if not, when might we anticipate a decision?
I'm back, guys. I'm back.
No. And
still in his range, guys.
Once again, have nothing for you on that today. That either.
Why would you want to leave at all under the circumstances?
Again, I don't want to get into this. It's not something there's a time and place for these questions, but not something I'm going to be getting into today. Thank you.
Thank you. Claire Jones, Financial Times. Thanks a lot for taking my
question. I'll say I know you interviewing him.
And another one that might, lead to a similar answer. We've seen quite big movements in the dollar over recent days. What do you think is driving
watching,
the
guys.
US
Still watching, still
currency
watching.
lower? And have you been at all concerned just by the extent of the volatility?
Still
we've
not,
seen
man.
this
It's
week?
still not
Thank you.
doing, man. It's
So, as
just.
you probably know,
It's like we're getting boxed in right underneath 95.30. See that? 95.30, 95.30, 95.30. We still keep getting rejected underneath 95.30.
And so, and exchange rates and all that, we don't comment on that. It's not our role. So.
That look like that bad boy about to tumble, man. It look like it's about to tumble. Let me see. Let me see.
Is it asset managers diversifying? Is it?
Yeah, I just don't. We don't talk about the dollar. We don't talk about what moves it around. It's just not appropriate for us to do so. Really, the Treasury Department has that. It's their role.
You mess with me, I gotta get you back.
Policy and some other things, but we don't comment on the dollar. Sorry.
Hi, Chair Powell. Neil Irwin with Axios. Obviously, no SEP in this meeting, but in light of the slight firming up of the language around growth in the labor market and the statement, should we assume that the timeline for any further rate cuts is pushed back compared to what people might have thought?
I can see the price. My bad. 94 guy, 74 CRCL.
First of all, if you
look at this, this man look like he want to tumble. Come on, man.
Clear improvement in the outlook for growth. The data have come in, and
we still in this range, guys. Still in this range. Still in this range. Still holding 94. 95, 94, 95, 30. Still in this range. Still in this range. We gonna come. Either we gonna break out or we gonna crack. Watch this range. Don't again. Just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch.
We're evidence of stabilization. So it's overall a stronger forecast. It really.
CRCL. Watch it 74. Watch 74.
I'm not sure I answered your question.
You are back on top of the BWAP.
Timing or pacing of any additional easing.
So we haven't made. What we'd say about this was
still like just choppy.
After this meeting, after the 3 recent rate cuts, we're well positioned to address the risks that we face on both sides of our dual mandate.
Man, it look like it's just looking weak, man. It's looking weak. It's looking weak.
The incoming data implications and the implications for and the outlook and the balance of risks. Haven't made any decisions about.
Buy still holding 74.
But
I mean 94.
The economy's growing at a solid pace. The unemployment rate has been broadly stable. And inflation remains somewhat elevated. So we'll be looking to our goal variables and letting the data light the way for us.
Steve Leisman, CNBC, and sticking with questions you might answer, thank you. You had previously, I believe, described the current policy rate being at the higher end of neutral. And if you look at the longer run, the SEP and the longer run rate, 16 of 19 officials are actually below there on their long run. Is the Fed still in a process of bringing it down towards a middle range of neutral? And what would it take to
Did I say neutral?
So
did I not say that? I told you.
19 were at or above that. Maybe I missed by 1, and I thought it was 4. And if you look at the,
don't get me wrong. I mean, it's still a good buying zone. We just gotta get those buys to push.
Where we're at.
I mean, 94 is still holding.
It's the high.
94 is still holding. We just gotta get that break of 95.30 for that push up towards 96.
Plausible estimates. This is the higher end of that.
As long as you hold 94, I mean, buys have a floor right here. Buys have a floor.
It's hard to look at the incoming data and say that policy's significantly restrictive at this time. It may be.
It's like the more he's talking, it's just not
neutral, or it may be somewhat restrictive. It's in the eye of the beholder, and of course, no one knows with any precision. So, if you had a follow up,
I get what you're saying, but some officials have described the Fed being in a mode of bringing it down eventually over time. Are you still in that mode, or is this a place to hang out?
Why he looks so familiar?
I would say if you look at the SEP from December, most people had additional normalization. But at the same time, we've done a lot of the process of normalizing. A good piece of it is done with 75 basis points, and before that, 100. It's 175 basis points we've cut since we began cutting in September of 2024. So you've moved now to.
I'm guessing they're trying to hold 94 as he's talking.
Funds is running just a little below.
I guess they're trying to hold that to after he talked, then try to move in. That's, I mean, we'll see.
And we think we're well.
It could be the plan when they try to stay on top of 94 as he's talking.
We're not making decisions about future meetings, but we do think we're well positioned after those 3 cuts to let the data speak to us.
Amira. you, Chair Powell. Mara Mokway from Bloomberg News.
Remember, watch these bottoms. Still holding. Still holding. 94. Still holding.
Cutting at this meeting or in March, and how are you all thinking about the conditions that would merit another rate cut? Is there broad agreement on the committee about what it would take?
Let me see if I see any news, guys.
There was
Any other
broad
news?
support on the committee for
If I see anything
holding
else.
today. Broad, I would say, including among non-voters.
Any other news?
So that's where that was. Of course, some people did want to cut and dissented, but committee pretty broadly for holding today. We're not trying to articulate a test.
Jerome Powell speaks as Fed stays on hold. Traders hope for rate cuts later this year.
We're well positioned.
Later this year.
As we make decisions meeting by meeting, looking at the incoming data, evolving outlook and all that. And, we're in a position where, we still have some tension between employment and inflation, but it's less than it was. I think that the upside risks to inflation and the downside risks have probably both diminished a bit. So, we'll be looking at that. It's about how you weigh the risks to the two goals and how big those, and quantify them. And so there are different views on the committee, and, we'll find our way forward as the data evolve.
Still watching this level, guys. Still watching.
Lawrence from Fox Business. Has the effects of tariffs already moved through the economy on prices?
A lot of it has. So basically, there are many different estimates. And
Gotta get that breakout, guys. Just keep it on watch. We want that break above 95.30. We want that break. Want to get back above Tuesday's pre-market highs for that push back up towards 96.
If it weren't from tariffs, it might mean it's from.
Just gotta get out of this damn range, man.
And that's.
Look like it's trying. Look like Bob's trying.
We do think tariffs are likely to move through and be a one-time.
We want to get it. We want to close on top of 95.30.
If you were to take that out, you'd get, and you would.
I mean, because you got VIX pulling back.
The inflation is running just a bit above.
VIX is still on these 1650.
The effects of tariffs on goods. And the other good news is, if you look away from goods and look at services, you do see ongoing disinflation in all the categories of services. So that's a healthy development. So that's what's going on. The expectation is that we will see the effects of tariffs flowing through goods prices, peaking, and then starting to come down, assuming there are no new major tariff increases that are begun. And that's what we expect to see over the course of this year. If we see that, if we see that, that would be something that tells us that
VIX is still pulling back.
Policy. Also, if we see something that
towards that 200-day moving average
is not stabilizing, that in fact the downside risks reemerge or the data just get worse, we'd have to look at both of those. We have a two-sided mandate.
So in other words, if VIX cracks this 200 and pull back down towards the low 16s, SPY should push.
What does that look like? How would you work with that person, and what does that transition period look like?
I don't have anything for you on that. That will depend on Congress's actions and things I can't speculate on.
Howard Schneider with Reuters. Thank you for taking our questions.
All right, look like we're pulling back on VIX still. VIX is pulling back. We should be pushing.
Is it fair to describe risks to both sides of the Band-Aid as roughly balanced right now? And is the next move necessarily down?
This VIX is falling, literally falling.
I'd say that the upside risks to inflation and the downside risks to employment
1640
have diminished. But they still exist, so there's still some tension between the mandates. Are they
cracking 1640, guys? Like I said, VIX started to move way down towards the 1620s. It started to pull back underneath that 200. SPY should be reversing. Should be going for that push. It should be going for a push.
Reasons why we might change our policy.
Yep, because we're still falling. VIX is still falling.
There we go. You said you felt expectations were consistent with your mandate. The 2 and the 10-year break-evens have moved quite notably in the last couple of weeks, I believe. Is there any concern on that front?
I mean, I recently looked at all of the both survey and market-based short-term inflation expectations have come way down. You know, they were in a good place at the beginning of last year.
Right now, guys, we're back on top of 95.30. 95.30. Back on top. Back on top. 95.30.
In the longer term, inflation expectations have remained in places that are very consistent with 2% inflation over time. So expectations have been solid, and they reflect confidence in the return.
Ooh, look at this. VIX still pulling. So SPY should be SPY should be going up, man. SPY should be spiking.
Apologies if this is a little bit repetitive, but in the past you've said that the reason you cut rates was that the risk to the labor market was greater than the risk to the inflation side. Is that still true?
You know, we haven't made. You're right. We saw the labor market weakening.
I mean, VIX is falling, literally pulled.
I think that's the appropriate thing to do. We have, we will always act to.
SPY should be spiking, man. SPY should be like literally spiking right now.
Moving away from our goals. Risks to both of the variables are a little less.
SPY should be spiking.
The risk to inflation again a little bit less, and the downside risk to employment a little less. I just would say that I'm not making a judgment about how.
I mean, we done fell underneath the 200-day moving average on VIX and underneath 1640. Going from an uptrend now to a downtrend. SPY should be whipping ass and pushing. Oh shit, I got the wrong contract.
Were hedging their dollar exposures.
Yeah, I might have to push mine over.
They hadn't because of policy uncertainty. Do you agree with BIS?
We really don't see much at all about
Stay taking too long, man. I might have to change my contracts real quick.
Not a lot of data that suggests that there's much
tomorrow's contracts or something.
Thanks.
How we looking on the 1 hour though?
Anna Swanson with the New York Times. Can you talk more about what you would need to see in the labor market to conclude it's time to resume easing? Do you need to see further deterioration in the labor market, or would it be enough for inflation to soften?
So we'll always be looking at both things. And so there could be combinations, infinite numbers of combinations that would cause us to want to move. Certainly a weakening labor market would be an argument for loosening. But what's happening with inflation? If inflation were at the same time getting worse, you just have a very difficult situation there. So we'll be looking at both. Clearly, a weakening labor market calls for.
Keep your eyes peeled, guys. Watch this 95.30.
But that the rates are in a good place. We'll have to be making similar.
Damn, man. CRCM.
And if inflation
does
pick
spreads,
back up
man.
and the labor market
Messing me
doesn't
up.
show further signs of deterioration, is there a chance that you could raise rates rather than simply remaining on hold? What would you need to see to consider hiking?
We don't take things off the table, but it isn't anybody's base case right now.
I couldn't even grab that
anybody's
damn
base
thing.
case that the next move will be a rate hike, but ultimately we'll do.
Got Tesla guys wrapping up, pushing back up too, guys. 435. Nvidia, you're above 192.
Hi, Victoria Guido.
So he's starting to get some buyers starting to step in now.
To ask, you've talked in the past about concerns about the U.S. fiscal trajectory, and we've seen in the Japanese bond market a lot of turmoil recently, in part due to concerns over their fiscal.
And I'm gonna show y'all one of the
and
spreads.
long-term
This is insane.
So,
like it's just hard for me to
worry
even.
that the
Oh
US
shit!
could
Let me
at
see.
some point
Did you
find
catch it?
itself in a similar situation to Japan?
Yeah, the spreads are
whether for fiscal or
ridiculous.
demographic reasons.
That's why it's been hard for me to jump in on this damn thing. I'm gonna show you one of them. The spread is crazy.
Yeah, they haven't moved a lot.
I mean,
really for a while, but they haven't moved a lot because of what's been happening in Japan.
Look at spread. Look at this.
Time thing. The US
That's why it was hard for me to try to get in on the damn thing. That's why I was like, I had to retire. I just couldn't get it. It wouldn't let me do it.
Unsustainable. It's very much sustainable.
Yeah, right now, now y'all back on top of 95.30. Good. Now the next move. I mean, look at it. VIX keeps falling. SPY should be pushing.
Essentially full employment, and so the fiscal picture.
SPY should be pushing. I had to switch my contract because it was taking too long. I had to go for the next day over. It was taking way too long.
Near-term market event, but ultimately, it's something we'll have to deal with. And that, in the end game, that's where you wind up is in some kind of a difficult thing. But that's not where we are. It's not what Japan.
Yeah, that spread on CRCL, that killed me. I couldn't even do it.
Does it reduce the effect of your rate cuts that longer-term rates have overall not really budged that much?
I wouldn't say that. The thing is, technically, higher long-term rates means less accommodative financial conditions. But
just remember, the goal is to rotate guys from these bottoms to that yellow line. You want to go from the 94s towards 96. So you want to go on a $2 rotation. Just like you fell down $2, you want to go back up $2. And then once we get that break, we want to get that move back now to the higher range, from 96 up to the 90 high 98s. So we want to go for that rotation back up.
And find periods where we've been.
Let me look at the overall setup real quick, Nadia.
Policy rate over the course of a year, and over the course of that year, the 10-year is exactly where it started. So there's not a tight link between 10-year rates and the overnight rate.
Elizabeth.
Yeah, because I mean, spicy. That's crazy. I mean, you got Vic's literally falling. This bad boy still like just
nominee, including the chair.
I don't know what the hell.
Until this investigation into you is resolved, do you support this move by the senator, and what conversations have you had with the senator?
Spice be spiking all the way up toward that 96 right now.
What would happen
as much as
to
Vic's just
American
dropped?
households if the Federal Reserve loses its ability
it's
to
slowly
operate
pushing.
independent from politics?
So really, the point of independence is not to protect policymakers or anything like that. It just is that every advanced economy democracy in the world has come around to this common practice. It's just an institutional arrangement that is.
Sorry about that, guys. I just had to look at the overall setup still.
Between
I just had to look at the overall setup. Sorry about that.
Have direct elected official control over the setting of monetary policy.
Man, it's so ugly.
And the reason is that
choppy as hell. But we are back above 95.30. That's
through
good.
An election cycle to affect the economy in a way that will be politically worthwhile. So this isn't. I'm not talking about the U.S. context. This is every advanced economy democracy of any size. So it's a good practice. It's pretty much everywhere among countries that look at all like the United States. And I think if you lose that, it's first of all, it will be hard to restore the credibility of the institution. If people lose their faith that we're making decisions,
Tesla's still pushing, guys. 435. Tesla's still pushing
for everyone, for the wide public, rather than trying to benefit one group or another. If you lose that, it's going to be hard to retain it, and we haven't lost it. I don't believe we will. I certainly hope we will.
I think once he stopped talking,
it's very important, and the reason
I think once he stopped talking, they're gonna go for it.
Enabled central banks generally not to be perfect, but to serve the public well.
You're confident it can
still holding. Now we're on top of 95.30. 95.30.
I mean, I'm strongly committed to that, and so are my colleagues.
Archie.
Archie Hall from The Economist. On that sort of stabilization of the labour market question, how much do you see the weakening we saw in the past 6 months, a year, as a kind of data mirage around immigration and the government shutdown and so on that's now resolved? Or how much have we seen a kind of real underlying firming up in the state of the labour market, do you think?
Man, this is crazy. It's just...
Well, part of it is...
like, jeez Louise, man.
Part of it just is that...
I think once VIX runs up into resistance back down, I think we should be going for that nice move back up.
Essentially a halt from a fairly fast.
They may possibly be setting up for bad traps. Catch those shorts and then go for that move back up. That's what it looked like they trying to do.
So many outcomes were
contracts. The contracts I'm looking at just not moving.
Supply came way down. It turns out that demand for labor also came down.
All this damn choppiness, man, it's just so choppy right now. It's like, good Lord.
So, I don't know whether that's a coincidence or not, but that's what's happened with that part. But if you look at,
I think they're setting up for bad traps. Because I think they're gonna try to buy back up right on top of 95.30.
The conference
Let me see.
Measure of job availability that came out. I don't know,
after we get this pullback, let's see if Bob's gonna push the body of that candle back up on top of here, guys. Keep that on watch.
That workers feel like job availability is. It's a very low reading. It's just one reading, but it's an indication of softening. People part-time for economic reasons, which is a category within the broader U6 category measure, has moved up significantly. So there are lots of. I could go on and on.
Watch their price point. Want to close above 95.30. 95.30. Got about 2 minutes.
But you're right. Part of payroll.
We want to close on top of 95.30 because we want to create another floor. We already created a floor at 94. We want to create a floor right here at 95.30. So make sure we stay on top of that price point. We close right on top of 95.30.
So imagine they both came down a lot to the point where there is no job growth. Is that full employment? In a sense, it is. If demand and supply are in balance, that you could say that's full employment. At the same time, do we really feel like that's a maximum employment economy? It's a challenging.
Damn! Look at Tesla.
Challenging and quite unusual situation.
Damn.
Thanks. And one more on growth and the kind of strong growth outlook, or strengthening growth outlook you're now seeing. How much of that is the fiscal stimulus we're seeing from the beautiful bill, the tax cuts, and all of that?
So you're seeing it already. Yeah, you don't have much of the fiscal. I think the outlook. You're right. It's financial conditions, and it's fiscal policy for 26. But you've got strong consumption that's been happening before
1 minute, guys. 1 minute. We're still on top of 95.30. Still on top. Still on top. Again, we want to hold a floor. We want to create a floor where sellers cannot pull back.
Surprised us with its strength, not for the first time. And consumer spending.
That's crazy. They're still not taking more orders though.
Even across income categories, but consumer spending overall numbers are good.
Man, that's crazy. That's not taking more orders still.
We're benefiting from.
I've been waiting on
from the AI build out.
Oh man, it's like I guess it's just telling me not to trade right now, man. It's just not. It's not. Man.
Growth is
15 seconds, guys. Ooh, pull it back.
It's not just those things. It's
back underneath 95.30. Pull it back. About to close. Look, about to close underneath. In about 5 seconds.
Really negative, and then spending.
Get that VWAP right back underneath for 95.30. Right now, new candle.
Surveys and reasonably good spending data.
Gosh, choppy. Jeez, Louise is choppy. Holy crap.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Christine
This is
Robbins,
crazy, man.
You talked about how consumer spending is uneven. The president calls inflation defeated and solved. The FOMC says it's a somewhat elevated inflation. But you talked about those customer survey or those consumer sentiment surveys and public opinion polls that show that most families say the cost of living is still issue number one. What is the conversation around the table with your colleagues about?
Still watching these bottoms, guys. Even though we pulling back, 94 is still holding. 94 76 still holding. I mean, we still having like some type of little floor right here that we still haven't cracked yet.
Meet after 5 years of rising prices. What is that discussion like?
So a couple things. One, there's something to it in that we know that higher income households that tend to own real estate and tend to own stocks, securities, and those assets have been going up in value, and increases in wealth do support spending over time. So, and that's clearly a part of the story. We also
see SPX looking.
A year or more, we've been.
I mean, still got Tesla still holding up pretty decent.
Retailers, for
example, they just
serve lower income customers.
That's crazy.
Whether it be food or the big box stores, they're saying the same thing, which is our consumers are looking to economize. They're trading down from brands and they're buying less, and it's changing their buying habits and that kind of thing. So we're seeing that, and that is a reality of what we're seeing. They're still consuming, but
there you go. I'm about to say what the hell?
They're feeling it in a different way. I would say more broadly. On affordability, we have a vast network through the reserve banks and also through the Board of Governors where we talk to small and large businesses and households, and so we do hear a lot about affordability, and we take that very seriously, and we take it to heart because one of our jobs is price stability, and so the best thing we can do for people who are feeling that squeeze is to keep inflation under control and, frankly, to finish the job of getting inflation back down to 2%.
You mentioned the AI build-out as being positive for economic growth this year. I wonder, as you look at the weakest year last year for job creation of a non-recession year since like 2003, are you concerned about AI maybe supplanting more entry-level work and entry-level jobs, and how does that play into what you're watching about the labor
market?
Guys,
we still got VIX falling.
So
back down to a damn near $16.
AI and
I mean, look at this.
And trying to understand.
It's crazy that this
exactly
thing.
What's happening.
It's not blasting off yet.
And there's a wide range of possibilities. It's hard to say.
This is crazy.
Of course, anyone who uses it is amazed at what it can accomplish, right? So every technological wave will eliminate some jobs and create other jobs. And it's always been the case. If you look back, wave after wave after wave, there will be some disruption, but ultimately technology increases productivity, which is the basis for rising wages. And it may not all happen immediately, but over time, it's what enables incomes to rise over time is rising productivity. So we always ask, well, this is going to be different, is it going to be different? And we don't know. And we may, in any case, see in the short term jobs that are being eliminated by the capabilities of AI. We may see that. We just don't know what the overall effect is going to be. So how to think about it in macroeconomic terms, it's very hard. We can look at the aggregate data. We can analyze, for example,
that bad boy has run around towards that 96 plus.
The low hiring rate for recent college grads and AI, but it's not the main or only driver. You hear large companies, though, many of them saying that they either won't be hiring for some time, or that they're hiring less, or that they're laying people off, and they tend to refer to AI
when they do that. So we're all watching and learning, and it could certainly have pretty significant effects on the economy.
Pull it back down, guys. It's just still.
We don't really have the tools to address the concerns that may arise, but we have a lot of people who focus on analyzing it and try to
That's
understand what the
insane. I mean, look how far that VIX fallen, and SPY just didn't. I mean, that is crazy. I'm watching VIX. I mean, look at this. VIX is literally just. This is insane, bro.
You mentioned earlier that on inflation, the broad expectation was for a one-time price increase and then for inflation to come down. And I was wondering,
VIX is still falling, and SPY just like neutral. Like what that? Like this is crazy.
If you could elaborate how far we are from target currently. Thank you.
So how far we are from target is, as I mentioned in my opening remarks, we had 3.0% core PCE inflation over the 12 months ending in December, and that's pretty much what we had the year before. So on net, no progress, but the story behind that is modestly positive in that most of the overshoot was in goods prices, which we think is related to tariffs, and ultimately we think those will not result in inflation as opposed to a one-time price increase. Okay, so that's where.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a lot of consolidation still, man. I mean, that's crazy that VIX fell. VIX is falling, and SPY hasn't. I mean, it's slowly trying to gap up. I mean, you can see it. I mean, we are back on top of 95.30.
But there's an expectation.
It's just slow as hell. It's like it's just slow. It's like so slow right now. It's going. It's like it's moving in the right direction, Nadia. It's just that it's just so. It's just doing this. VIX is falling like completely. I mean, look at the drop on VIX. I mean, and for SPY.
And then you can see for that tariff,
my bad, guys,
how long it takes to reach a place where it's affected the price level.
I mean, look at the SPY movement versus VIX. Look at this.
And our
that's
estimate
crazy.
Is that it'll be sometime in the middle of the year, but I wouldn't look for
starting to wake up a little bit.
In that. But, we'll be able to see whether things are moving in that direction. I think we'll be able to see.
Richard,
I think if they just stop talking. Seriously, if you just stop talking.
CBS News. I want to look outside the U.S. about what's happening outside our shores and how it impacts the U.S. Canada's Prime Minister said last week that there's been a rupture in
look at
the
this.
global
VIX
order.
is
And I
still
wonder how
dropping.
you're thinking about geopolitical risk as it relates to the U.S. economy.
So I can't comment on that speech or statement or anything like that. Geopolitical risk for us is a lot of it is around energy, oil.
Oh, it is Power Hour too, guys. Don't forget about that. It is Power Hour. It is Power Hour. Up, as soon as I say Power Hour, look, it's pushing. Let's see. Like the minute I said that, it pushes.
Longer than that,
let's see.
It's trade, and the trade.
Got to get above 96.
The economy, our economy.
Yeah, exactly. VIX is going down.
Pretty well, you'd have to say.
VIX is going down. SPY should be pushing. That's the part that's tripped me out. I'm like, why is this bad boy not pushing? That's why I'm like blown away at. Like, why is it not pushing?
The way that what was implemented was significant.
Everything else is holding and pushing up.
At the beginning. In addition, other countries didn't retaliate.
I mean, VIX is literally. I mean, it's still dropping.
Consumers yet it's being taken.
That's crazy. VIX is literally like
the consumer and the
and still falling.
So
that's insane.
That's where that is.
Jennifer.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Jennifer Schonberger with Yahoo Finance. With third quarter GDP growing at 4.4% and the fourth quarter expected to have a 5 handle on it as to what the Atlanta Fed is predicting, at a time when you had a government shutdown and we thought that was going to shave off some growth, you've also got the fiscal tailwinds. You've talked about big tax refunds.
Oh my God, we still fighting for the interest rate. I mean, that's all y'all got to say. Leave it alone.
Not spur inflation in that
Jeez, just stop. Talking.
Rates today. But it would depend. It depends on how fast potential output is growing, right? I'm just asking in principle. I'm not saying this is what's happening, but there's growth and there's how fast the potential is growing. And at a time of,
I mean, look at this. I mean, look how far VIX has dropped, and SPY just like
rising. So it really matters whether.
See, that's crazy.
Potential output is growing as fast as actual output, and it would matter over time. The numbers you cite were for quarters, and quarterly GDP is you need to look at 12 months because quarterly GDP can be very lumpy. GDP was negative in the first quarter last year, so the overall over the year the numbers were nothing like that. It was more in the mid 2s for the year.
And how do you explain the divide right now between strong economic growth and the job market? Is it productivity that's filling
even
the gap?
SPY, I mean,
Or is
SPX is still,
productivity
like-
being driven by AI at this point?
So
Yeah, that's crazy.
There has been, you're right, there has been a divide of solid growth.
This bad boy should
but
be,
what
like-
looked like a weakening
we should
labor
be-
market.
That thing should be
And
rocketing.
That can be explained by
Because VIX is still falling. SPY should
by
be.
rising productivity.
It's looking like it's
But,
slowly getting there.
I would say we do see signs.
Like that bad
of,
boy should just be
certainly
damn
of
near
the
catapulting up right
unemployment
now.
Rate stabilizing. So it may be we're seeing the beginning of the resolution of those two things. Also, as you probably know,
Oh, there we go.
The lure
Now it's starting
is
to do it.
That when GDP and the labor market get into an argument, in the end, labor market is more
Slowly.
Labor market data is more reliable. GDP data is just very hard to.
Now you got back on top of the VWAP
understand, but
with SPY.
nonetheless, I think we may be seeing that.
So you got someone with a little bull flag
pattern.
pattern. Let's see.
Too soon to say with any confidence, though.
Matt Egan with CNN. Chair Powell, after today, you have 2 meetings left
Oh
as
my
Fed chair.
God.
You've obviously experienced a lot during your time as Fed chair, served under multiple presidents.
Man, we're
I'm
still
wondering
pushing.
What advice
Still
you
pushing,
have
guys. Look for that.
for
Look for that
whoever
possible push. There we go.
your successor might be?
Honestly,
There
I'll
we
say a
go.
couple things.
I'm about
One
to say, my
is,
God, dog, man, it's just been slow.
You know, stay out of elected politics. Don't get pulled into elected politics. Don't do it. And that's another thing. Well, another is that, you know, our window into democratic accountability is Congress. And it's not a passive burden for us to go to Congress and talk to people. It's an affirmative, regular obligation. If you want democratic legitimacy, you earn it by your interactions with our elected overseers. And so it's something you need to work hard at, and I have worked hard at it. So, and the last thing is, you know, it's easy to criticize government institutions so many ways.
Like I said, right now we're still holding the VWAP right now, Queen.
To meet the most qualified.
I mean, we got room to push back up.
Not only have ever worked with, you will ever work with.
Go for this.
And when you meet Fed
From
staff,
that VWAP
not everybody's
up towards that
perfect,
200-day moving average.
there isn't a
I mean, you
better
go for that
cadre
indicator gap
of
fill.
professionals
You
more
got that one.
dedicated to the public well-being than work at the Fed.
Thanks for that answer. If I may follow up, as I'm sure you've noticed, gold and silver prices have experienced historic gains of late. And I'm wondering how much attention, if any, you pay to those moves and what message you may take from these significant price increases we've seen for precious metals.
Don't take much message macroeconomically. The argument can be made it's, you know, that we're losing credibility or something. It's simply not the case. If you look at where inflation expectations are, our credibility is right where it needs to be. So we look at those things. We don't get spun up over particular asset price changes, although we do monitor them, of course.
Nicole, for the last question.
Hi, Nicole Goodkind-Barons. Some prominent critics have charged that the Fed's economic models are somewhat backward-looking, but should be more.
That's a crazy last name. Goodkind.
Productivity increases from AI.
Not in a bad way.
How do you incorporate
She's good. She's
current
kind.
and future developments into your analysis?
It's a good
and
combination.
decision-making, and
Great combination.
Do you have an answer to those critics?
Yeah. So by and large, those criticisms, as somebody on the inside, they just don't make sense, and I'll tell you why.
Ahead only
Every
30?
participant writes down a forecast every quarter, right? The summary of economic projections, and that's the basis for how we think about the economy. So, the other thing is, you know, what an economic model can do is it can grind up all the data for the last number of years, 50 years, let's say, and it can identify what are the relationships between variables A, B, C, D, and all that kind of thing. And it can tell you if you change one of those variables, this is what should happen in the macroeconomy. That's just the way it works. However, the structure of the macroeconomy is constantly changing.
I know, man. I was waiting on that last question. It's like,
It
God.
wasn't in the model.
Man.
From the very beginning, it was not in the model.
Jesus.
A trade war of this.
I mean, because VIX has pulled out quite enough.
You know, in 100
I mean,
years.
VIX has dropped.
And so there's
Wow,
uncertainty
Spy's like kind of just.
different points.
Like, good Lord.
What I'll say is, you know, when it comes to, you know, technological developments that.
But shout out to Jerome Powell, man. I mean, shout out to him. Been a part of this for a while. Shout out to him. Shout out to him.
Happened in the 90s here, and like maybe happening now with AI. We're all over that, and you know, everyone studies those periods, and you know, we're very clear-eyed about the possibility that this higher productivity may persist, and also that it may not. You know, we're not. No one's sitting here unaware of the possibility of higher productivity. We've been talking about it for 3 years. It long predates the current situation. It's been going on for 5 or 6 years. We've had productivity higher. We've been talking about that.
I would let her know about MU.
We are well aware that higher productivity means higher potential output.
I'm starting to pull back now.
And it changes the way you think
just a little
about
bit.
Potentially inflation, growth, labor market, and all those things. That's all in our models. I mean, if it's just a question of using better models, bring them on. You know, where are they? We'll take them.
Oh, hit my stop loss.
I think, you know,
hit my stop loss.
Contact with anybody who does and
God dang it.
Better at that. But that's
Stop talking. It broke me even. It broke me even. It broke me even.
We've been talking a lot about tariffs.
God dog it. It broke me even.
Talking a lot about them for the
hit my stop
past
loss.
few months. You know, the trade landscape is still in a constant state of flux.
Stop freaking talking, man. Come on.
So I'm wondering how you actually track these. What data or channels are most critical to follow this in real time?
Trade?
Yeah, the impact of tariffs and how they're changing.
Yeah, I think our staff has done a really nice job on that.
Yeah, didn't it
put it together in real time. So as I mentioned, a tariff gets put in place. You can.
It hit my stop loss, Nadia.
On pricing and on everything, and so you.
God dang, man! Stop talking, man. It's messing me up.
At the beginning, it was.
Jeez, Louise.
Now
I was in SPX, Queen. I was in SPX.
Informed by actual data.
It hit my damn stop loss.
You know,
yeah, I mean, I'm gonna wait for the activity to step in as soon as they finish talking. It hit my. I mean, I had a good entry, man. I mean, God dog it.
What was announced. In addition, we didn't see retaliation internationally, and I think people did.
Oh my God! If they just stop talking and just move the market, like stop. We get it. Y'all still haven't hit the inflation goal. We know. Okay. Jeez, Louise.
How much companies in the middle would take.
We know. We get it. Stop tap dancing around it.
Who, by the way, are pretty strongly committed to passing the rest of it through, which is one of the reasons why we need to keep our eye on inflation.
I mean, shout out to Jerome, but god dang, man.
We're done?
We're done?
Okay.
Oh my God, that's
Thank
it.
you very much.
Jeez Louise. Alright, thank you. That's it. That's it. Alright, guys, we done. We back to normal. Let me put the music back on. Man. Shoot, man, it messed up my whole play. All that, just, man. And now it's pushing back. This is crazy. This is insane. So we still got the price points on Wise, guys. I mean, we know that we are above 95.30. 95.30. So now we're in a range of 95.30 to that 96.50. So all we're doing is trying to slowly build our way back up, trying to create an uptrend. Man, all that damn talking, man, and man, just excuse me. And I mean, because as he was talking, I'm watching VIX dropping. I'm like, as VIX is falling, SPY should have been spiking up. It's like, God dog, man. I had to adjust my contract behind this crap. I had to refix it again. Oh, boy. And we got earnings coming out. And don't forget about that, guys. We have earnings. So I'm gonna be. I'll be here, guys, till I'm gonna be on till about 12 minutes. 12 minutes. I'll soon be heading on out. So, I mean, you got 30 minutes to the market. Like I said, before I do head on out, I have no idea what he said. I mean, the statement said it. They haven't reached that inflation goal yet. It's still in the work. I mean, look all Queen, Nadia. Go into my YouTube. Go into all the links I sent you. Tell me what the news was saying the whole entire time as he was talking. They're still on the road to the inflation situation, to the 2% inflation. And you remember I read out the statement. The statement even said that like they haven't reached their goal yet. That's why I knew once I read that, because what made me go read it was that when I didn't see no movement during, at 2 o'clock, and it was hesitating, I'm like, something got to be up. And that's when I went go read it. Damn, man, he messed up my whole just. Yeah, because his term ends in May. Jerome Powell terms ends at not pushing. You see what I mean? Man, this choppiness is ugh. God, it's choppy day just. It's like like I said, I had to go look at the news because normally at 2 o'clock it gets volatile. Like you'll see good moves up or down. But when I started seeing hesitating right at 2 o'clock, that's when I had to go and look at the article. And I was like, man, what did they say? Like something caused it to kind of hesitate. I'm like, nah, something ain't right. Yeah, and then knowing it's about to be where we are in powwow, I do not like trading around this time. I'll just wait for tomorrow, man. I'm gonna chill out. I'm gonna chill for tomorrow. I'm not gonna even force nothing. I'm not forcing nothing. I'll chill. If it move, cool. But I mean, it just, like I said, it was just no activity being made, man. It was just too much choppiness. It just didn't do what I needed to do. Now, am I going to swing it? Nah, probably not. Probably not right now. I'm not gonna swing. Because if it push came to shove, if we were to pull back down even lower again, I'd go even lower. I'm just saying, push came to shove, if like VIX ran back up towards the 1650 zone up, that means SPY will pull back down. So if we were to crack 94 and come down even lower to some lower areas, yeah, I would definitely look for some more opportunities. I would definitely, but yeah, I'm not gonna sweat it. I'm not gonna even trip over it. It is what it is. If y'all still in it, riding on up, shout out to y'all. Today, Meta, Tesla. Yeah, I got it right here, Queen. I got it right here. So, yeah, guys, today we have Microsoft, we have Meta, we have Tesla coming out after the market closed. So, do be mindful of those 3 particular stocks. And tomorrow we have Apple. So, what I'm going to do, for the time being, before Apple earnings come out, I'm going to see on how Apple is setting up. To see on how it's going to trade out before the earnings come out. So I'm going to definitely keep that on watch. Tesla, now SPY's moving. Now it's moving. Now it's going for that rotation back up to that level we talked about. But the chopping, it was causing my contract not to even move. My contract was barely even moving. Like that, and it just broke me even. Now, if it spikes up now, it is what it is. Now, SPX moving. Because I hate trading towards the end of the damn market. I hate that crap, man. It's annoying. So, the best thing to do, Nadia, even if you traded, or you didn't trade, just take this setup here. Understand where your price points is going into tomorrow. That's it. Now, as far as tomorrow, we have, let me take this off. Oops. Take off earnings tomorrow. We have jobless claims, of course, international trading goods and the services, productivity and cost. That's going to be all at 8:30, and then 10 o'clock we're going to have factory orders. So that's going to be tomorrow for as far as economic goes, guys. That's going to be as far as economic goes. Yeah, I'm about to soon be heading on out, man, because I'm not going to force anything. I'm going to just let this thing set up, let it prepare itself, going into tomorrow and Friday. Because you already know how the end of the week does, whether we go on good squeezes or whatever the case. But what I would like, because I know we're still in this downtrend range. We're still in this downtrend setup, Nadia. Even though we're pushing back up, it still looks downtrendish. That's why I do expect I mean, and plus we got the earnings coming out, so anything can happen. I mean, could it spike due to earnings? I mean, it could, blow past this and run up towards the 700. I mean, it's a possibility it could do it. I'm not going to even second guess that and even, throw out a doubt in it. If it's negative, let's just say if things were not right on the earnings and we get a deeper drop, but like I told y'all, use this as your pivot point. Above that 96.50 level, you got room to run up towards the upside towards 700. 98 or 700. Below that, which we are still below at the time, you do have room to fall back down towards the 95, 94s and even back down to these lows. What I was anticipating was these lows back down here for a good buying opportunity for a nice move up. But due to the fact is, look at this. Look at this FOMC meeting today, guys, and look at the activity. Look at this. Normally when we have and y'all know this before I head out. Normally when we have an FOMC meeting, Nadia, also y'all know this, it's volatile. We have a nice spike. We have either a nice drop or something. Guys, we waited all this time for Wednesday, FOMC meeting, and this is all we got. It's like, come on, man. It was just nothing. Yeah, you got your little rotation up, but it wasn't volatile moves. It just, I don't know. That's what's still making me seem like the market is still weak, man. It's still not. So, I still think that bad boy can still pull back due to that. Well, I still think the market is just kind of. But like I said, don't let me put doubt in your head, guys, because you still got earnings coming out. If earnings comes out, then I'm telling you, we should be getting that push back up towards these high days. You got that recent 52-week high, that previous 52-week high, and a new 52-week high. Where, if everything is good, we should create a new 52-week high towards 700, right? If everything is negative, then that should cause us to pull back down this way, back into that old range. But that's what kind of disappointed me today, man. It's like we all waited. We was excited, waiting in anticipation for the FOMC meeting, and look at this. All that for nothing. It's like nothing came out. It just was bull. You know what? Let me see any other news before I do head on out. Let me see if I have any other updates as far as CNBC and all of them. They said 500 touches record 7,000 at level. Wherever I read that. But gains fade as Fed keeps rate on hold. So as y'all know, and you heard what he said, keep rates on hold. So it's still no changes in the rates, in the interest rates. It's on hold. Look right here. S&P touches record 7,000 level, but again, fades as Fed keep rates on hold. So it's no changes. It's nothing. It's still on hold. It's nothing positive. So that's why I'm thinking that, and that's why I said I'm not gonna force anything. Where I think that we could still pull back some more. Wasn't no good news, So the only thing that can help this out right now is the earnings itself, and then you got 3 of them coming out. That's the only thing. So my thing is keep it on watch, guys. I'm about to soon be heading on out, man. I sat here waiting. I was excited. Y'all already know I was preparing. I had my contracts and everything set up. It was just bullshit. You know what? So let's just see what Thursday and Friday brings, man. We'll see if anything is going to be different with these last 2 days. So, okay, with that being said, speaking of the last 2 days, let's go to see on how we perform Monday through Wednesday, I'm sorry. So far, we know Monday, because you got to remember, each week always creates something. So whether it's an uptrend, downtrend, a range, or something, Monday through Friday. Remember, Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standard. So why do we hold this area? Because we are staying right on top of Monday's high of day. That's why 94 is still holding at this time. Because, again, this is Monday's high that we're still holding. We pull right back down to what? Monday's high. Tuesday, where did we get that bounce from? Monday's high. So that's what's keeping us up. Again, Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standard. So as long as they can stay or maintain 94, yes, we can get the push back on up because we'll utilize that 94 for that move back to the upside. However, things are negative. You'll crack that 94 back down into Friday's and Thursday's level. That was that range that we were in before the breakout. See that? Thursday, Friday, and then Monday, we broke out of that range and went back up. So I still see an arc right now at this moment. I still see arciness. I still see a big engulfing, not engulfing, but I still see a big cup and handle pattern. I'm just being honest, what I still see. Still. I mean, could things change due to the earnings? Yes. But as of now, I still see this. Just being honest with y'all, with you guys, 110%. I still see this. Cup, handle, and again, we don't break, and we still hitting that trend line. That trend line still holds. Right back on down. Could that go your handle? Back down to that 94. Even possibly lower. That's what I see. I'm just being 110% honest with y'all. Now, could we buy, hit some lows back down here and move back up towards Monday's highs? Yeah. I believe we can still do that. That's still an opportunity. So that means now, again, we crack that. Then now we have to utilize kind of like Monday's high day for the new pivot point. Especially if you crack it. Because, think about it. Being on top of it, Nadia and Aussie, think about it. Think about it. See how it acts like a magnet? Acts like a magnet? Acts like a magnet? Because every time you leave from it, you return to it. Leave from it. Well, return to it. Leave from it. Return to it. See that? It acts like a big magnet. That's right around. That's Monday's high of day. That's that 94.13. So, I'm going to definitely keep it on watch to see where we go. But like I said, what I see so far is an inverted. And like I said, what didn't help was the damn FOMC meeting because everything is still on hold. I mean, so far, again, I see is an inverted cup and handle, especially if we cannot get a break above Tuesday's high of day, which is around 96.50 for that pull right back down to this key area. Because think about it. Right now, you're holding up pretty well. They're utilizing that Monday's area for bouncing. You can clearly see that. But we haven't rotated underneath it, right? All you've been doing ever since you broke out is being on top of it. Bounce, 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 right? Because you've been staying on top of that price point. Now you have to think about it. What if we don't hold and we crack? Now we have to think about the rotation underneath that price point. So that means that when you go up, reject it, go up, reject it. You got to think about that. But you can still have an opportunity to buy back up from these lows back up to this area here. So that's the thing. So right now I'm just keeping on watch and just going by what I see. Yeah, it's just a slow trend right now. But like I said, what didn't help, and look right there, look like are we pulling back down again? I mean, but also look at this queen. Look, I mean, like I said, I still see more weakness than anything. Well, but we'll see. Because again, I'm not gonna doubt. If I put it like this, Aussie and Nadia, before I get off, if we want to maintain the uptrend, you gotta stay on top of 94 because 94 it can mess everything up because it can help as long as you're on top of it, right? Because you bounce, right? However, if you crack 94, then you have to worry about the prices below that. Now, can you pull back up to it? Yes. Because look how many times, look how we pulled back down to it as we went up. Now, think about it pulling back up to it as you go down. So, you got the upper rotation above 694.13, but we haven't set up to go for the lower rotation. Now you get what I'm saying, ladies? Y'all get what I'm saying? Like, let me, hold up. I got the chart right here. All right. So right here, as long as you stay on top of that green line, again, you got the rotation above that bad boy, where you can treat that as a support, right? You can treat it as support because it holds it. You bounce, you bounce, you bounce, right? That's the upper rotation above that green line. We have yet to fall below the green line where we can fall this way for a possible pullback and a bounce back to it. Because just like you found your way back to it on the upside, you can possibly find your way back to it on the downside. As you come back down to lower price points, buy step in for that push back up to what? 94.13. Because that'll be your lower rotation. And another thing we could possibly do, I'm trying to figure out everything that I can come up with, guys, before I do head on out, is try to go for the measured move. So let's try to play the measured move game. So let's take the measurements of from the tops up here on how high we went, right? We went up as high as this 98. And then, oops, god dang it. All right, down to the bottoms down here, right? Okay, let's take this measure move, make a duplicate copy underneath the green line, and let's see if it'll be a measured move on down. So that means that if you get a measure move, because again, all you do is taking the measurements of this between 94 and 98. You're just taking the same exact measurements that you had up and you measured it on down. So that lets you know how far we can pull back. And lo and behold, look where you'll fall back down to. From that 91 back down right where that little range is at. Look at that. And that takes you right back down to Mondays. Oh, that's Monday's pre-market. Around Monday's pre-market area. Pre-market high. I'm about to put that in. Hold up. So that's Monday's. Okay. So that's Monday's pre-market high of day. Let me light that up just in case. Just in case. Like I said, I'm not saying we're doing it yet. Just in case. And I'm gonna light it up in white. So just in case we do get a strong pullback, if that was because look at what VIX is doing. VIX is bouncing back on up, which that means that what's gonna happen to spot. So we could be setting up for a rotation underneath that price point back down this way. I mean, again, if we play out this measure move that we have right in front of us, on down, from this price point, you have room to fall back down towards that 690. So, and that will put you back down to that old key area, right around Monday's area. So again, all I did was just take all I did was take this measurement move here, above 94, and measured it down underneath 94, which will bring you back down this way, right around Monday's pre-market high of day. And that's right here. So that's pre-market's high. So that means if you crack back this way, you got these bottoms. I'm gonna keep it on watch though, guys. I'm gonna keep it on watch to see. Because like I said, I know we got earnings coming out. Anything's possible. I mean, that bad boy can pull. That bad boy can pop. Anything is possible. I mean, if earnings are good, we should be finding our way right back up towards this new high of day. If things are bad, we should be falling right back underneath. We should be falling underneath this 694 level, back down this way. So earnings would tell what's gonna happen, and then Apple is tomorrow. So I'm trying to think on how they're gonna go about this, because you got earnings today, earnings tomorrow with 4 blue chip companies, and knowing that Apple's kind of like the leader of the group. See, I'm gonna tell you what I would do personally. I'm gonna tell you. Again, I know it's not my market. What I would do personally. Especially due to the fact that you didn't get no good news with the FOMC meeting. That was crappy. Me personally, I would like a pullback down. Into some good key areas where buyers can then step back up, create some type, again, utilize some type of flowing down here where we can find our way back to the upside, going into Fridays back towards the highs. That's what I would do personally. I mean, again, you got Apple coming out tomorrow, and then Friday you already know. That's what I would do for the day if I was them. I would just yank it down, get more buyers to step back in, and go for even a stronger push to the upside. That's what I would personally do. So I would fall out of this range back into this range, do range rotation, back. I would do this personally. I would go from this little range, right, into this range. Get as many buyers to collect in. Come back out of that range, back into this range. That's what I would do. Get more of a stronger push where we can break past and get that run back up to this high day. That's what I would do. That's why I thought today was going to be the pullback day, because we already had a green day Monday and Tuesday. I was anticipating that today was going to be I think it is still red though, because we are underneath the open. So it's still going to be a red day. So it's still going to be considered a red day today. But yeah, I was anticipating a harder pullback. Man, we could buy some good lows and then get that reversal back into the upside right before Apple's earnings come out. Because I mean, you will still have some good volatility or good price action. So that's what I was anticipating. But we'll see, man. He's loud. So right now we're still in this range. But again, if VIX spikes on up and it re-breaks that 1650 and go back this way, I'm telling you, SPY's gonna pull back underneath that 94.50. I mean 94.13. It's gonna pull back. The only thing I hate about that is that it's doing it towards the end of the damn market. That's the crap I hate. I hate that. I hate that it can't do it, in the middle of the market or something like that. It always got to do it towards the end of the market where you're gonna miss out on a lot of opportunities. You're going to miss out on good entries because half the time when it's setting up like this, your after-hour traders are getting in. Your pre-market traders are getting in. They catching like the best entries. I mean, think about it. Look right here. What did the tops happen? Pre-market traders got in. They had the best entry on down. See that? You see what I mean? After hours. Pullback. Buyers came in, had the best entry, right back on up. But you see what I mean? It's like they got the best freaking entries. That's why I'm hating the way this is setting up. Because I'm like, they're going to set up to where they're going to have some type of opportunity for either pre-market or post-market. Honestly, I wouldn't even mind if it does pre-market. Because if it was to fall back down in pre-market, down here, and then move back on up, that still would be a good opportunity. I mean, we saw this happen before. Kind of like right here. You went from post-market into pre-market. So you came on down, right? Even though you missed these bottoms, you still had an opportunity to go for the pre-market breakout and then catch the rest of the move up. I mean, so we'll see, man. We'll see. But this little area, it just like no for me. It still looks down. I mean, until we break out of this downtrend, it's downtrend to me. So that downtrend is still gonna hold until we break it. So that's the only thing I can say on that. So we're underneath so we're in the bearish territory to me. We're in the bearish territory. Cause think about it, we closing in the red. Today the market is closing red versus on the other days we closed green. And not just that, when you were going green, right? You were what? On top of the 200-day moving average. Bounce. I'm talking about the gray line right here. You were uptrending. You were bullish, right? But now look where you at. You're underneath the 200-day moving average now, bearish. So we're gonna need that bad boy to pull back down in order for us to cross back. And we have seen this before, where I'm gonna try to show y'all a good one real quick, where you fell underneath when you had a crossover right back to the upside of that dang 200-day moving average. A good one. Good one. When you went from something like this. Okay, so you see how you was underneath the 200-day moving average? Bearish, right? Then what happened? You wind up holding the bottom, and then you wind up crossing above it. Now turning that bad boy bullish, and you're getting that nice run back to the upside. See that? You got back on top of the 200-day moving average. Now, today, you're underneath it. So that means, to me, that screams out bearish. See? You're not on top of the 200 going up. You underneath it going down. So to me, that's still pointing that way. So I don't trust it. So until then, till further notice, I'll be waiting for pullbacks down this way. But other than that, guys, I'm about to be heading on now, man. But I do thank y'all, man, for everything, man. Let me give a shout out to everybody. But yeah, so I'm anticipating a pullback down this way. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm gonna still stick with that for the pushback up to 94. But we'll see if it happens. But other than that, man, let me give a love to everybody. Give a shout out to everybody, man. Appreciate you guys. Man, thank y'all so much for my bike. Jeez, so again, man, JTraedz, thank y'all so much, man. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to all my mods on all platforms. I definitely appreciate y'all for that, for everything that y'all do, man. Thank y'all. Because I wouldn't have made it this far if it wouldn't be for you guys. So I thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. I'm always going to put you guys on notice and acknowledge you guys. And look at this. Before I head on out, look what it's doing. Tell me I'm lying. Look. VIX is going back up, right? 1650. If that bad boy squeezes, that means you're going for an indicator squeeze from the 200-day moving average up to the 50 moving average, which is going to push VIX back to what price point? 1680, which would do what? Drops bound down. Should I stay here and wait for this? All right, what time it is? 17 minutes? Because I want to see. Because I want to see if I was right about that cracking at that 94 level. And VIX going back up. I want to see if I was right about that. Because like I said, I'm anticipating a drop underneath 94 level. I want to fall back underneath this bad boy because I wouldn't mind buying at these lows. Scooping these bad boys back on up because you can take old resistance and turn that into possible support. Go back a little bit. Again, look on how powerful this 91 Aussie and Nadia, before I go. Look on how powerful that level was before when you were underneath it, right? 91, pullback. 91, pullback. 91, pullback. After that, what did we do? We broke out, but we haven't came back down to test this bad boy on the upside now, where we can utilize that level for a possible bounce. So we still got room to fall back to it to test it now that we're above that level for a possible bounce. So that's why I'm expecting some dropping this way. I just hate that it's towards the end of the damn market when they want to do this. Can't stand this crap. So that means they may try to pull back down in post-market and pre-market. So they're going to possibly have the best opportunities back up. That's what I hate about that, man. We couldn't get it in intraday, but I'm damn sure they're going to try to get it in post-market or pre-market. Because, I mean, and not in Aussie. Look at VIX. VIX is bouncing right back on up. Again, if that bad boy pushes to 1680, SPY's going to yank back this way. We still have an inverted cup and handle pattern right in front of us. So I still think it's going to pull. Me personally, I still think it's going to pull back. I'm just saying. I still think it's going to pull back. And I'm talking about underneath 94.50, underneath 94.13. I think we're going to fall back in this little area here. I think so. I think it's going to fall back down here, crack it, fall back this way, and so forth. And then may start to pick itself back up after, once Apple and them, before earnings come out. That's what I'm thinking. They're going to pull it back this way and then reverse it. Because look at VIX. Look at this. After all this chopping, see, I mean, SPY do crap. Look at all this. Look at this. Now they got VIX pulling back on up. VIX has more of an opportunity now versus SPY. Now SPY, and then VIX is on top of the 200-day moving average. So that means now VIX is back bullish while SPY is bearish. So if VIX goes back up this way, SPY's yanking that way. So I'm just putting you guys on game on everything. So just be mindful of that. I think we're going to crack this bad boy and come back down in due time. I think so. So I'm going to just be patient and wait. Then we're going to come out of this little stupid range, fall out of the range, back into this little range, and then go back into this range. I think that's what it's going to do. I think you're going to fall out of this level for a little minute, get buyers to step in, go back in that range, but then reverse up. I think that's what they're going to do. That's what they're going to do. But yeah, guys, let me go ahead and head on out, man. Thank you guys, man. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all. We had a blast, even though SPY didn't do what I wanted it to do today. And everybody was waiting on this. And that's crazy. Oh, and for my Patreon members, guys, I will put the FOMC meeting statements out for you guys, for everybody who's my members. And tomorrow, because I'm going to be out tomorrow, because y'all already know this week I'm doing Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. So, and Tuesdays and Thursdays. Oh, and that's another thing, too, I want to tell y'all. Man, I've been having a lot of fun with my one-on-ones throughout the weekdays, like Tuesdays to Thursdays, because I've been helping a lot of people with their, emotions, patience. So it seems like it works a little bit more when the market is active versus trying to do one-on-ones over the weekend when the market is closed. So that's why I've been taking, taking like little steps, little gaps in between my live streams, Monday, Friday, Wednesdays. Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, and doing one-on-ones Tuesdays and Thursdays, because it helped me help a lot of traders watch them in real time trade and helping them during that time. So to me, I like that. But so tomorrow I'll have another session going on tomorrow. So I'm just letting you guys know. And I will be returning back to live stream Friday. And then once all the live streams are out of the way, I will be going back full time Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday for sure. But other than that, guys, thank y'all. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all, man. And like I said, just keep this on watch there. I still think you still got this inverted cup and handle pattern. I still think this bad boy going to fall. I'm telling you, I still think so. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But if I'm right, I just said, hey, at least I let you guys know, on live stream. At least y'all let you guys know. But other than that, man, guys, y'all stay blessed. Y'all stay safe. Love y'all. Again, make sure you have a trade plan set for tomorrow. We got some few datas coming out, 8:30, 10 o'clock, so forth. Initial jobless claims and so forth. But just make sure you have your trade plan set in motion. Also, y'all know I'm going to be in Discord tomorrow with you guys in the round table. You know what time it is. But other than that, guys, love y'all. Stay blessed. Stay safe. I will see y'all Friday, live streaming wise, for Fast Cash Friday. Y'all know what I'm about to say before I head on out, man. Maximize your reward. Minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Love y'all. Y'all take care, man. Peace.
Subscribe for more content.